We in here. What it do? We up in here. You dig? It's your boy Dr. Hood. We back with another one. DRH19D if you didn't know. Hit the like and subscribe button for more videos. Hit that bell for notifications. You know, it's the wake and bake. You dig? It's the wake and bake. You know, everybody that's getting up, getting to that bag, searching for new ways to get that bag. You know what I'm saying? And need that energy. You know, need that energy to get through the day. Rather, if you're a truck driver, driving them loads cross country, you know, you need that shit. I told my partner, man, I got a couple 5-hour streams, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause we here with you. We in the passenger seat with you. You know what I'm saying? Cause we've been there. We've been there. You know, them long rides. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep your eye on the road, focus up, thinking of ways to level up. It's a lot of time in a day. You know what I'm saying? That you could be thinking of ways to level up. You dig? That's what we're gonna be doing over here. We leveling up, man, every minute, every second. You know what I'm saying? But this one, Wake and Bake, you know, we got some Kevin Samuels in there. Team Delusional in the building. The logo's coming soon. Team Delusional. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get this merch out here. You know, Hustle Man was in the building. We definitely want to get this merch and be the bridge. Be the bridge. You know what I'm saying? Rather, if I help you personally or if I just steer you in the right direction, I think that's success for me. Then how about you? You extend that same olive branch, you know, other motherfuckers can eat off of it. You know, that's what it's about. Keeping fake motherfuckers and motherfuckers that don't want to be down with the cause, keeping them away and focusing on the people that do and pouring into them. You know what I'm saying? Trying to create a dynasty. You know, I want somebody that never thought they could be a millionaire to be a millionaire. Fucking with me. You dig? But we're going to keep mashing for the gas. You know what I'm saying? We don't really give a fuck about what everybody else believe in if it damages what we believe in, right? So let's get up into some of this content. You know, we always got something for you, though. You dig? Don't even trip.
Where did I get some of these concepts? I'm gonna tell you. I talk to the kind of men you ladies want. I talk to the kind of men you ladies say you want. And you know the things that a lot of these men say that's important to them is so far off from what a lot of you women think. It's so off from what a lot of you women think. And the men who watch the show, I'm gonna tell you, a lot of men watch this show and they're just quietly in the cut. They follow it, and on YouTube they can follow, but on Instagram a lot of people follow.
There go Kev with that Red Bull. Man, that Red Bull, man, I'm gonna do some research on that shit, man. Because Kevin Samuels, I mean, if you guys watch him, you know, that dude, you know, he be on them Red Bulls tough. And I scrolled back, you know, I was trying to find something a little older that I ain't seen, you know. But yeah. Do your research, man. I'm sure it's not for everybody. I'm sure.
Follow me, but won't click the follow button because they don't want to hear all the crap from the people who just give everybody crap. But the reality is, what have I said, ladies, that is difficult to do for a woman who wants the kind of lifestyle an outcome many of you ladies say you want. A high demand woman. Do you want to be a woman that's in high demand?
Question.
That's the question. Do
Mm.
you want to be a woman that's in high demand? Do you? Do you want
They want the type of man that um high demand women get. But we'll get into this. Let them answer that for themselves.
to be a woman that's highly sought after? Do you want to be a woman that men are looking to lock down quickly? Men don't look to lock down women who are not in high demand. Men don't look to lock down women who are not highly sought after. Men don't look to lock down women who are not most wanted. Men have sex with those women. And a lot of women think because a man will sleep with you that he will marry you. And here's something, ladies. You're either in high demand or you're not. And if you're in high demand and you're not married, when a man first meets you and he recognizes you're a woman in high demand, he's going to ask himself, why isn't this woman married?
Right.
Why isn't this woman married? And if he comes to the conclusion that, well, I'm not going to give you that game. I'm not going to give you that one. So, ladies, are you a high demand woman? What's the deal? Because, like I said, physically fit, mentally fit. I didn't say she had to be this dress size or that dress size. And notice I didn't say anything about her looks. She needs to be appealing. And here's the question: why are so many modern women failing to meet this basic demand standard,
Mm.
this basic level of demand? Why? What is the problem with women today who say they want one thing? These are all facts, ladies. Observe the masses and do the opposite. Be mission focused, results driven. See, shout out El Chapo. Okay, my question, ladies, is I just sat down with brother Damon John, and I'm like, we're sitting here chopping it up. And he's been Damon John or Fubu longer than I've been Kevin Samuels or whatever this is.
Right.
But my mindset has been my mindset. It's evolved over time. There are some things that I've changed. And let's talk about this. The only way you lose in life is if you stop evolving. So many people refuse to evolve and grow. And I tell you why, especially in the black community, because we got such a fucking hybrid. You ain't keeping it real. You ain't.
Yeah, I want to know this. This shit confuses me sometimes. Why don't people want to evolve? It beats me. Shit just gets old to me fast. Even as a kid, toys and I mean, you think you want it, you get it. 2 days later, you're like, cars, women. you know, the evolution is continuous, and you should always feel like that. I'm not saying go ditch your girl, but you've had a relationship to where you got tired of them like really really fast. You know.
Real. Oh, you 3, 5, 10 years ago you were saying this. You're supposed to evolve every 5 years. And the reality is, ladies, You have between the ages of 18 and 35 to get this stuff together. Just hit the link,
Ah,
ask your questions.
hey man, Kev, man, hey, I gotta take notes out the man's book. You know, you're an idiot, especially if you're trying to fuck with this YouTube shit. You know, just his whole setup, drop back. You know, say he got 150 remotes and different gadgets and shit, laptops. You know, stream decks. You know, the dope view in the back. Um, you know, it's a popping show. I've been thinking about doing something like this in Seattle. You know, on some dope shit, dope podcast type of shit. You know, I'm definitely 2020. Oh, well, you know, I ain't the type that say like next year, but we're in the process of networking and trying to make this little thing happen. Either get a studio. I want the sort of the fresh and fit slash drink champs type of Saint in the center type of mix all those three in a pot, and that's what the Dr. Hood is gonna be trying to elevate to. But either here or there, let's get back to the Kevin Samuel.
What's going on, Charles? Hit the link. Because this really isn't a, this is not, uh, the information I'm giving you, ladies, helps men. When women understand that the first thing a man of value, a thorough man is looking for is a woman with the right mindset, that's a big unlock.
They didn't catch that.
So I gave you some, if you can stomach them, I gave you ladies the cheat code. I gave you ladies who listening the cheat code. If you can stomach them.
They're not listening
If you
though.
can stomach the cheat code, I gave it to you. Go ahead and unmute yourself.
They didn't listen. This is funny, man. I swear. Because it's crazy, but they always want to make these platforms trying to slander the man. They celebrate it, when the man passes. Like, how do you celebrate when a man passes? You know, and a lot of these women are the main ones terminating babies. Okay. I'm not gonna get into that. But we know what's going on. Like a guy's got a good message for you. Yeah, it's not gonna be the popular message that's gonna champion you for being an Instagram thought or doing some weird shit, what I'm saying, trying to get over. His content was against that. So of course you're not gonna like it. But was the message helpful? Did he have content that was helpful that's still being used today? Talking points. He gave a lot of men confidence to actually speak out about some of the things that goes on in the household, some of the things that go on in the relationship, lackluster efforts, housewives that got a man that does everything. That you got the luxury. This is a small percentage. Shout out to all the working women, but the small percentage of women that have the luxury to stay at home and basically do nothing. I mean, let's keep it 1,000 and bring absolutely no income into the household. You're not doing no online business. You're not doing anything. You know, Guy's paying for everything. He's a simp. He's paying for fucking everything, right? Or he's well off. These women got the nerve to stay at home and get out of shape and do, all of this stuff. And Kevin Samuels gave men, because they've been wanting to say it, a lot of this stuff for years, but he gave men the platform, that they can easily say it and not look like a fool, or they don't have to say it. They just turn this shit up. That's what I'm about to do.
Why, hold on. First of all, you need to. Hi.
He almost blew his fucking handle.
Please turn off the TV and stop. Okay, what I'm going to need you to do, I'm going to need you to approach this with a degree of seriousness. Turn off the TV, sit up.
See, he's gonna pipe you down. He's gonna and people can, they'll already be like, oh, he's rude. We know where this is going. You gotta run your show the way you run your show. Any content creators, anybody out there, you gotta run your show. Because at the end of the day, when nobody's viewing it, that's on you. You see what I'm saying? See, people, why he get millions of views, people always want to tell him how to run his YouTube channel, right? That's what it is. I think people get this YouTube in real life, they get it fucked up. That's why it's kind of hard to figure out who's real and who's fake on YouTube. A lot of these fake dudes is getting rich,
And respect me like you want me to respect you. How old are you? All right. What can I help you with?
So I'm watching your show right now, and so is there like a question? Like I agree with everything that you're saying, and I do believe that everything is out of order right now, especially like the world and structure. But I guess my question is, I was just wondering, like, so I don't know, like I meet people from different areas, and I am sought after, but I don't know where to find them, and I don't know who to give myself to. So it's kind of confusing.
No,
That's
hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah, Kevin Samuels, you're gonna have to fix this because she started off babbling. I was on a text, so I didn't really catch it. But yeah, let's corral this in and figure out what's going on.
Hold on. Where? Okay. Are you looking at me on the phone, or where are you watching? Where are you
on the
looking?
phone. I'm on the phone.
Okay. Is it also on the TV?
No,
All right.
I can't see you. I only see your picture.
So you're saying you're sought after for what?
Because initially it is the looks, of course, and then it's like I'm able to have like really good and long-term relationships. Yes.
What's the longest relationship you've had?
My longest relationship was 3 years.
How long ago did that end?
So I'm in a relationship now, and that ended like 4 years ago. And the relationship that I'm in now is 2 years, but I don't know if it's gonna last.
But you're only 25. The numbers don't seem to match.
Well, that's true, but like 19 I had a relationship, and that lasted for like, yeah, I thought it was, yeah, that's true, it doesn't match. Sorry, I guess I've been telling myself that it's been 4 years, but it's 2 years.
So would you say you're a high demand? You say you're a high demand woman?
Yes.
Okay, let's go down the checklist.
Okay.
Let's go down the checklist, shall we? Um,
Sorry. 1 second. I didn't know I was gonna be sitting up.
Oh my!
I should have known. All right.
All right, let's go down the checklist, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the mindset of a high demand woman?
I believe so. Yes. I do believe that I am feminine. I am
Okay,
affectionate.
hold on. When I defined mindset, how did I define it?
Disciplined, diligent, and
Nope,
another word.
nope.
No.
Mindset. Cooperative,
Cooperative.
smart, and agreeable.
Okay. Yes.
You have that mindset.
Yes.
Okay, fit. You're physically and mentally discerning, disciplined, and dedicated.
Yes. Yes.
Feminine. You're affectionate, accommodating with subtle sophistication.
Yes.
That boy working at OBS, man. Shout out to the OBS users out there. You got the OBS, you got the PowerPoint popping up on the screen, you know, and he's getting into it, man. How y'all hating? These females, they be hating, man. They don't want to go through the process. They don't want to go through the steps that it's gonna take to get the outcome that they're looking for, right? It's easy to just say, well, you know what, you don't qualify for that, and that'll be the end of it.
Yep.
You're naturally nurturing, meaning you have a carefree, loving, easygoing, light nature.
I do. Yeah.
hmm I'm going to go back to fits.
Oh my God.
Do you feel, you say you're physically and mentally disciplined, dedicated, and discerning?
I think so.
Well, you think
I mean, I know so.
you've comported yourself that way in our interaction?
I tried to.
That's not what I'm not asking. Did you attempt to? I'm saying, do you feel like you came across as someone who had structured thoughts, disciplined thoughts?
No, I did not come off that way.
Well,
Yeah.
That's a big issue.
I don't even know what the question is that you have, man.
I don't know where to find these men. Like they usually
Well, they
okay,
don't. They don't. They. What do you want them for?
so
What do you want the men for? What do you want them for? What is the outcome you want?
yeah. So I'm right with you, by the way. I just want to let you know. But so there's so much love, and like you
What
said, men are looking for hope.
outcome? Out.
She runs her mouth too much and she is deflecting, right? I can tell Kevin Savage he gonna get tired of this shit. I can tell. But let's see how it goes.
Come. Outcome. Outcome. What is the ultimate outcome you want with a man?
Personally, I know that when two people come together, it's
What is
to
the
form
ultimate outcome you want with a man?
to build something.
What is the ultimate outcome you want with the man?
He got his sound effect. This shit is hilarious, man. It's amazing how entertaining, because we used to get all of our entertainment from like TV, you know what I'm saying? But just a straight up conversation is so educational and fucking hilarious. And it most value, what I do is like, okay, don't go down that road. That's what I'm trying to do. Just steer you away from the road. You know what I'm saying? So you're not making a 304, a housewife. You dig? Wake and bake. You dig? We in here. We in here. We're getting up on here. Y'all
To
welcome to
help
come
advance
up.
the
It's
kingdom of
all
What is the
good.
God with
ultimate
our
outcome that
union.
you want with a man?
I'm telling you.
No, you're not. What is the
It's
ultimate?
it's to build a legacy with
Ma'am, do you want to be married?
Yes.
Okay, why not just, is that an outcome?
Oh, I thought you meant like ultimately what did I want the
Okay,
relationship
all
to
right,
purpose
smart,
to serve?
smart. Okay, okay,
I'm sorry.
okay, smart. All right, cool. You keep saying the men. Why do you think? Why do you think the men are the issue?
I don't think that's an issue. I just
Well, why do you keep saying? Well, because you said you can't find these men.
Well, because a lot of them, the ones that I love people purely for them and not for money, and a
Yeah,
lot of them don't have no
that's not
relationship.
the. But ma'am, if I put you in the room with the kind of men you're talking about, why would they pick you?
So off jump, like I said, like you said, men are visual creatures off jump, and then I guess if we were, you mean why would they pick me? Like if we were in a line or something,
Why would they
like
pick you to mate with and be the mother of their
because
children
I'm
and their
feminine.
wife?
You're feminine. See, she's on here, cat. It's big kids app. And these women, and then when it goes left, because some guys, they just, they ain't really got time for people wasting their time. They don't have time for people wasting their time, right? So you get up on here, you're deflecting, you're not answering the questions. You're only answering the answers that is gonna hopefully get you the outcome or you want to hear, you know what I'm saying? And now you're on camera. Let me see how many people saw this video. 390K saw this video right here, you know. So you on here.
Cause you're what?
I'm feminine and fit, and I'm fun, and I'm nurturing, and I'm caring and cooperative and nurturing.
Okay, Kevin Samuels, what are you gonna do with that? Because that just sound like 4 or 5 different things, like let's hear some examples.
So if I put you in a room full of non-black men who are men that are highly in high demand and highly sought after, high
Mm-hmm.
value non-black men, they would pick you.
And usually men from other races do like to talk to me.
Pick you to be a wife.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, not to just smash. See, I think we gotta get out of that, to where we think, or the women, they gotta get out of that. Or people, period, because men, they get in a relationship with these brides and they go all head over heels. Next thing you know, she's driving his whip and got house keys and all of this stuff, and she really hasn't put any work in or committed, and she's really just there to fuck. So are these men outside of your race just dating you to smash, or are they really looking at building with you and trusting you? Like that's my other half. That's me. When I look at mine, I look at me. There ain't no other version that could handle my issues or deal with me and mine like her. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I look at it. So what are they looking at you as? Just a piece of pussy? Because we're not looking to make 304s housewives. We're not. So either there's some other type of attributes that you got, or you're just going to be in that category. That's how we build strong communities. Okay? We build strong communities because we got good women that respect themselves. They have high self-esteem. Okay? And she got her little weave in, the little braids in. There's nothing wrong with that. But there's a problem when you do it all the time. So if this is just an occasional thing, she usually rocks it regular because it's not about that. Just like you hear when we were younger, we heard that over in China or whatever, the kids go to school far more days than our kids go to school. They're going to school day after day after day, learning, learning, learning. That's what they're doing. And we're looking at that like, oh man, that's so unattractive. But when you go up in the doctor's office and you see all these 24-year-old, 26-year-old fucking Asian doctors that's getting to the bag, right? It starts to look more attractive. So we need to do shit that's more helpful to our households, more helpful to the community, instead of trying to look good all the time.
Oh, and they approached me a lot, so I'm not sure yet. I haven't went that far.
Pick you to be a wife. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I asked the question that way, folks. Because there is a certain level of familiarity that we have in our culture, to where black women just expect that they're going to get picked because they're not as big as Shirley. But see, if you change the culture, then they got to compete strictly upon their femininity, their woman shit. Take the culture out, take the race out, then they got to compete on what it is. And that's why the answer is so different. Because you can't ride on being black.
Right.
The problem that you're having about the men is what? You can't find these men. Even if I put you in a room with them, what would be the outcome?
So, no, it was okay. So yeah, it's a platform, and I know that I want to respect your time, and I know I can't give you a long story, but you know,
would you say that you're a wife?
Yeah, God has been pruning me.
No. God doesn't do this. God doesn't do that. Don't put that on
my transformation.
Hey, don't put my God in this, woman. All right.
No. He's been working with my transformation.
Were you raised to be a wife?
No, not initially.
Okay, so when would you say you developed into or evolved into a wife? At what age?
25, like now. Seriously, like he's been working with me.
See what I meant? So what I meant, see what when I talked about earlier, the overall mindset is a woman that's serious. A woman that's in high demand. I'm talking to the audience, man. The woman that's in high demand, a most wanted woman, is a woman who has a carefree, easygoing, lighthearted nature, but she's serious. I don't doubt that you're serious in what you want, but ma'am, I'm going to tell you, as a woman, I don't think the men are taking you the slightest bit seriously. When you came onto the platform, you're laying down. You're just like whatever.
Too comfortable, yeah.
Yeah, but would you approach a non-black man's platform this way, in such an informal way? You would?
You're right. No, you're absolutely right. I wouldn't.
Thank you. That's the problem. That's part of the problem.
CD, what up?
That's true.
What's going on, my brother?
We're just getting up on here, putting in some laps around YouTube. Making my rounds. The Wake and Bake show. We do Dr. Hood.
Yeah, but I had to click because I'm breaking down and rolling up now.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. This I'm gonna start getting up just on the Wake and Bake, man. We just gotta get up in here. But now we just reacted to some of this team delusional shit.
Team delusional. That's funny.
The logo's coming soon. Team delusional.
This is why I had somebody ask me why do so many black men who become successful choose to marry out? Why are black men who at the higher end of the socioeconomic spectrum? And I said, because the level of respect.
I don't really see that. I like Kev. I don't really see too many black men at the higher economical, social, what I'm saying, status and, marrying out. I see just as many rich guys marrying out as broke guys. That's what I see. I don't think it's like a guy just gets rich and then he just wants to go marry out. That's, I don't know, man. That don't sound right.
I think they be in the office flirting for many, many moons, and then he get that promotion. And she didn't likely kissed up to him the whole time, so
And
He
he's
kind of mind gone anyway, thinking he on to something new.
right. See, I'm glad you came up because I wasn't thinking about it like that.
Yeah. The motherfuckers got an agenda just like, anybody else might have an agenda.
Mm-hmm.
You go out in the world and get respect from
Shit, what they say,
non-black male and non-black women, but you get no respect.
you honor a man's ego enough, he gonna go anywhere with you. We kind of simple sometimes. That's how new bitches fuck up marriages, because they didn't fuck with his man, what's it called? They made him drop down to the okay, whatever you say, mode.
You got them big monsters over there barking.
Oh, you hear them? I just came. I'm finna jump in the car and I came to the garage right quick.
Well, now it's just my disclaimer. You know what I'm saying? For them dirty, rotten scoundrels. thinking that shit's me, motherfucker. What up, Dev Chef?
Man, what's up? I ain't heard a motherfucking thing. I'm just tapping in. I'll catch up.
Yeah, hey, that's what we do. We just in here.
Exactly.
We the uncles, man.
I hit the link. I'm here for class, bro.
Tell the young dudes to get, because we ain't gonna tell you nothing stupid. Now we might teach you how to deal with women or look at different situations and give you a better way to look at it. But yeah, it's safe to let the youngsters come up and get in the chat and tune in to us over here. Because we're like the uncles. We ain't gonna tell you nothing bad. Although we might have a strong opinion about certain things, how to do it, but it's not going to be something that's going to land you in jail or some shit like that. That's not what we're on, right?
Right. We've already done these things on multiple levels, some big, some small. At the end of the day, we want you to avoid all this bullshit. Because here's the reality of this shit. 99.9% of y'all is gonna have to make the decisions we had to make anyway. You might as well make them early.
Right.
There's no need for you to wait until you're older to make good decisions in your life. You're going to have to do it. If you don't, they got a place for you.
Right. Let's get up into some of this, Samuel.
You came in here just like, ma'am, that's what it is. I didn't make it up. And and I think anybody who's watching that could say, damn, you're trying to be a hell of a lot more patient. Like, and I'm ultimately, ma'am, you're not a wife. You're a fun girl. Hello,
can you hear me?
I can. How old are you?
I'm 23.
All right. What can I help you with?
So I guess my question is, because I do feel like I meet a lot of different type of men, but I guess I don't know like who to take serious, who to choose, because men do say a lot of different things, and I don't know who to.
You meet a lot of different men for what?
Tiffany Smiley still questions the 2020.
Listen, Tiffany fucking Smiley. If you don't get your ass up off my motherfucking screen.
Ain't that perfect how that just popped up, bro? I'm sorry, I just gotta switch gears real quick. I gotta tell you the funniest shit.
Go ahead.
So you know me, I speak in rhetoric. 9 times out of 10, I ask a question, I already know the answer, right? Or when I say something, I'm referring to something else. All you got to do is take the common sense part and add it to the equation. I had made a post about people, the first thing they do, they wake up, they talk about a politician they don't like, right? Somebody came and said, oh, well, politics are on people's minds. And I said, I'm from Seattle. People from Seattle aren't waking up immediately in the morning talking about Tiffany Smiley and all that. They talk about celebrities. I inserted a politician right? Just for the sake of the conversation, but we know what we're referring to. So then she started trying to go back and forth with me about, well, politics are important right now. I said, you could go to anybody's post who you deal with from the hood day to day on social media. They do not wake up in the morning at 6:30 talking about the race for the governor. They don't. They wake
Right.
up in the morning and they come with their subliminal on Kanye. They putting raccoons up. They come in with 1,000 different angles. Now, these niggas can't stand Kanye. Can't stand him. First thing they do in the morning is make a post. That's like me being like, I can't stand that nigga Dr. Hood. First thing I do, Dr. Hood string. Second thing I do, oh, is he doing DLG? I can't stand Dr. Hood. I know everything he do. I know where he went. I done watched every video he in. I can't stand him, but I watch him all the time. And I'd be like, man, I don't give a fuck. I know y'all get mad at this game. That's some perverse ass shit. That's some weird ass shit, right? Like, you should be infatuated with your children that way. But we don't be, bro. That was just funny how the Tiffany Smiley thing came up, because I had said, we covered it. We talked about it, right? And this and that. And I'm all like, hey, a bunch of y'all didn't participate in the conversation and you didn't segue it to your page. But now that I say that, you want to try to make it seem like I'm actually talking about politics. We only talk about politics in Seattle when we talking about who's the president. We don't even care about local politics in this state, nor this city. Am I lying, Dr. Hood?
Nah, hell no.
Okay. Go. We could go back, because you know me, I be getting us off track. I ain't gonna do that today.
Hey man, we always on track. We waking and baking.
No,
Did
that's
you,
right.
did you stop waking and baking?
No, no, sir. No, sir. No,
we
I
on
have
track.
not.
Let me play my boy.
I want to be a wife, and people, I hear a lot of different things from a lot of different.
Are you a woman that's in high demand?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
I know I have things to work on, but
Okay.
for where I am right now.
Okay. Oh no. Did you hear the beginning of the program?
No, I was on YouTube and it told me to click on, so I missed some
Okay.
stuff.
High demand. So what makes you believe you're a woman that's in high demand?
I think, well, I can't tell you about my whole story, everything, but just where I am in life right now, like my success, and not, even though that doesn't really mean anything, but how ambitious I am to have my success and to just live my life how I'm living it. I think that makes me high value. That's how I attract a lot
High
of guys.
value? I said high demand. Okay. Guys, remember what I said? That about on Monday when women lead with, "Hey, what would a successful look like for a woman like yourself?" And I said if they start off with anything about their education or their career, leave.
No, I didn't hear that part, but I
Well, you
understand.
weren't supposed to, but the guys did.
Mhm.
So basically, you're in high demand because you have an education.
Well, actually, I didn't finish college,
So I'm
but
asking you. I'm asking you what makes you in high demand.
I just think the way I carry myself, how I live my day-to-day life, makes
Such
me high
as,
demand.
such as
Well, I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a real estate agent. I'm a landlord.
real
Um,
estate.
well, no, I'm just saying, you. I'm
I
sorry.
don't
I
need
know
a
I can't
cookbook.
explain my whole story, but
You're
I have
23, ma'am.
property.
23. 23.
Yeah.
It's a lot of babble. He's he got that sample in there talking about I don't need a
But shit,
cookbook.
I'ma tell you, bro. I think he be having motherfuckers shook too. Like it be tough being in them type of situations, right? I pledged a fraternity before, right? And dealing with that, I had dealt with situations I had never dealt with in my life before, bro. I've never been pressed by a nigga and just never had a response, right? I've never been in a situation to where a motherfucker can say anything to you and you gotta process that and come back again the next day, right? Now, I'm not necessarily trying to compare the two. I'm just saying I could relate to how these motherfuckers are right now. Like, they probably won't admit it, but some of y'all probably like a little bit scared because you're not gonna win this one. Like, however it goes, he controls everything. So you just do the best thing you can to not get your neck cut off or whatever. So I could kind of, yeah, she is kind of babbling, but you dealing with a beast right now, and you're a kitten.
Yeah, she young as hell.
Yeah,
I
man, it's a
mean, at
baby
that
now.
age, I really ain't got too much advice for
For
a woman that age. Not a lot of advice, but I do have advice. And I wouldn't throw away the guy that you're with or the guy that you're already, especially if you got a kid by him. I would try to work that out. You guys put your head together, figure out how to work that out versus getting out. I mean, Kevin Samuels is not like Kendra G. He's not like trying to hook her up with anybody
mm-mm,
right now.
mm-mm.
Like, she's not going to be able to put her email and all of that. I think you see what I'm saying. But they'll
Nah,
think
bro, this
that
is
Kevin
this is
Samuels is a
real.
dating show. This isn't a
This is
dating show.
real. Hey, real deal. I gotta give it to this nigga. R.I.P. He's a real deal life coach. Like, he's really talking about life. Like, even the idea, he's making sure to let you know here's high value, there's high demand. Pay attention, know the difference, right? A lot of times, bro, we bundle everything up in a bag and we make it all the same thing. Dr. Hood, half the people we know would literally argue and say high value and high demand are the exact same thing, even though these are this man's terms. We will go to this man and tell him the meaning of his terms. So I could completely understand why he got to correct people and he got to keep people on track, because we be going to the life coach and we be trying to coach the life coach instead of getting the coaching.
Right. Yeah, it's wild.
I gotta give it up, man. People be trying to, and he do his thing, and I've always wondered where I'd be like, if you a boxer and you go and train under Emmanuel Stewart, where I'm gonna just say Emmanuel Stewart. We all know his accomplishments. Now, Emmanuel Stewart's methods might be a certain way, but do you want to be a champion or do you just want to be a winner? Right? Because there's plenty of winners, but do you want to be a champion? Because that's what I breed, right? And that's how I look at him. I look at him as I got the advice or the information to breed champions. It might not make you one today. It's repetition. That's how come you go from kindergarten to 12th grade. Repetition. Then by the time you get here, you're prepared for that level. That's what I be hearing. And I understand it be a little bit harsh, but we soft as fuck now. Right? Anybody who talked to us with any type of oomph behind it, we offended and we feel disrespected. When what we need to do is humble ourselves, take this information, because what he's giving us is going to do us value. That's one thing I've learned, bro. That's like if your mom came up to me out of nowhere just telling me something, nigga. I'm at the point in my life, I'ma just listen, because you got to be telling me this for a reason, especially if I walk up and I start asking your mom questions, nigga. Miss Gibbons, what do I do with my kid? So then when she tell me, all right then. So that's the way I look at it.
Yeah. It's all bad. It's all bad. It's all bad. You dig? Occasionally, because we just that type of channel, man. We did different type of media. We did different type of deal going on, right? So we got some breaking news. We got
Uh-oh.
we got some breaking news, man. What's going on, Concrete Radio? What's going on, my brother? So we was on Chaotic Truth. Remember? Remember the boy? Remember they was on that channel talking crazy.
Yes, brother. I remember.
Okay, so I guess they got a clip of a woman named Veronica Farish, and so apparently she goes in on them. So let's hear this.
Peace, let's talk. You ladies, go ahead.
Oh, this is one of them super panels.
Chaotic Truth, I am appalled at the very sight of you. I am appalled that you would come on this panel and tell me you are appalled at this beautiful Black queen. I am appalled to hear the ignorance that you speaketh out of your mouth. I am appalled at all the things that you said. I am appalled. I ask you, please respond. Are you married? Oh, I feel so sorry for her. I feel so sorry for her. Because you seem like the type of man that would want to dictate everything to your wife because you are a man and you're going to stand in your masculinity. God forbid if something was to happen to her, you can't show her the side of you that's so soft.
Oh, he's soft, all
Maybe
right.
he said,
Not the eyebrow.
yeah. Can I see you in the bedroom for a minute, Mr. Logic? Wait. I done worked hard all day. I know, but I have too. I need you to come back here for a second. That's more feminine.
Yeah.
And she not even saying what she really wants. But you thinking something else needs she wants you for something else in the bedroom. And she laying right there, said, come on. Make it happen.
No, but listen.
Nope.
You're not gonna sit here and tell me it's a long, hard day. I need some head. I was like,
man, y'all back in the 50s. Y'all act like men back in them days. Like, we studied that in class. Like,
let me keep it focused with you. You asked me for my assessment.
Go ahead.
I'm be like this. Well, bitch, you need to call one of your friends.
Oh wow.
That's why people buy the rose. Okay.
I'm just saying, like, look, you're not
Hold up, man. They talking about the roles. You know, I need to get some women up here so we can, we can talk about this rose thing, because I just been hearing about it too much. I've been hearing about that shit too much, and it's. I mean, that's what women like. Obviously, they don't have to deal with a guy. You know, they don't have to be cooperative, submissive. So when you get her, and you try to do just anything, and she's supposed to act a certain way, like a wife is supposed to act, she's not going to be on that. She doesn't need you. She physically doesn't need you. They got toys and shit hanging off the ceiling, So she don't need you sexually. The security, she could just move in a different neighborhood if she's looking for security, or she could just fuck with Pookie. Pookie doesn't require her to be feminine.
Oh yeah, Pooh wants her. Pooh wants her to hold the pistol.
You see what I'm saying? I want her to be able to back a motherfucker down. I want her. You know what I'm saying? That's because we out here and yeah. Why would you be a sitting duck screaming while my life is in danger, right?
Yes,
you need to be like a soldier out here. Damn it.
This nigga said,
"I'm gonna approach me like that. Like, shit, it's a long, hard day. I need some head." Like, look, even a woman saying the word head, right? Y'all women don't see nothing wrong with that. Look, have you ever heard a Chinese lady say, I need some head out?
Ah, he got a good point, man. He got a good point. He got a great fucking point. Have you answered the question? Have you ever seen it?
Have I?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say like this. I have, but they wasn't a real Chinese. They wasn't a real Asian. And let me clarify what I mean by a real Asian. You come from there. If you're Cambodia If you're Cambodian, you come from a place in Cambodia. You're not from Cambodia City, or you're not from New York. You're not from Houston. You're from over there, right? That's just like Jamaicans. There's a difference between like third generation American born Jamaicans and Jamaicans from the shanty town or whatever. They different. They think different, they talk different. It's the same thing with the Asians. Some Asians from America, they might act white or they might act straight up and down black, right? We know over there, them Asians is going for the most part act traditional in their own way, and they got their own standards. And yeah, bro, you're right, bro. You'll never hear them. You could pull it up right now. They got music. Pull up their version of getting some head. Like they gotta have female rappers in Asia.
Yeah,
So
yeah, no,
find the
they
one.
probably got it.
Find the one that got the I was getting
Yeah.
some head. And I like that song. Like we could put that, we gonna put
But
this
it's
on the record.
every female artist.
Right, but what I'm about to say,
Or not, I want to say every, but it's enough.
it's enough.
We
It's
can just
enough.
say
We
it.
could
Just like we
name,
say every black person says the N-word, right? We can
Right.
say that. We can say that, you know.
Yeah, what I was about to say, I want to say for the record, I feel Shada is one of the best rappers, period. Definitely one of the best female rappers I've ever heard. I love Shauna. That nigga got bars. But what I will say is that that's not what I want my daughters listening to. Right? Just like them drill niggas. Man, I like them niggas, but I don't necessarily want my son listening to that shit. He does, and luckily, I got a good kid, and I don't really got to worry about that. But I still don't want him listening to it, right? Because at the end of the day, our boys is the only ones making this type of music. And like you were saying, some of these messages is only coming from within ourselves, and we talking about low frequency messages, right? We're not talking about unity messages or messages of growth. We're talking about messages that aren't going to lead to very much of anything down the road, right? That's something that I think that's what we're referring to. Dr. Hood. Okay, he must have stepped away for a minute. Yeah, man, like that's just like the thing we were talking about with being under a spell or spells, right? Words when they're put together in a certain pattern in a certain sequence, they really do cause an algorithm within your mind and your personal ecosystem, and it can shape the way you view shit, right? It could, like, for the most part, if you make or listen to a bunch of music about loving yourself and loving your brother and protecting your sister, right? That, or loving your sister, protecting your brother, right? Black men, look, I gotta say this. Black men have got to start protecting each other. And I don't mean in a gangster way, right? Because part of that culture, I gotta protect the hood. Nah, we need to start protecting each other. We need to start making sure everybody's fed. We need to make sure everybody's literate. If a nigga got problems reading, take a little bit of time out your life and let him know it's okay to come to you and help the brother out. See, you know what be crazy? A lot of these tough ass niggas that we talk about, a lot of these hood ass niggas that we deal with, family, these dudes ain't never really had the opportunity to be vulnerable for real. They opportunities come at like funerals and the most disheartening or the most crushing things you could think of, that's when they get to show that part of them on sight of a homicide, right? And a lot of us have been through that. So I can relate, but we got to have compassion for the black man who they don't know geography very well. They don't know history very well. We got people who don't really know the difference between Washington and Washington, D.C. for whatever reason. We know how education works. We know how money trickle down. Anything white's gonna get the most resources. Anything in between that, well, there's gonna be something that get resources before that, like general rich people, right? Like we know about the chambers, but when you dealing with us, we gonna get the least of the resources. That means that we got a higher opportunity for our books to not be accurate, right? We they're gonna prioritize actually us being less than educated. They'll water down our learning systems and our school systems to undermine what it is we try to do with our children. So we have to be aware of that, and we have to take control where we can and when we can. That's extremely important. And I know that we talk about it on here every day, and it might even seem kind of preachy, but look though, if you go to Empire Records catalog, do they give you niggas a day off with they madness? Do they take breaks? Of course not. When No Limit was dropping all that shit, bro, come on, this nigga Master P was giving you early snippets, and he had artist after artist after artist after artist after artist, and they all rap about selling dope and killing niggas. Can I get a witness? You know what? I don't even need a witness, nigga. I'm my own witness. That's another thing. That's what's wrong with niggas. Niggas always think they need a witness for the truth. I don't need none of you niggas to acknowledge the truth, or none of you white folks, or none of you Asians or Mexicans, whatever the fuck, whoever we talking about. Dominicans, all y'all. I live in Seattle. I don't even be around Dominicans. I'm talking to y'all too. You know, that's the breakdown of that, Dr. Hood.
Big Bag Hank, what up?
What's going down, man? Salute Dr. Hood, man. Salute Def Chef. What's going down, y'all?
Big Bang, what's up? What's up, boss?
Man, you know, we just trying to get this morning thing going on. I'm trying to just get the groove of it and just bogart my way in with the wake and bake. You dig?
Yeah. I see you running it up, man. Running it up.
We're trying to run that shit up, man. We got to get people in the building. You dig? Now, we just saw some of this stuff, man. In breaking news, Veronica goes off on Chaotic Truth. Chaotic Truth, you know, he says some controversial shit, and he's gonna get the backlash. We're here for the backlash. Let's hear it.
Oh, you ever heard a white woman say, "I need some head"?
Have
you
you?
ever heard a goddamn?
I would say I need some head.
No, look.
Why does it have to be rules? Why can't a person just be who they are? Why can't we just express how we want to express ourselves, and you be okay with it and not feel intimidated by it?
How is it intimidated? You see what I'm saying? Like, why do you got to go as far as to say that we're intimidated by it? You know,
who said I'm feeling intimidated by it? I'm just calling you a nigga.
You just said that
I'm not intimidated by it. I just said only thing I said, you a nigga.
Okay,
well, listen, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I beg your pardon?
Somebody said something.
Did you go yet?
Of course not. Of course not. You know, whenever I come to black.
Yeah, see here, let me get this ad off of here, and then I'm gonna get into his shenanigans. You know, he comes in spewing that shit, and we want to hear it. I want to hear what other black people got to say about some of these comments that this guy be saying, man. You know, We're gonna get into it. Okay, here they go. Let me see.
Come to black panels, I'm never acknowledged. Nope, it's never any. Hey, how you doing? None of that. But it's expected when you're around Negroes. Salute to the panel.
See,
of course not. You know when
he gets off on that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Beg your pardon?
Somebody said something.
Did you go yet?
Of course not. Of course not. You know, whenever I come to black panels, I'm never acknowledged. Nope, it's never any. Hey, how you doing? None of that. But it's expected when you're around Negroes. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Salute to the thousands upon thousands of people here on the Lapeef Network. I know it's been a minute since I've been back. I love you guys. I'm sending out positivity to you all. You know, positivity is a wave within the universe, like a radio wave. You can't see it, but it's there. So send it out to everybody. They will get it instantaneously because it travels at the speed of light. I would like to broach the topic, but I came in. I just got done doing a live stream myself, and I just came in, and I am absolutely appalled and disgusted at everything that Veronica has said. Salute to you, Veronica. Hope all is well with you and yours. Veronica, I don't know who you are, but you are the reason why the black community is the way that it is. Could you
This dude is he goes in too hard. Like, dude, what do you mean? How is she the reason why the black? And that's like a lot of dudes use that slogan. You know, it's like a slogan, like, oh, that's why that's what's wrong with the black community. And, you know, like that, whatever anybody said on this fucking panel is the reason. You know what I'm saying? It's beyond me why people stretch shit so far, you know.
Imagine for a moment, Vladimir Putin says, I'm in my feminine energy. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if Mao Zedong? Could you imagine if Stalin said, I'm in my feminine energy? If you notice, the superior cultures on the planet, the superior nation states on the planet, there is no concept of feminine energy. You can't build rocket ships. You can't build cruise line missiles. You can't build weapons of mass destruction in your feminine energy. You can't have power in your feminine energy. I could not have imagined the Axis power saying we are in our feminine energy. I could not have imagined the Allies saying that during World War II. The tragedy of it all is that you women, no offense, have the luxury to spew this nonsense in a society that has been created, maintained, and protected by men. If this was 1937, Veronica, you would not be saying these things. Your duty, not you, just Veronica, but this is all.
Hey, hold on 1 minute. I was in Afghanistan getting shot at, and then they stopped shooting the bullets because I said I was in my feminine energy.
Exactly. If this was 1937, no woman in their right goddamn mind would expect a man to be in his feminine energy. You are only saying this because you are in the lap of luxury that the Western Hemisphere has provided you. I would implore all the men in the channel that are listening right now, you have to combat this feminist nonsense by
What's he? Is he cooking or is what's going on, Chef? What's up? Wake and bake.
Man, you know,
wake and bake, man.
It's all about how much you want to simplify it. It's all how deep you want to get, right? Because the thing is that when like, let's say you had a real close relationship with your grandparents, right? You're not going to have the same type of masculine energy for the death of your grandma as the death of your grandfather. See, I was raised by my grandparents. I never felt the need to protect my grandfather, even when that nigga was old and frail. Nigga taught me everything. Nigga, you taught me how to wipe my ass properly. My grandma, she taught me how to be a decent person, right? Just because this is the way you feel, sometimes the way you handle it is going to be greater than just the way you feel. So if we're going that deep, then feminine energy, bro, it's going to be there. You don't even got to talk about it. But I will say this, as a man, you knew the job was dangerous when you took it. And if you didn't know, you're going to learn somewhere along the way. Being a man, there's just not a lot of compassion for you. I'm not telling you not to be a compassionate person. What I'm saying is the game is going to play the way the game was set up. This shit is by design. It's been this way for millions of years, right? Yep, there been little weird shit, androgynous motherfuckers, little crossing. At the end of the day, a man is going to be expected to be a man, right? Man, we are expendable. That's not a bad thing, right? We all know if me and Dr. Hood is somewhere and some rabid dogs get loose, it's pretty much our jobs to either kill or die. Am I correct? Oh, nobody talking?
Oh no, I hear you. I'm listening, man. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? Yeah, you correct. You supposed
okay.
to
I'm
do what you got to do.
a call and response nigga. You know what I'm saying? I be liking a little, to make sure you hear. So in that reality, don't nobody want to hear none of that feminine. Yeah, don't nobody want me in touch with my feminine energy when it's go time. And you know what? 99% of the time, I guess it's go time. How much time do you niggas just have to be vulnerable? You niggas got to be on your P's and Q's at home. Your family can't use you just being vulnerable all day. They need you being who you are, Dr. Hood or Big Bank or Moo Moo, whatever the fuck your name is, whoever you are, you just might be John Jones. Okay, well, John Jones. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm teaching you how to swing an axe, I could do it with care, but bro, I can't teach you how to swing this axe with femininity. I'm gonna teach you how to change this oil and change this tire, and I'm gonna do it with love, but it won't be with an ounce of femininity. You goddamn right. When I teach you how to piss, I'm gonna teach you how to piss. I'm not going, nigga, we're not making Rice Krispie treats. And even when we do make Rice Krispie treats, we gonna make them how men make them, for whatever that means. Nigga, I'm not gonna be making the Rice Krispie treats with you, hugging you every time we take one step. And man, yeah, do this, do that. Da-da-da. Nah, you got it too high. See, you don't want to listen. Now, look, okay, let's make another batch. Hey, bro, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you only got one or two times to mess up. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I listen to y'all brothers, because y'all put the words together in an intelligent way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I probably got like a 30-word vocabulary, but I love listening to y'all because it helps me out. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, you get one or two chances if we doing something and you mess up before I tell you, get the fuck out the way.
Pretty digital.
I'm here.
What up?
I'm here. You can hear
What
me?
up? Yeah, we in it. We in the building. What up? What up?
What's good? Good morning.
Oh, you got the thumbnail going. See, when it's somebody I don't know popping up, it could be some smoke. So,
oh man, you don't know
I
her?
don't know.
Who is that? Who's somebody? Who is that? Hold on.
That's Maine. This me. This
No, I
Jermaine.
know your voice. I heard another
Yeah,
voice.
I'm Dr. Hood. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
That's
Dr. Hood.
but nah, if I didn't recognize you, I'm sorry. But we just
I was invited. Hold
kicking
on.
this shit.
Yep, I invited her. This is the Dr. Hood channel where we really chop it and pop it. Pretty digital. She's an artist and got a thousand different things going. She's here to at some point get into the stuff that she does.
Yeah.
right?
Nah,
So you know how we do. We like to
well,
bring people
you
in to
know me,
showcase them.
just in case it's some smoke, it's invited. We inviting all the smoke. If y'all want to disagree with anything I said in any video, feel free to,
I'm gonna
address
have
it.
to go
We
look
can
at some videos of yours
we
because this
yeah,
is my
we
Oh
first
can
time
yeah,
we
on
can
you
the
gonna
talk about it.
platform, so I
disagree?
can see if I got
He's
some
Oh,
disagreeable.
smoke to bring.
we can get it popping, you know what I'm saying? Popping.
I'm a smoker. I'm a smoker. All
Hey, so
aspects.
so Big Bang Hank,
Go
let
ahead. Whatever
let's
y'all was
let
talking
Big
about.
Bang Hank finish up. Then let's have Pretty Digital tell us a little bit about herself and what she got going, if that's okay, Dr. Hood.
Exactly. That's what I want to hear. Let's do it.
I'll go ahead, Pretty Digital.
Oh, okay. Well, hi. Good morning. Looks like there's some females on here. Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm glad that May Miller has sent me the link yesterday. I tried to get on, but I couldn't get on. But I'm in Seattle. Well, my studio's in Renton. I'm from Seattle, but I have an art studio. I'm an artist. I guess you could say I'm a private person in ways as far as like my personal life, but as business, I am running art therapy classes. I run art therapy for women who have been in bad situations. I also run art therapy for young men, especially Black men. For all type of reasons. So I got so many different clients for different reasons, but most of them that come to me are artists themselves, as far as musical artists or doing something in the community. Artists, like, it's most of them that seems like that need the most. I like young men between 25 and maybe 30, 33, 34. Like, I've tried to get some of the older guys to come in, but they like it, but they haven't been in here yet. Haven't had anybody older than 33, 34 in here that's a guy to come in and just be able to express themselves, not necessarily in talking, but in creating, like, because some men is not going to come in and just start talking about everything. So we get to the creative side, and then they'll feel comfortable to talk and to speak and to enter the space where they feel comfortable. But I don't push. I just like for people to get into their creative side, because a lot of it is holding. You have one different thing that you do, and you kind of stick with that, and you don't really get to see what other things is going on out there. Because I have a lot of guys that come to me who's thinks that painting is for females, or it's all that. Like, so when they do come to me, they keep coming to me. Like, so I'm trying to think of just so much other stuff that I do. I have an art space, or a creative space. So if you have any meetings, or I have a photography room if you're doing any photography. I have a poll room if you're doing poll. I have a podcast room if you're doing podcasts. So it's pretty much just a creative space in Renton that I run, and that's pretty much about me. Besides my two kids, I have two kids, two teenagers, 18 and 19, and I'm full with a lot of stuff with them. My son's in college. I'm ecstatic about that. First year, and that's pretty much what's going on with me. And my dad, oh yeah, my dad has a barbershop in the South End, Joseph's Elite Image. He's been there for about 20 years. So I don't know if you guys are familiar with him, but that's my pops.
So you're kind of like an activist.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
So you are an activist.
I would say so.
Okay, right on. I like that. I like that. How important do you think it is for art to be preserved in the Black community, as far as just practice, as far as it just right? Because we don't do calligraphy anymore.
Mm-mm.
right? We don't really use cursive. See, all that stuff, even though it's writing and language, that's art to me.
It
Strictly
is
art.
art. It is art. Do you know how many people that come in here? Like my first sign is in cursive. That and my sign, who did my sign was I don't know why his name just went away. It just went away, and everybody knows him. And he's the airbrush guy. Why can't I think of his name? What? Anyways, my first sign that I had my business is in cursive. Like in cursive is what we learned. Like in cursive, big calligraphy words, all type of like all that's art. Now it's become art. It's not even in language anymore. It's art. So it's always been art, but we took it as language, to learn. But now it's erased from the school, so it's back into art again. Because but it's very important to have art, to preserve art, to teach art in this community. Like if you see so many like the kids, that's where you even get to even see some capabilities that your child has. Like some people don't even know that their children have this art capability, because there's less art in the schools, like less art classes. It's just they do art in some classes, like not every school has an art program.
Okay, that's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, so pretty digital.
Yes.
We got Aaron in the building also.
Hey, Aaron.
I do this to all my guests. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
All my new guests. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So
Here we go.
you get one shot. All right.
Here we go with this shit.
Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
You get one shot. What you want? You're gonna take the layup. You're gonna take the free throw, top of the key, the wing, the corner 3-point. We're just trying to gauge
Right now
where you're at right now.
The type of person that I am, the way that I think, I want the most effective that I know is gonna be that end. Like I like to take chances, but I'm gonna go with the layup.
Okay.
Take the layup.
Okay. I got one more for you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you married?
No.
You're not married? How old are you?
I'm 41.
Okay, 41. Okay, so do you think this is appropriate?
For what?
Just look at take a 10 seconds and just look at the picture, and then you can see what's appropriate. Like you know who this woman is. You know her status. So I just want to know if you think that this is, if there's anything wrong with this picture.
Well, I'm gonna say no.
There's nothing wrong with it.
I'm gonna say no because of who she is. I'm gonna say no.
You can keep going if you want. We already gathered the data that we needed, but you can keep going if you want.
No, it's fine. I just answering your questions.
Okay. Yo, Aaron, what up?
What's going on?
New guest. We always got to ask the new guest. Welcome to the Dr. Hood Show, Wake and Bake Show.
Hold on, fam. I can barely hear you. Hold on. Let me change the settings. Okay, now I can hear you guys a little bit better.
Yes, sir. Okay, so you're a new guest. Welcome to the platform. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We got one question for you. Can you see the screen?
Yep.
Okay. You got one shot. What you gonna take? The layup for the 50K, free throw for the 100, top of the key for 500, the wing for the 750, or the corner 3 for the million. Which one you gonna do right now?
I'm going for that corner. That corner 3 is the game winner always, man.
Man, see, this what I'm talking about, man. Let's go. Man, you niggas is playing, man.
Yeah, we're not gonna play with it.
Yeah. 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 Now what?
Hey,
I'm
give me
done.
the. Hey,
I'm mute my mic.
hey, I'm gonna let you niggas take that. I'm with Pretty Digital. I'm taking that layup, man. What you taking? What you taking today, Bank?
Man, you know what I'm saying? Right now,
Right now.
I'm cold at that free throw, so I think I'm gonna slap the free throw right quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm slap the free throw.
Slap the free throw. Yeah. Okay, so E, so I got one more for you because I do this to my new guests. This is like the initiation to get on the platform. Okay,
Right.
so just look at. I'm gonna put the picture up there. Don't answer right away. First of all, are you married?
Nope.
Okay, so no. That's good. That's good enough answer. Okay. Give it 10 seconds before you answer though.
Okay.
Is this picture appropriate?
Man. I mean, that's subjective, man. For me, it is.
That's the photo of the year.
That is, man, that's dangerous, bro. I need one of them right now. Matter of fact, hey, send that to me directly, bro. I'm gonna need that personally.
Oh hell.
Hey, that.
No,
Hey,
I'm joking.
That photo had us at each other's neck up in here.
Good Lord, bro.
That man, bro. That's the photo of the year, bro.
That's why I took that corner 3. Looking at this picture right now.
Yeah, see, dudes who'll take the corner 3. We like this picture.
Yes, I'm not even gonna lie. I like the picture,
but let's add that this is a married woman. Let's add that part, y'all. Pretty Digital. Where you at? You getting quiet?
The thing about it is this though, is that just because she's married doesn't mean that nobody else can appreciate her beauty though. And if you as a husband didn't want your wife taking pictures like that, then that's a personal conversation. We don't get to project that out to the world and then say, oh, you're wrong for thinking that's cool.
So you think Russell Wilson is cool with this?
I think Russell Wilson don't have it.
Because they started off like this. Okay.
Right.
Started from the bottom. Now we're here.
This is new. This is within the last 6 months. Okay.
Yeah, but that's not
they
new to
started
us,
off like. So do you think they're still doing this? That's my question.
Yes.
Of course, man. Well-rounded couple, nigga.
I think they are, bro. I think they are. I think that what we're seeing now is who Sierra really was. Sometimes, man, we got to dumb it down. We got to dumb it down at the start of things, even though that person knows, hey, man, this is who I really am. That last picture that you showed, that's Sierra. That's Sierra originally.
Yeah.
All the dancing, the sexuality, that's her, bro. That's who he married.
But I ain't never seen them cheeks like that, though. I'm gonna admit.
And you know what?
Not like that.
There's a new level for everything. You heard that
like
I'm on a new level.
Well, look at that last picture.
After
he committed to God on that last picture, he was on his knees. She was just starting the commitment. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Don't make this about Russell.
No, that's just the initiation. You know what I'm saying? Y'all
now you know we have our fun with this.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all.
Okay, look, I gotta say this too. Aaron's an entrepreneur, right? So he's a good brother to come in and give us some tips and some pointers on what to do. He's accomplished a lot in what he does. He could speak on his business and whatever, but that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be inviting people who, besides just having input, they gonna have some real information.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if you want to go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself, E, we'd appreciate that.
Let me see, man. As everybody knows, I'm a Central District kid. I I guess hard times for me, it was life, right? Went through some experiences, and I'm sitting here right now. I went from hustling, selling drugs to owning a janitorial service. And I actually still work too. I own my janitorial service and I actually still work. I currently have 3 employees. And I wouldn't change where I'm at for anything, man. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't change. I work at I work, everything I do is nonprofit. So I work with Bellwether Housing. I'm a contracted janitor for Wiley Janitorial. And then I also work with Plymouth Housing, where I do some admin work and all of that stuff, man. And it's all centered around working with disenfranchised, homeless, and drug abuse or just substance abuse, period. That's my way of giving back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Last year, I got on Facebook and I collected a whole bunch of shoes from people. And I'm going to do that again this year, man. Just a little personal shoe drive because a lot of these people, they don't have anything, right? So that's my way of giving back to people, giving back to society, giving back to the community that I grew up in.
Nah, that's what's up, man. That's good to hear. Good to hear. And good to hear your voice too, fam.
Oh, thank you guys, man. Thank you guys for having me, man. It's just, every day is different. I'm glad I got Maine because Maine don't let me rest some days, man. And so we need those kind of people around because if it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't be doing too much talking.
Right. See, that's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out Def Chef.
Hey.
Okay, so over here, this is what we do, man. We dig up in, on different spaces, trying to tweak the algorithm, and we be stumbling across different things. This is one dude.
Right.
I'm a back it up for y'all because dude was going in. I thought it was gonna be. I don't really want to put too much on it. Let me just let them hash it out.
I'm just calling you a nigga.
You just said that you want to.
Okay, they're gonna bombard me. Hold up. Everything's fair use. We don't want no copyright strikes or nothing like that. Just for playing. This is educational purposes only. Yeah.
Only thing I say, you a nigga.
Well, listen. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, listen to this dude right here, man.
Of course not. Of course not. Whenever I come to black panels, I'm never acknowledged. Nope, it's never any. Hey, how you doing? None of that. But it's expected when you're around Negroes. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Salute to the thousands upon thousands of people here on the Lapeef Network. I know it's been a minute since I've been back. I love you guys. I'm sending out positivity to you all. Positivity is a wave within the universe, like a radio wave. You can't see it, but it's there. So send it out to everybody. They will get it instantaneously because it travels at the speed of light. I would like to broach the topic, but I came in. I just got done doing a live stream myself, and I just came in, and I am absolutely appalled and disgusted at everything that Veronica has said. Salute to you, Veronica. Hope all is well with you and yours. Veronica, I don't know who you are, but you are the reason why the black community is the way that it is. Could you imagine for a moment, Vladimir Putin says, I'm in my feminine energy. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if Mao Zedong? Could you imagine if Stalin said, I'm in my feminine energy? If you notice, the superior cultures on the planet, the superior nation states on the planet, there is no concept of feminine energy. You can't build rocket ships. You can't build cruise line missiles. You can't build weapons of mass destruction in your feminine energy. You can't have power in your feminine energy. I could not have imagined the Axis power saying we are in our feminine energy. I could not have imagined the Allies saying that during World War II. The tragedy of it all is that you women, no offense, have the luxury to spew this nonsense in a society that has been created maintained and protected by men. If this was 1937, Veronica, you would not be saying these things. Your duty, not you, just Veronica, but this is all.
Hey, hold on 1 minute. I was in Afghanistan getting shot at, and then they stopped shooting the bullets because I said I was in my feminine energy.
Exactly. If this was 1937, no woman in their right goddamn mind would expect a man to be in his feminine energy. You are only saying this because you are in the lap of luxury that the Western Hemisphere has provided you.
Wow.
I would implore all the men in the channel that are listening right now, you have to combat this feminist nonsense by telling a woman, I don't care how she looks. I would even argue the more beautiful she is, the more you need to tell them your duty is to take those hands that God has made and do this around a broom, a mop, some cleaning utensils. There is nothing wrong with being a feminine woman.
All right.
But it is wrong by telling a man to be feminine. Men cannot, for some reason, you don't want a feminine man when that tire needs to be fixed on the side of the road on a highway. For some reason, you don't need your man to be feminine when you hear that sound downstairs, but you don't want to go down there. It could be a cat for all of you know. For some reason, you don't want your man to be feminine when it comes to paying those bills. I'm appalled, Veronica. But salute to you and positivity to you. My name is the Chaotic Truth. Guys, please hit the like button. Please sub to the channel. And guys, please hit the super chats, cash apps. Thank you guys so much.
Oh, this nigga is a salesman.
What say you ladies?
He made sure to throw in that super chat.
Here she go. Here she go.
I am appalled at the very sight of you. I am appalled that you would come on this panel and tell me you are appalled at this beautiful Black queen. I am appalled to hear the ignorance that you speaking out of your mouth. I am appalled at all the things that you said. I am appalled. I ask you, please respond. Are you married? I feel so sorry for
Ray
her.
Midnight.
Y'all know what the deal. What
Because you seem like the type of man
What's up, Ray?
that would want to dictate everything to your wife because you are a man and you're gonna stand in your masculinity. God,
Yeah, man.
Oh, what in the hell?
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Okay.
Hey, real quick before y'all start, because y'all been on here before. I just want to say, because I was on that, I was in the chats. I was in the chat on that show. I was there, and those the lady Veronica and those three ladies that they were new. You know, they're trying to start a new Thursday night because they got rid of two other ladies. But
right.
So Veronica though. Ooh, God, she's so bad for a 50-year-old. Did you guys see her body yet?
She's 53.
Oh my God, did you see her body?
Lord, bro.
Oh my God, Veronica got body. Jeez, why? Go to man. I had to, cause see they were saying it and like, damn, Veronica's bad. I was like, well, she doesn't look like that. Yeah, I must have went to her channel. Oh my God. For a 53-year-old, she looks spectacular. Jeez. That's all I have.
Well, today's 53-year-olds ain't.
Well,
man, you know, shit. I mean,
What's her name? Veronica what?
Fair. She's cool
Fair.
too. She's cool. She caught good vibes on that show. So she caught a lot of subscribers alone from that show alone. So yeah, she's pretty cool.
53-year-old women definitely are not the 53-year-old women when we were kids. They're not teachers and soccer moms, man.
Yeah.
Facts.
They
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, these great grandmas are on OnlyFans right now getting the bag, bro.
Sure.
They're working out. They're working out. They want to look pretty. They're fixing the dentures up. You know what I'm saying? They look like
She's one of them. She's
man.
She looks good.
Right.
I ain't gonna hold you guys. She looks good. Y'all go to her channel. She looks good. Yeah, she's
Okay, what's
cool.
her channel? I want to see her.
It's her name. It's her name. But
Veronica.
she got a good spirit. She's a good spirit. She's definitely probably gonna be a regular on there.
That was the girl with the glasses.
The short hair. Yeah, she's cool.
Was
She
she
made a good.
is she a straight feminist?
What is her
That's
name?
chaotic. Chaotic's a troll. So you know what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Chaotic,
Yeah, exactly. Because he made me mad as hell the other day.
Nah, he's a troll. He does all that intentionally though. But you know, it's smart. You know, he plays the conservative role, troll in a troll like.
Man, bro, that nigga, hey, bro, he had a nigga up on his channel disrespecting us so tough. Even bro, now you know me. I speak a certain way, period, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm on the phone with Dr. Hood. I start going on a rant. I'm acting like I'm 20. I'm all like, yeah, this Darkano smack. I bet Darkano smack him in the mouth. Cause that dude was just like, yeah, in the hood, they ain't that tough. He was just like on some low frequency weirdo shit. And I was just like, bro, you acting like niggas in the hood won't backhand you for saying the shit that you
he
saying
stays in the house.
if you was in their presence.
Yeah, he stayed in the house.
Not oh boy, but one of his guests that he brought on.
Okay.
Dr. Hood got the footage.
Now I went on this show before when he was talking about FBA and questioning him about some shit, and he kicked me off the panel. He kicked me off the panel.
He got you up out of there.
Yes.
I'm just trying to figure out.
He couldn't answer the question. He kicked me up off the
Go ahead. Hold on, let me get your name back at the Pretty Digital. Go ahead, Pretty Digital.
No, I was just trying to find that lady. I was just looking to see what was going on with her. But
Farrish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's cool.
I was just looking. Well, she seems cool, but you guys didn't play her long enough for me to hear what she was gonna say. I mean, I seen what she was saying, but it was more. It was theatrics. Like, okay, is this how you talk? Okay, that's fine. Understand that, but
well, she tried to get on his level. You know, he wanted to come in here with that.
You know, I seen that, and he's in his feminine energy, talking the way he was talking anyway. But
okay, so there's some pushback. Okay,
yeah, he was
Pretty Digital. Tell it.
He was, you know, but somehow you kind of do get that. You be like, now what? Like, but when they say feminine energy, like, what are you saying? The traits? Because there is
she was gonna get them too.
You know, like there is some traits where you be like, okay, I understand that because they put it in feminine energy. Like men have they have those traits where they're able to calm down. Like, so you saying some men can't calm? I've seen men calm down quicker than a woman.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like so that's why I'd be like, huh?
Is that
like,
feminine energy?
That's what those are the traits that I mean, that's one of them. One of the traits, able to calm down, able to be creative, like all type of. This is what they put in there. So we have to look at what they put into creating feminine energy. So we have to say, what do you see as feminine energy?
Well, he said a mop and a broom. Now me and Aaron, we should be offended like a motherfucker. See, I don't like this
we
guy.
understand what he's saying, mop and a broom. Okay, but he's saying
Pretty Digital. I don't like him. Like, he says little weird shit like, oh, give her a mop and a broom. Okay, well, my nigga run a janitorial service. I fucking run culinary. Look, I got a mop and sweep on the regular. I don't think there's been a day I haven't mopped or sweep in fucking months. It's
right. I mean, to me, that's normal. That's normal. Like he said, like he was saying, no woman in 1930, no, like those are where that's where his mentality is. If you're giving a woman and only a woman, like, nigga, you ain't been in no motherfucker. Oh, my bad. You ain't been.
No, go ahead. Oh, no. What's wrong? What'd you say?
No wars.
You can cuss on here.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying he hasn't been. I don't know him, but I'm looking at him. He don't look like he's been in a fight.
No.
You know, so I'm just.
He's from Nigeria.
Like I see what he's saying, but
if he's from Nigeria, man, he's been fighting his whole life.
He does this intentionally, you guys. He rattles feathers intentionally. It works for him, but he does that intentionally. That's why he's a somewhat conservative, but he does. You can tell when he's trolling to try to ruffle your feathers. You know,
okay, because I'm like, man, I was raised. My grandmother owned a janitorial service, and that's where I learned how to clean. She owned a janitorial service for about 17 years. Was cleaning the airport, Dairy Gold, Quest, before it turned into, Pacific Northwest Bill, and then it turned into Quest and all of that. So those are things that I've been doing, you know what I'm saying, since I've been a kid. And I actually enjoy being domesticated because I'm a single father, right? And I like for my house and shit to be clean.
I like that.
So I understand dudes are troll, but there gotta be a different approach. And you know what I'm saying?
He probably wouldn't listen to the nigga if he had a decent approach.
No, he has some points. He be making some points.
He do. He makes points, but he's contradictory too.
Yeah, he gets checked on a lot of his stuff, and then he'll shut down when he gets questioned. But he'll throw it out there like he just did, like y'all just saw, and you got everybody talking like in the panel. He'll throw it out there just to spice it up.
Right.
So you're saying he don't stand on that? So you saying he don't stand on what he's saying? Is that what
I don't see him standing on a lot of things he said. I think a lot of it, he's just.
I've never seen him before. This is my first time ever seeing him. So I'm just asking questions. So you're saying he throws stuff out there. So you're saying he don't stand on it. He just trolling.
I have yet to see.
He says way worse shit than what he just said.
I'm about to give you guys I'm about to give you guys a little dose.
Oh my God! Hey man, this nigga had me so hot the other day. I said, man, see, that's what I be talking about.
Guess who came to play today?
Right.
Look who's up in the chat.
Wait, you was up there. Okay.
Hey, you know they kicked me the fuck out of there. Hell yeah.
Did they kick you off?
Of course.
For your son's future. Because I know we can argue all day long about what happened, what went on. I get that. The police. Let me finish.
Hey,
I want to know.
I want
to know your Instagram because I do want to go over there and check you out and all that. But at the same time, the business that I am in right now,
ridiculous,
I have a lot of people, a lot of resources that can help individuals just like you. That's only if they want to be helped.
So this is the mother of that 16-year-old that got Remember the cop up in the subway beat the 16-year-old up?
Yeah.
In New York.
Yeah.
This was that live stream.
But one thing I will not do, I'm not going to waste my time on somebody trying to make the excuses for it. I'm not saying that's what you did, because if what they did to your son was wrong, I promise you, I have a large channel. I will get on there all day long. If y'all got video footage, I will get on there all day long and blast them and say they never should have pulled a girl, whatever they did to her. I will blast it all day long. No joke. I understand. I know this stuff has happened to family members of mine, so I get it. I'm with you on there. But what all I'm getting at is this. Now that your son, you said he's okay. That's why I just want to know I asked if your son was okay. I'm sincerely asking. And if you as a mother want the best for your sons, all I'm saying is I have a lot of resources that can get your sons where they want to get. That's only if they want to. If they don't want to, like your 15-year-old told me, I say hands off. I literally said it to your son, and I'm no joke. So, and if you felt that it was disrespectful, or if you felt that I disrespected you, I did not, because I'll just letting you know that I just know that when you said that there's when you're coming saying that where's the father and this and that and the third. I'm a whole married woman. Mm-hmm. Okay? Is that their dad? Yes, their dad. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay? When you're telling me, when you're saying what you're saying, I know about being a wife, a mother, a black woman, a mother, a sister, everything. So you're saying a lot of things like as if you coming from an angle like when y'all say what y'all saying, y'all know, y'all don't know. And don't know what though? What is it that I don't know? From the angle you're saying, a lot of y'all, he's gonna what's next? Is he gonna shoot somebody? Get a gun? I never said that. I don't know who said it. I know people were saying it, and if you didn't say it, I'm saying people are saying it. Okay, what I'm getting at is this right here, and please do not take this like I'm being condescending to you. What I'm saying is this: if those are your son's father, I'm just saying one thing that we are lacking in the black community right now is real. I'm not.
Here they go. They was attacking her.
Because y'all so fucking scared. It's pathetic how much I see y'all up here. Oh, because he sat here and he hit the cop and this and that. The man put his hands on his girlfriend. He's not no Will Smith. He ain't gonna fuck out. Because a real man will stand up for their fucking wife, their girl, all of that.
Oh,
man, we gotta watch the F-bomb. But go ahead. You gotta.
Whoa.
Yeah, like I said, a real man will stand up for their family. But that's a lack of what I'm seeing. Because as soon as cops come involved, motherfuckers will run. I ain't said my son was ever, first of all, I didn't ever want that to happen to my son. Let's talk about that part. No parent, no real parent that shows up for their child, that makes sure that they do what they gotta do, make sure they on them, wants anything like that to happen to their kid. But because I'm being real, y'all sitting there trying to say, oh, because this is what I'm saying about these black women and y'all black men. This is why I'm saying y'all should stay away from these black women. Women need to stay away from y'all black men because they're not getting the protection that they really need because y'all pussy.
Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
I don't know where she's from, but
I came to Cape. I was caping for it. They kicked me off. I was like, man, you guys is out of line, man.
Yeah.
You guys got this lady up here, man. You talking about is she married? Like, you don't know shit about her. And they kicked me the fuck off.
That's what they do. But we don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. I'm not paying to none of
that part. You stand up for the real black woman no more. None of y'all do. Y'all so scared when you see a gun because you ain't got one. You quick to always sit there and ridicule about how these cops, they got guns, and then when they doing the wrong shit that they doing, y'all sit there, y'all don't say nothing about that. You don't say nothing about that. You'll sit there and see my son because he defended himself. And
Go ahead.
Man, look, man, she's mad. She's angry and all I can't even agree with. I understand she's mad and I can dig it. I don't condone nobody asking her about her baby's dad and all of that. But that last stuff she's saying, that's some nonsense, bro.
But they was assuming like they was all before she even got on this shit. In her defense, they were already assuming that the kid didn't have a father, and all of this.
Oh, man. But what does that have to do with? What does that have to do with his actions and protecting a woman, though? I'm talking about what she's. I didn't hear all that. And if they're attacking her that way, Cats is out of line for that shit because you shouldn't be talking about whether the little dude had a father or not. Like that ain't. You know what I'm saying? In wake of the tragedy. But that also has nothing to do with what I was just listening to her say. Right? Naturally.
Okay,
naturally
oh, I'm sorry. Huh? Go ahead. Oh, yeah, I'm saying, go ahead.
I'll end with this. Naturally, man. First of all, in protection as a black man, in protection of a woman, both sides got to understand the situation. Right? We can't just be expecting a lot of. This is what I be saying, man. I agree with protecting black women, right? But you're not gonna Will Smith me. That's what you're not gonna do. You're not gonna put me in a situation and force me to protect you based on some nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not it because now you're setting me up for a bad situation, and in situations like that, we see what happens. A person loses their life. And now you want to be mad when what you should have been, there's different ways and different levels of protection.
Yeah.
Like we all go ahead.
So so you guys, to be honest, I don't know the story about so did the team just walk up and he was undercover off, he wasn't on duty or he just walked up and started beating on them or what happened? Or was
I think he jumped the turnstile. They tried to get him to leave or something. Tried to, they grabbed his girlfriend and the dude. I don't remember who took off on who first. But the cop grabbed him. The dude, and he basically fought the cop right there. I think the cop was in the wrong. The cop was actually hitting the kid in the face with the handcuffs. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And it had the kid leaking. You know what I'm saying? It was a pretty bad scene.
Okay. And then the team got the best of him. He fought back, got the best of him.
Well, I don't know if he got the best of them, but for a grown man, if I was struggling with a teen like that, you guys would be like, Dr. Hood ain't really got no scraps like that. You know what
So
I'm
he had on
saying?
the gear and stuff too. I mean, because it says Brew. I'm going off the headline of Chaotic's thing. That's why I said that he said brutally beat. So, but you say it wasn't. He didn't get the best of him like the headline says on Chaotic's thing right there. So it wasn't like brutally beat like that.
You know.
Shit,
You
nigga.
know. What I ain't even gonna hold you. That's one thing about Dr. Hood. You know, we pushing these buttons, and I'm not even gonna hold you. We about to just play the incident. You know.
Yeah. Let me
that way y'all could see this and make your own. Because I could easily just tell you what I think. Right. I made my observation about it a long time ago.
Right,
you know?
on the panel, yeah.
Right.
I didn't even hear about this story. Vaguely, if I did, I don't remember it. So I just need a little bit of context.
Here we go.
Then I'll be able to hear her side a little bit more, like, you know.
You can definitely see that she felt attacked. Even if she wasn't being attacked, she felt attacked. You can definitely hear that.
Right. So I just want to hear the context.
If you've definitely heard the little Nigerian nigga talk, he definitely was attacked. That's what he does, bro.
Biggest city, but major crimes this year so far are up 55% at the biggest transit system in the country, and attacks against cops on subways are up by a huge amount. As we saw this weekend, 2 cops punched several times, assaulted by a teenager who was fair hopping. I would assume.
See, hitting them with the cuffs.
Live at the scene on the Upper East Side.
There's a lady cop.
Right, Bill, this incident happened on the Lexington Avenue line at the 125th Street subway station. Officers say they spotted the teen jumping a turnstile, confronted him about it, and then apparently asked him to leave the subway station. They say he refused to do that, and what happened next was captured on cell phone video. Officers say the teen turned on them in a rage, and for several minutes, it was pandemonium in the 125th Street station. He was seen throwing punches and landing punches as the officers struggled to arrest him. He will eventually be subdued and taken into custody, and then released within 24 hours without posting bail. MTA Chairman Jano Lieber.
I don't understand how the law would permit that to be released. When he has 2 priors, he's already out on the street to have him immediately released for that attack on a police officer, I don't get it. I know our riders don't get it.
Police officials say the officers were attacked after they spotted the teen jumping the turnstile with his girlfriend, that he lashed out at them after they told the couple to leave the subway station. One of 2 attacks on NYPD transit officers this past weekend. NYPD Transit Chief Jason Wilcox told MTA board members that assaults on his officers have skyrocketed this year. In many cases, while officers were attempting to enforce so-called quality of life infractions.
We have seen over a 55% increase in assaults on police officers this year. The majority of these assaults on police officers began as the officers were engaging persons who had committed fare evasion and or other quality of life violations on the trains and stations.
In the Harlem incident, police say the same teen had 2 recent prior arrests, including one case where he was arrested with several others in possession of a loaded .40 caliber gun.
Oh my
damn!
See,
oh boy, the cop was wrong.
In hours, said PBA President Patrick Lynch. Cops are putting ourselves on the line to make the subway safer, but we are feeling abandoned by a justice system that won't back us up.
Oh, shut the hell up. Nobody do that.
Matthew Rue shot the video.
I just want to make sure, there was a witness for anything that happened that shouldn't have happened and anything that could have happened that didn't happen.
The officers were later treated for cuts and bruises and released. Police sources tell me that the entire incident
was the kid treated? They said the officers was treated. I mean, and like I said, I don't,
From
that's
what
why
I
I report my own shit, right?
From what I see, if those were like 2 different incidents with the same young cat.
Yeah, it was.
That was the same incidents. That was the same one.
There was a lady cop.
Yeah, that's because they had help come. It started with that.
That's the same one.
They didn't show the whole bit. That's what I was telling these squares on the panel. I'm like, bro, you guys didn't even see the whole video, bro. For you to sit up here and try to, say, you know, you give this man his due process. That was my whole argument. I wasn't caping for the teen. I don't want my son, 16-year-old, if he's 16, to run out here and jump turnstiles and do, I'm not promoting that. But to jump on here and before they even talk to this lady right here, that's going nuts. She's going nuts. Yeah. They're talking about her baby on YouTube, right? So
and she put that name up there intentionally to defend her son. Absolutely.
Maybe she raised him like that. I don't know. I'm leaving all.
I just don't. From what I see from the video, you guys, I don't think that we know the deal. Cops will say somebody attacked him for their own. He ain't. If they told him to leave, he ain't gonna walk up and start socking no cop. You get what I'm saying? I don't know for sure, but if he's telling him to leave and he got caught skipping the thing, and most likely they went up to him to try to arrest him, then he reacted that way more than him just going up to them and attacking them. That's just because that's how it always goes. They'll say that we was the aggressors when the whole time we was just probably trying to get away. You know what I'm saying? So we don't get arrested. So, but especially if you hit me with some handcuffs, what you mean? I'm gonna react. And
anybody get hit with some handcuffs, man. I mean, come on, bro. You getting it up. Like you'll deal with whatever repercussions. Bro. I ain't never been some handcuffs. Man, come on, bro.
Right. You might as well hit me with the butt of the gun almost.
That's too dangerous. I gotta protect myself. I can't let you hit me with no handcuffs on me.
Right. He's reactive. He was reactive.
That cop should have subdued him. Like if that cop can't, if he ain't strong enough to handle a 16-year-old kid without
punching him,
all of that, like, bro, you fighting for your life, bro. You a cop. You should know enough moves to get this guy on the ground,
slam him.
And, you know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous.
Slam him like he did at the end. Like basically, it took him 30 seconds to do what he should have did in 5-10 seconds. Pin him down to the ground.
Look, how long do it take to become a cop?
I don't know, 6 months.
All right. So how long does it take to get a general arts degree?
Probably a couple years, right?
Yeah.
So you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get my point right there?
Man, that's heavy, bro. Just that whole situation, right?
Right.
We just having a surface conversation, and we don't even know. At some point, we gotta just let me play devil's advocate. I'm not even sure what happened, but why was this little dude? Why did he want to fight the police all of a sudden?
No, right, right.
I'm confused about something. See, I'm all for. Listen, man, we need to protect each other, especially when it comes to police and all of that stuff. But I'm also mindful of people being ignorant and then putting us in a situation and then jumping back, talking about they did something to me, knowing that I had no business in that situation in the first place, and I was a part of it.
Right.
I was complicit in everything that went on, but now because that's the police, I want to go back to the hood and be like, oh man, the police started this shit with me. Right?
But it's never a winning battle.
Which is never a winning battle. It's like this, man. What we're doing in life leads us to where we stand right now. Right? Meaning this. I would have never went to the penitentiary and did 6 years if I wasn't selling drugs.
Yeah.
I don't get to blame that on the police, right? At some point, I need to be able to, if I'm wrong in a situation, I need to step back and be held, and be accountable.
Right.
Just because I get into something with the police don't mean that the police started it. Again, if you was in there jumping turnstiles and busting windows, bro, in New York, they're taking you to jail. Go ahead and get cuffed up and go to jail.
Right, right.
That's like for real though. I'm just being honest. Like that's it. You don't get to do all that and then run over here and expect me to defend you, and you was doing blatantly ignorant shit.
Yeah.
But they say that that's not arrestable offense, and they said a couple guys on the panel said that it's thousands of people doing that every day. Like it's a huge problem and out there, you know, like they just jumping it, you know, everybody's doing it. So I guess he felt like it was all good, which is not cool, you know. You know, I'm not exonerating him for any of his actions, you know, but you know, I mean, that was just the temperature of it. So why are you like up here right now? We got the light rail or whatever. I think the kids get to ride free under 18 right now. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, why are you checking a kid? Like I remember catching a bus with no money. Just, you know, ask the bus driver, hey man, you know, I'm trying to get to the CD, you know, can I ride? And he'll let me ride. Like, go ahead, man. Sit down, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I just, you know, I know this, man. I know that because, and I'm not saying that police, that everything they do is right. A lot of the stuff that they do is wrong because they're human, right? So to err in life is human. We all know that. At the same time, though, man, if we policed ourselves more, right? And we had discussions at home. We don't even, a lot of us as parents don't even have discussions at home with our kids no more.
Right.
To prepare them to go out into society and to be able to combat certain situations, right? Just on a kid level, not with the understanding of an adult, but you got to explain stuff to these guys because they're going to experience stuff. You know what I'm saying? We just can't go out. We can't always want to go out and just act any old kind of way. Now, I'm not exonerating the police at all. You know what I'm saying? I really got to fuck the police mantra. But at the same time, though, I know better than to go out here and put myself in a messed up situation. Because when I do that, I'm putting my friends in that messed up situation. I'm putting my family in that messed up situation, and everybody else who care about me.
Right.
So we got to start thinking about that. You know what I'm saying? We got to start thinking about that stuff, man.
You're right. I think that now that I've seen the video and I've seen a little bit of the young cat's aggression and I hear the mother's aggression, it's kind of like, oh, okay. So then I went to like Uncle Tom. When I seen Uncle Tom's comment,
you would have been agreeing. You would have been agreeing with these guys then, because they was on that.
That's what I'm saying.
Let
me hear from the dad. I want to hear from the dad. That's because if you,
I swear, everybody said that. They were like, you know, we want to hear.
I want to hear from the dad. If you're married, I want to hear from the husband, because if I'm hearing this same kind of aggression or kind of like, you guys ain't talking to your kid, man. And it goes back to what Aaron said. You get what I'm saying? So now that I've seen this in context, the kid, that wasn't an arrestable offense. So when they told him he could have left, he should have just left. Now, unless they walked up to him and they were going to arrest him, probably because it's not an arrestable offense. He is 16. That's why they let him go, because he's a minor. You get what I'm saying? But, you know, whether he hit a cop or not, he's still a minor. So, you know, that's probably why the law's there. You know, they're probably going to let him go. In most cases, 16-year-olds, juvenile, you're going to get let go. You know what I mean? So, but in this case, I would love to hear from the man in the house, because you can hear from someone's tone sometimes, not all the time. It doesn't tell everything, but you can hear from the tone from both parents to see how they are, you know, how disciplined they are and how balanced they are, how they are. The mother sounds like the aggression the son let off there. It just visibly, now that I've seen it in context. So I'm agreeing. I would love to have heard from which we don't get to hear from the man. But, you know, so it's kind of like, you can look at it either way. We wasn't there, but from what we see visually, the young cat, he did something illegal at the end of the day. So he was still wrong for jumping the thing. You get what I mean? At the end of the day, he was wrong.
Hey, I know
Yeah,
this. Excuse me, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. I'll go ahead and be quiet.
no. You go ahead. I'm waiting.
I know this, right? I know that if it's my son in that situation, it ain't even going down like that. And you know why that is?
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do in this situation? It's our sons. Let's put our sons in this situation. What are we gonna do?
Comply.
Man, comply, man.
What do you mean?
You
ain't
See, my thing, I didn't see the beginning of it because it's not illegal to protect yourself if a cop is assaulting you.
Right. That's a fact.
Right. And a lot of times them cops, they be, we ain't gonna point the finger, but they be on some aggressive shit trying to slam niggas on the head and shit.
That's true.
Where only thing you could do is kind of resist to kind of not hurt yourself even more, but it ends up, you getting fucked up anyway. So yeah, I mean, complying, that would be my first answer, but because I didn't see the whole tape though. I didn't see the whole incident.
Well, if you jump the thing, he's wrong. You comply. You got caught.
Hey, can I?
But if the cop grab you though,
real quick,
go ahead.
So let's just say we all live in a neighborhood. We all live on the same block. So there's this lady on the block. We'll say her name's Pretty Digital. She got fruit trees in the back. Right? It's 1985. So we're going back there, right? Because this is a literal story we all can relate to, right?
Right.
So we're back there, we're eating plums, pears. She's watching us through the window. We go one day. She don't say nothing, right? Or maybe she do say something. We come back. And she says, hey, get out my yard. Right? Now, me being my big bad ass, I'm all like, nah, I'm going to keep eating. So all you niggas leave or whatever. So it's me and some little girls I like around the corner. So we keep on eating fruit. She come out there like, yo, bro, get up off my shit. Like I just told you niggas leave. My grandfather just so happens to be driving up the street. What happens?
Your grandfather is gonna get you up out of there.
I'm gonna
tear your ass up.
I'm gonna get the brake beat off
He gonna
of me.
fold you up.
Yeah.
Because first of all, you did something wrong the first time. I already know about that. Right? Because I'm trying to get it as close to what we dealing with. But I still want it to be right here at home. Okay, so the second time they confronted you, came out, and you gonna be a big bet. So you gonna keep on eating the fruit. Right? See, either way it go, like they said, you should have complied. You were in the wrong. It's one thing if you in the right. If you in the right, I still think there's certain fights you can't win, but I understand standing your ground. Certain shit you just got to stand up for yourself. But you got to be in the right. Within this, man, dude, you in the wrong. And if they really gave you the option to leave, you were supposed to just leave, bro.
That's it. It's not an arrestable offense. So what you fighting them for?
You were just supposed to leave, bro.
Can I ask a question? From that story, the mom was saying something about protecting. I mean, I couldn't really understand.
She's still here. She's still here. We still got it right here.
Okay.
You want to hear?
Said protecting the girlfriend. What happened with that?
So the girlfriend, I guess they probably tried to snatch her up, and then, from my guess, dude probably flipped the handle. I mean, it just makes more sense that way. Or they tried to grab him up, and she tried to help. All the way, they both were swinging. Everybody was swinging.
It looked like from that video.
Been around guys from that part, like from over there, like in like
East Coast.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess I'm talking to females, like in a relationship with them.
What do you mean? I didn't hear what you said. Say that again.
I'm saying it's a different vibe, than being in a relationship with somebody from over this side. versus somebody over there. It's just I don't know what I don't know, but it seems like I don't even know,
She
but
seemed like she was
it's
defending her guy. It looks like she was defending him. You
no,
know.
she was, but I was just speaking on how they defend and how they are, and
Oh,
it's funny because I have a son and I'm very aggressive. Like I'm an aggressive person. And I always me being a single mother, yeah, he has a father, but me being a single mother, the person he been with for the most of everything, probably taught him everything that I could think of is that I like the aggression is something that I always tell him, like, no, as a man, it's a certain time for an aggression, so when we're at places and things happen, and I'm not like, it took me a while to, even after I was grown and had and my kids was bigger, to even still now to deal with the way that I output aggression, but my son is opposite, and like I like anytime I'm acting out, I let him know, son, I was acting out. I was past what was allowed, but that's not for you to
Right.
do, but don't do like, nah, because people do see that. They do see how their parents maybe behave in different situations, and if they don't never come to their child and correct themselves, like, hey, what I did was such and such XYZ. And that's kind of how I am with both my kids, like, nah, you don't, that's not how you handle how I handled it. It's not how you should handle it if something like that's to come about or something, and it's just because the way I was raised, I wasn't, it took a long time, from just growing up in the city, growing up with parents who's here and there doing whatever, then you move with your great grandma where she raises you and she tries to erase all that you didn't already learned, but that's, all that's cool, and I'm great and I'm grateful to have had her, because I could imagine that I wouldn't be able to correct anybody. I'm sure my kids would be the same way that I am, as far as my aggression, as far as the way that I project it, because I project it when it's time, even when it ain't time. I'm like, I get emotional. I'm high, like I'm high extremity person,
Right.
so I don't know how to, like, even when I try to be calm, like, it's like, okay, you can see it in my body movement that I'm not calm. Like, I want to do something, like I want to be heard. I want to be whatever it is, and I always, like, I just had to, because I have a son, always had to come to him, even my daughter, come to her, come to both of them, because they're both with me, and let them know, like, this is not the way, even though I'm going to continue on with this, like I'm saying, that's how I was. Like, here I am, 41. I might handle things differently, but let's go back 7 years ago. No. And then 7 years to me being 21, having a kid. So that's a lot of long time of you seeing your mom, how she might handle something, so that's why my kids don't call me for some things. They'd be like, Mom, no, because I know you. I know you. They I'd be like, how come you didn't call me? No, Mom, it's done. It's fixed. It's okay, because I know you. I know how you're gonna do. I know how you're gonna act. So it's a lot. So I can see where they're going with. They want to see that other half, see if what's going on. But to just for her, she took offense to it, when they're, but why not? Like, let's see what you're, if you're married, if you're not married, then what are you worried about? Because who knows what's going on with the dad, but if you're married and that's the kid's father, I do want to know. Because I can see that you are coming off very aggressive, and there's a lot of kids, because there's a lot of kids that do the same thing what their parents do. I've seen it. I used to
see?
be like even when my child was playing football, I used to be like, why you gotta be crying? Like, why you can't be like these little niggas out here? Like I used to, little kid, like, why you gotta be crying about something? Like, and it's just like, I used to be thinking, but then when I started seeing these other problems that these kids were having, I was blessed to have a child that is well temperament mannered. But if you do something, if you get him a certain place, which I've only seen him mad, maybe or angry once in his life. He's 19, like, and he went outside and walked. He was like, Mom, I couldn't, like, he went outside and walked the hallways of the apartment, like, and it was different, like, and I could see how angry he was, but he didn't do what I would be doing. Hell no, like, no, so I just thank God that I was able to tell them, and they were able to decipher, like, nah, my mom is my mom. How my mom acts, that's how she acts. That's not how I'm gonna be, and that's just something I definitely agree, like, it could be, part of the mom that the son had, depending on what they did to him, because they cut out all these videos. They need to stop with that. Play the whole video, play it all out, or don't play nothing, because we don't, because people are
Right.
gonna go by what they see, not
Well, they want to paint him in a certain way.
Yeah,
of course,
yeah, and then look
If
at
they
him.
play the whole video, he might not look so much like a monster, right?
No, he might not. That's what I'm saying. That's why they do that. So, but at the same time, here we are, not just us, but other people. They go in and they have their opinion on everything, and you don't even know exactly what happened. Like, why would, if he got all this? So New York, they got their own systems. Why they let him go? Because here, shoot, they be holding people for little bit of nothing here. So just imagine that here. Like, nah, they got so much stuff in New York. That's petty. That's nothing. We're gonna let him go. He got a couple other priors that he do. Okay, whatever. He's probably gonna be dead anyway. Oh well, let him go. Like, who knows why they do that? They didn't say you need, like, here you gotta do anger management. You gotta take this. You gotta do that. You gotta do all these different things before you can get out of any system here.
You know
Like,
what? I think. Excuse me, I didn't mean to cut you.
No,
I
it's
didn't mean to
okay.
cut you off. So I apologize.
It's
You guys
okay.
know something, man? I'm gonna tell you something. When my son is out in public, if my son is about to get into a fight, you know what he does? Before he even gets into that fight, he calls me first. He breaks down the story to me, right? Before he does anything, tells me about the story, and he asks me, Dad, well, what should I do? What would you do? Right? And if it's something where it's that serious, because I'm all for the ass whooping. Straight up. I teach my son to whoop ass. We're going to question shit later. Right? Now, even within that, though, you still can't have that approach. That's that ultra aggressive approach in life. You got to think everything through before you react. And that's what it's easy to fight. Like I tell my son, it's easy to go out here and get angry and put your hands on somebody. It's harder to take a step back and think it all the way through, because you may have done something to push the envelope when you shouldn't have, right? Or you may have made a mistake. So that's something, those are things that we need to think about, just to touch on what Pretty Digital was saying. The reason why I said what I said, because the mom was ultra aggressive, right?
She very much was.
My mom was like that.
Yeah,
When dad got come,
I'm like that.
so he's thinking about it, right? Versus my mom get mad just used to be that. I used to be when it was fight time, bro, it's not even a big deal. It didn't matter who it was. I'm gonna talk greasy to you, and if we ready to scrap, I might steal on you. Right?
Yeah,
That ain't the way to be.
Look where you look, the area you came up in and where you came up in. Like, but then, like you said,
Learn. You gotta learn that that's not cool. It's not. Yeah, it's not always good. And sometimes, man, just because based on how we're raised, we get into this automatic aggressive mode without even realizing it. I had to change my attitude and stop being like that, because I started to understand that I'm always on 100. That's the easy part.
Yeah.
As soon as somebody says something, it's easy for me to go at them. Right.
Yeah.
And then jump back and be like, oh man, you're wrong. You offended me. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When the offense, right? When the offense really wasn't even that serious, or it was something that I initiated and then got mad about it. Like I wasn't supposed to be checked. Like I wasn't supposed to be corrected.
Those were my things. I was called out on that as a child. Like my great grandma would say, Selena, you are flying off the handle. Like you'd be thinking, like, what is that? What the fuck is that? You know, then when I get older, I realize, yes, I do. Like soon as something is not right, like or it don't feel right, or feel like it's projected towards me, even if I didn't start it, you know, like I feel like that's the way I handle things, you know, and or she would say, you make a mountain out of a molehill. And when I was younger, I still didn't understand. Like, okay, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about, but I understand it because I do. You know, I mean, I did. I still do at times, but I have way more ways to steps and stuff that I take, you know, to like handle all my aggression that I have to put out, you know, so it's way different. But you go back to then, yes, that's what I was as a kid. I was 5, 6 years old being told that, you know, so I know how. Just imagine now, you know, when you feel like nothing was wrong because you have a great grandmother telling it to you like that, and you're not understanding. You know, so it's just like, oh, when I got older, I started realizing what she meant.
Niggas be walking around here angry about life, period. Cats be ready to snap. If a person say anything, what'd you say?
They do.
No. Nah. And try to throw him all kinds of under buses, say all kind of crazy stuff about it, and all kind of craziness. Like he don't come from nowhere. I stood from this because of the fact of the matter. This shit got me. My mother's in the hospital. I'm dealing with that. I don't need this shit.
Damn.
So that's why I wasn't coming on here. But y'all are pathetic. Y'all pathetic.
I thank you.
At the end of the day, y'all don't care about what people go through. Y'all quick to say it. But then y'all sit there and be like, well, everybody goes through something. Contradiction. Your whole panel of contradiction. Period.
Madman X, you gotta hit the StreamYard link. Hold on for a second. We got.
I agree.
Now, who is this right here? Go ahead. Oh, I know who this is. What's up, man?
Yeah, no, I gotta agree with her, man.
Go ahead, get the floor.
I gotta agree with her, man. You know, because y'all. Hold on, let me mute this one. Okay,
no, you're fine. Go ahead, sir.
Well, yeah, no, because y'all really didn't see the whole story, and that's how it goes. The news and then the paperwork. Like if he does get charged, they got the paperwork and the discovery and everything. 50% of the time, the news and the discovery is two different things. You know?
Go ahead.
Let's talk about
if you're not on that side of the law, I wouldn't expect you to know that.
And trying to hold that against him. And that's not something that he was found guilty of. Let's talk about that. Because you are innocent until proven guilty. You see, y'all people don't even deal with courts and none of that. And
no, ma'am, I've worked in the courts before. I know everything about the courts. I worked in the courts.
You already know he's innocent until proven guilty. So why when you see the narrative of he was charged with a gun charge and he was charged with robbery, it's a charge. That doesn't mean he was guilty and found guilty of that. And you don't think the story behind it. But y'all sit there and listen to what these crackers is saying to y'all, and then y'all be the first ones to look at the white people. That's what y'all doing. Be the first ones up there. As soon as the white person tell y'all something, y'all listening, and that's exactly what you doing. This white cracker ass alien looking motherfucker up here talking about him.
We gotta stop with the F-bombs. Go ahead.
She mad though, bro.
I
understand about the profanity. If this her baby, if this her baby,
defend my son. At the end of the day, I'm his mother.
This her
and I'm
baby,
to defend my son. I'm a black woman. That's
this
what I
ain't just some lady talking. That's her baby.
How y'all feel about y'all be sitting up there talking about the black woman angry, this and that and the third, when half of y'all black motherfuckers don't even stay in the home.
Man, we got.
Hey, don't blink because you know they gonna have my ass up off of there quick.
I already thought they
man, I
bleached
don't
it.
have
Never
any
mind.
children, so I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
Well, then that's why you shouldn't even be saying stuff a lot because you ain't got no kids to know what it's like. And you sitting up here saying so much chaotic when you look at you ain't got no kids. Wait until you see what society bring you when you do.
No, I understand that. The fact is that
Hey, no, go ahead. It's cool. Go ahead and think you're different. Go ahead and
Chaotic think that this
all
racism
of this,
thing
do
doesn't
all of that.
exist.
And
no, it
society,
doesn't. No.
theater and outside.
Ma'am, hold on, sir. Racism doesn't exist, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah.
If it existed, you
know
would
all
have
of that. The history on that.
I would love to talk.
Go ahead. I'm gonna give you an example when you're
Dr.
done. Go
H, sir, racism doesn't exist.
Dr.
You live in the
Sir.
greatest country on the planet. You have every opportunity to be a doctor, a lawyer, engineer.
Oh, please with this brainwash. It's horrible.
I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna allow you to just run the show at this point because obviously I can't get my point across.
You brainwash. See, and you got a whole panel of people and you saying the because racism and this and that. When you stop, your whole skin color is a whole weapon, and you black as fuck. like me. Your skin is beautiful, my ass. But your whole skin color is a weapon. Get it together. Stop with this racism. Don't exist. Brainwash.
Come on, man.
Brainwash.
So chaotic.
That's
So
all I hear.
chaotic.
It's a brainwash.
Chaotic is often said that the law enforcement don't come into our communities to protect and serve. They come there to arrest, entice, and cause problems.
Yes, because you guys are animals. Yes, you guys.
So do you not think that is due to racism?
You guys are animals. No, wait a minute.
It's just that when you put in certain environments, things make you be.
Ma'am, please let me talk, ma'am. I understand you're protecting your son, ma'am. You gotta give me a chance to speak, please, ma'am. And I'm gonna let you back up. Just give me a chance to speak, ma'am. I muted you. Give me a second, ma'am. Roger.
Yes.
You don't live in the inner city. We've known each other for a long time. Your daughter doesn't go to inner city schools. Okay? Roz, cut the bullshit. You don't want your kids around niggas just as much as no other body does. Niggas are destructive. There are two types of blacks. Chris Rock said it 30 years ago. There's niggas and there's black people. You don't want your kids in that element because you know that it's unproductive and it's violent. The police go into these communities because in arrest because 9 times out of 10 a nigga is committing a crime. It's the truth. You don't live in the inner city, Ross girl, because you know that niggas are crazy. You know that niggas are destructive. Why are we
at one time?
Why are we pretending? Ross girl, let me ask you a question. Did racism exist the day that you got your master's degree? Did racism
Yes, it did.
Oh, okay. Did racism exist the day that you got all your jobs? Did racism exist the day that you bought your car, bought your home? What are you talking about?
Racist. I feel that.
Wait a minute, for a second. How come you don't live? What island is your mom from again?
I'm probably from St. Lucia.
St. Lucia, which is an all-black island. How come you're not living in St. Lucia right now?
Well, I was born here, but we can't deny the fact that our skin, we are as the mother said, we are prisoners to our skin color. I can raise my daughter in the best neighborhoods and she can go to the best schools just like I went to the best schools. But when the world sees me, they still look at me as an NIGGA. And I have to prove that all the time.
Just like him, though. They look at him the same way.
I don't care.
It just takes it.
Guys, hold on for a second. Let me get a
chance. They booted me.
That's what he do though. He does that though.
We have the mother of the 60-year-old
really won't let you get your
boy
shit off,
from
though.
New York. She's up on the panel right now. I muted her actually. I'm about to unmute her. That's your problem, Dr. H19. I don't give a shit about what white people think. You see, the fact is that I don't view them as having that much power over me. You do. When I get pulled over by the police, if a white person pulls me over, I don't think, oh, are they racist? No. I look at it as hey, my tags are up to date, my license is cool, I'm fine. generally speaking, most people are fine when they have those things that are up to date. Do you know what countries have police brutality? Black countries.
Can I make an
Nigeria.
example?
Like I'll give you a lot of Nigeria for one. Jamaica. Sir, you're the police here are 10 times, 1,000 times better. Roz girl, let me ask you a question. Would you rather be pulled over by a St. Lucian police officer or a police officer?
He's trolling, clearly.
Is that his whole shit, huh?
That's his whole thing. That's his whole. I had to unsubscribe from his channel, bro. After he did that, he did what he did to you to me, but I was calling him on his shit when it was coming to the FBA shit. He couldn't give me no definition of what certain things, and then he just blew me off, and I was in the comments laughing. But
where will he be at?
This is what he does. This is all. Oh, your tabs. He knows none of that matters. If they want to fuck with you, they going to fuck with you. She was right. Our skin tone is a weapon against us. So, and he knows that. And he is the blackest. He's dark skinned like me. So he knows that. But this is all a trolling thing. This is what got him to his subscribers from the little peep, because this is all intentional. It's a devil's advocate play that he does all the time. This is what he do. He keeps conservative, he keep white folks, Trumpers on his panels, all that. And then he knows it's gonna ruffle feathers. He even said stuff bad about Farrakhan, you know. So he does all this intentional. But it works there's a crowd for it, of course. You know. But he's part of the coon train. You can tell, look how he says nigga. He's not even convincing when he says nigga. Okay, so he's not coming outside. He's not gonna come to the peep experience when they throw the live shows. He's not going to show up because he knows motherfuckers is going to have his head. He ain't showing up. He's going to stay right there in the background. But yeah, so he's part of the politics of the people. He does everything intentional to ruffle feathers. This is all trolling, bro. I don't even believe he's really like that in real life. He's one of the ones he's a YouTube, but he's not. This is not him in real life. He won't even tell you where he's taught at or nothing. He won't. He's very secretive about what he does and what it is he do for a reason. So you see, his name is Chaotic Truth. Chaotic.
We established yesterday that this man is the police.
Yeah. He would be considered what be part of the coon train, but I don't even think he's really like that in real life. This is all for YouTube. I don't even think he's really like that in real life. So, you know, that's just from what I've gathered from him in the last 4-5 months. He's not coming outside. You won't see him publicly nowhere. Just like
you sound like Jesse Lee Peterson to me.
No, he's not that bad. He's not.
I'm talking about from the sense that same rhetoric. The racism doesn't exist.
You're right. He's in that group.
That racism doesn't exist stuff is just crazy.
Yes, you're right. There is,
And then what I'm saying is you got to look at it like you got to think about it. Jesse Lee Peterson is an older dude, so for him saying that is crazy. This dude is like the first person in his family born here.
He's a Nigerian. He wasn't even born here.
Okay, I was just gonna give him the benefit of the doubt because let's just say he was born here. His parents wasn't. His moms and pops wasn't. So for him to say racism don't exist, that's because he's just too far detached from
his
American
country
history.
Experiences more than here because they're going against our own people, which is black. You get what I'm saying? But he never speaks about what goes on in Nigeria. He's always speaking where he's from. He's always speaking about
where he's from has been colonized by the same people that controlled. So for him to say racism don't exist, he's experienced it, which is why his family moved here.
Yeah, exactly.
Because of the colonization of Africa.
Right. So as I say, he's a troll because he knows it's
This
worse.
nigga's a clown.
He knows it's not where police brutality is worse here. No, what do you mean? They're taking and kidnapping our own where he's from. So it's way worse in Africa. So as far as us against our own, black on black, we're genociding down there. We're stealing our own women and raping them still in Africa. So he knows that. He's from there. His parents is from there. He wasn't born here. He's a troll. But it brings it's clickbait. It's controversy sells. It helps Lapeef because it's a shock value, I should say. He brings shock value. and it's working clearly. He only been around but for a few months. He ain't even been on the two ball like that for long.
So nobody. So what's this dude's history?
He is a part of. He's a part of the Lapeef network. He came on like this as he came on like this to be the devil's advocate, to be the troll, to stir feathers, to ruffle things up, to get folks kind of riled up. That's what he does. And from the Lapeef, he's a lot of people do like him. He has his audience to where he has took that from every Thursday night or whatever panel he hops on Lapeef in the past. And then he's gathered his subscribers and his teams, and there people start asking in the chat, does he have his own channel? So maybe 2-3 months ago, he made his own channel, and now this is it. So this is how it goes. You build up your character, get the chat like you.
Tell me this: what was his point of view on the Lapeef? What was his position on the Lapeef show? Obviously, that's more of a relationship based.
He don't have much to say. He don't have much to say about the relationship.
That's what I was asking that for, because that's a relationship based show. He's on here talking
politics. He's more of a political cat. He'll say a few things on the panel about relationships, but mostly he'll just be in the background. He'll if the topic is there, he'll speak on the topic, but when it comes to politics, this is they let him run the politics because that's where his stitch is. His stitch is in the political part of it, or at least he'd like to think so. You know what I'm saying? But when he's challenged, he will boot you, or or probably won't even let you back on if you challenge him. So you gotta be willing to challenge him and don't be afraid to get kicked up like me or Dr. Hood is. We don't give a fuck. We're gonna say what we want to say. A lot of these folks like to agree with them just to be a part. I'm the one, I don't give a damn. Boot me, I don't care, dude. You're gonna hear what I got to say. So that's just what it is. He's found his stitch in it. And that's how he was able to run 5,000 subscribers in a matter of months. So he's part of the Lapeef, and he branched out pretty much.
Yeah, this dude is something else, man.
Yeah. But he ain't coming outside. When they have live shows, he ain't coming. Because it'll be like Rush Limbaugh showing up. You get what I'm saying? It'd be like Rush Limbaugh or a Jesse Peterson, somebody that likes to ruffle feathers. They'll sit right in their basement, right behind the computer, be a YouTube personality, but they ain't coming outside.
Well, this is outside for him.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't coming
That's how these guys do. This is outside for them.
Right. And this is where he's getting his audience from. You could tell he ain't getting no play. He ain't Mac gaming no chick unless he tricking. You get what I'm saying? He's Nigerian.
Well, that's where a lot of these dudes from these spaces come from, man. I mean, they sit here and talk on these topics, but that they really don't have no past experience in.
None.
A lot of these dudes is really in this position because they're successful now. So now that that's what a lot of I'm seeing in this manosphere is a lot of these dudes is a bunch of squares that got some bread, became some content creators, and then now they trying to spit game on trying to
tell
teach
you
the
about
game.
relationship advice.
Yeah, about the game, and it's like, well, man, y'all wasn't even in the game. Y'all just got drafted.
Right. Y'all wasn't getting no playing because a lot of these dudes is bitter. A lot of these dudes
suckers in high school. You can look at them and tell these were suckers.
Yes,
that's real.
Wouldn't get no play. Got no Mac game. They tricks. If they got money, they tricking. Yep. Kevin Samuel was a trick, but you could tell he could still Mac game them. You know what I'm saying? They're all Kevin Samuel minions that's trying to emulate what he did, and it just won't work because there was he created something that can't be duplicated because he was real about it and didn't give a fuck about how you felt. You get what I'm saying? So, and was speaking truth to men and women. When he was going in on us, he went in on men too, but it wasn't getting no clickbait. When he started getting on women, controversy, that's when his shit went, along with the pandemic. The pandemic put Kevin Samuel over the top.
Yeah.
Whenever we had to sit in the house.
Yeah, you had to sit and watch
Right.
That's real.
He had over 10,000 viewers a show. Okay, Lapeef is they barely get 1,000 unless they have an A-list YouTuber like Just Pearly Things, the white girl that was up there. It was like 2,000-3,000 up there. That ain't been up there a long time. You might get 1,000, maybe 500, 700, but Kevin had about 10-15,000. You know, so ever since then, now here we are. Everybody is decided to get their own. A lot of these cats is relationship experts. All of a sudden,
Yeah,
that
they sure are.
I ain't seen them around when Kevin was around. Lapeef was around, you know, but they took over what the audience Kevin Samuel had. You get what I'm saying? So
well, yeah, they kind of blew up by having him on the show.
Right, he was a big supporter of them, and he was on their panels too. He was, you know, he helped that show out. You know what I mean? So he helped a lot of the cats in the quote unquote manosphere out, YouTube manosphere out. So he's the god. He's the godfather. What he said he was. Now, when you look at it now, he is the godfather because these are all his little minions, chaotic truths, the Lapeefs, the lead attorneys, all these relationship new expert cats. That's we know that damn dude. I need to see you in action. I need to see you in IRL in real life because that's what Logic is saying. I want to see because he's like, I'm going to catch you guys slipping. You know, let me see your Mac game. Let me see if you this relationship cat that you coaching these broken women. Let me see what you doing in public. You
Well,
get
that's
what
the
I'm
thing.
saying?
That's the thing. You know, when you got a bunch of followers, you know, once and I mean, I ain't trying to sound slick, but
right.
Once your leader is gone, or in Kevin's case, passes away,
yeah,
they ain't got no leaders to take the torch. They just still repeating the same rhetoric because there was a bunch of followers.
Same thing.
It was
But
a
they
bunch
can't.
of followers.
You're right. They're not disciplined like he was to handle the women that he did. He did it in a certain way that was unmatched and cannot be
Because
duplicated.
they wasn't leaders. They was all followers repeating his message.
Right. And there was some before Kevin, right? There was cats that was doing it longer than him, but he brought something, his presentation, his delivery, his unapologetic, unbiased way about it, and he was teaching at the same time, you know. And those women asked to come up there. He didn't have to look for them. They challenged him. You know, they challenged him, and he didn't call for them. They called for him. You know what I mean? They came for Kevin. So who's this dude? He's gay. You know what they say about us when we don't agree with? Oh, he's gay. Oh, he must be gay. You know.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
hurt you.
Oh, he must be gay.
We know. I know. If somebody hurt
how it was when
you.
he died. We seen how they reacted when he died. How the girls was. How they was really, really condemning of him.
No, they were celebrating.
Oh,
that's what the sad part was. They were celebrating.
Proving his point, right? Proving his point the whole time. Celebrating. Which means he was speaking to you. Okay, so I must have been right. Oh, okay, you're mad. Oh, okay, gotcha. But we gotta let y'all tell us about ourselves. But this one dude comes in and tell you about yourself. He's just a woman hater. As if he never told men about. He told us about ourselves too, but it wasn't getting him no clicks.
No, modern women. You're gonna make me say it.
What?
I mean, this karma only exists against other people. They don't believe in karma against them.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I agree. But that's where all
and that's
these
really how most people are. That's really how most people act.
Right.
You know, they think karma is just in their pocket. Something happened to someone else, that's karma. Like they possess karma, but they don't, a lot of people don't think it exists against them. Well, what about the shit you did?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. So this is where we are. This is where you see a lot of these, they're Kevin Samuel, influences. They're influenced. And my thing is if ever I do start, chill out, X. I kind of want to steer away from the same kind of, because everybody's talking about the same relationship shit. So I probably won't, but I get it. It's part of the game. You got to get views, But for me, I'm just probably gonna be more myself with it. I just because it's everybody always talking about the same thing. What you care about what I got to say? So it's kind of getting a little bit saturated, a little bit oversaturated, to be honest, because there's not enough different topics. X, chill out. So that's for me. That's the only thing is about this manosphere. Is a lot of guys talking about the same things, and it's starting to become a little bit oversaturated for me. Where there's a lot of other things going on. I get it though. But if you ain't qualified to be speaking on, there's all of a sudden these relationship life coaches that then taught women, but they don't want to tell what their background is and where they from and
Well,
where they certified.
This shit's a copycat league, man. Just like
Period.
the NFL, NBA, NFL, everybody running lead option, slamming shit. NBA, guard, kicking
Everybody shooting the three.
pick and roll shit.
Everybody want to be Steph Curry.
Running. We run the same plays once we realize what works for one nigga.
Yeah.
Right.
That's real.
Right. But we know, the copycat league on the tube, it's a copycat league, and whoever strikes and whoever gets the most views and just super chat is right. And because the goal is you want to be able to, you see how Chaotic got that 99 in his super chat. You want to get it to where if you get in 20, 50, 100s in most of your stream, you're winning. Even if you're getting tagged.
No, I mean, that's real. I mean, look, man, I know, look, I'm gonna bring it right back. We men, so we can always analogize, but we can always relate things to sports, right?
Right.
And that's real. That's why I was talking about it's a bunch of followers. Cause like my cousin just said, it's a copycat league, right? But these niggas ain't got no leadership skills or no innovation. The West Coast, everybody was running the West Coast offense in the 80s and 90s, but the real ones took it to the next level.
Ooh,
I
tell
can't,
it about the
right?
Niners
I can't take Andy Reid's playbook and just keep running them same plays for the next 10 years. I got to innovate and build off of his offense.
Mm-hmm.
And so that just shows you a lot of these cats in this space, they don't even know what to do to take it to the next level because they wasn't in position to lead anyways. They was just followers, man.
I'm slowly seeing it, because
it ain't no head coaches coming out of this man's team.
No, it's not.
And I'm gonna be real. I'm not trying to knock the man, but maybe part of that is on him.
Yeah.
Because as a leader, you gotta groom the next person to follow, man. Because when you gone, your message is gonna be gone. If not,
he don't give a fuck about that. He don't care about that. He care about his new audience, whatever money he gets from it, and to ruffle feathers to create new audiences to tune in. You know what I'm saying? He knows the formula, just like all the others do. They know what to do. Like, for instance, Anton knows that he knows by having Charleston White on his team, he's decided to have a partnership with Charleston White. Okay, so he knows that what that's going to bring for his brand. He knows by having Charleston White in any shorts, clips, anything that's going to monetize, controversy or not, people going to click on it, and they're going to take shorts and clips from Anton's network or interview and use it to their own. That's why he said, I ain't gonna ban nobody that does reviews and reactions on my platform, because good or bad publicity is still, you still gonna tune in to see who is this Anton cat is. You get what I'm saying? It brings publicity, it brings awareness to who he is, good or bad. So he knows what to do to get an audience. But in real life, you know, he's a money-making dude, you know, however he makes his money, but he knows what to do to create clicks and to gain subscribers. Bring the most controversial cat who's probably not that expensive and give him a platform to speak on his platform to where folks got to click on in his channel. So it's all about, you know, strategy. So that's what this is about. Strategy, YouTube strategy, and going along with the bylaws of YouTube. You see how they say, sir, please stop, because if you cuss a lot, they gonna restrict you for getting monetized. They might age restrict you. You get what I'm saying?
Of course.
So if you don't care about getting monetized, then, you know, all right. But
Especially on a live stream, but that's why he can go back and edit that. But it is what it is. I'm just saying, it depends on, like you. I think you just hit it on the head, man. You know, it depends on what you looking for clout, or you just really trying to be hot, or you trying to put out a hot message.
Right.
Some of these niggas just want to be hot.
Right. Because see, for me, I would want to be talking about the topic at hand. Like, okay, let's, you know, so Kyrie and Kanye wants to talk about the awakening of our people. Let's tap into that. But on Tube, you got to be careful how you do that. You get what I'm saying? Which I don't really like, you know, because if I want to talk about our people, I got to be careful what I say. You get what I'm saying? Why? But you
it
can
ain't
say
your people. You got to be careful about talking about.
I can sit
It
there.
ain't your people. We can talk about us all day on here. It ain't us that we got to be careful about.
You gotta be careful of your wording when you're speaking about our
You
people.
got to be careful about speaking to other people, about certain people.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So, but why though? When if it's, you know, if it's the truth, now I get the slurs, the racial slurs, the gender slurs. I get that. You get what I'm saying? But you can't talk about Roe versus Wade and then say, "Oh, don't say the A word." You know, what do you mean? Huh? What do you mean? Why not? So I mean, don't say the J word when it's. What do you mean? It's a word. What's offensive? And so, what is anti-Semitic? If you looked up the real meaning, when you ask folks, did these guys really? Well, what did they say wrong? Well, did they lie? No one wants to answer that question. Are they lying about what they said? No, they want to just sit up there and call them a certain name. But when you look up the meaning of Semitic, Black people are actually not anti-Semitic. But they don't want to tell. They don't want to tell that part. They don't want to tell that because the anti-Semitic, oh, that's the one that sticks. But they don't want to say, well, was Kyrie wrong? Did Kyrie tell a lie? Nobody wants to answer that question. No, they want to just tell them that, hey, man, that was the wrong message. Even though you're speaking about Black history other than slavery. You get what I'm saying? They don't want us to know. So they'll call us anti-Semitic. When we're at Black folks, we're the last ones to be anti-Semitic when you look at the definition. We're the last ones to be that.
Hey, I tried to get flagged the other day. I said nigga in every variation imaginable.
Right.
It's amazing how in these times I could be that. See, I can't be anti-Semitic per se, but I could be anti-Semitic towards me. Let's just say I'm an Acadian. I'm a Semite.
Yeah.
That's what I'm identify as. Shit. White people get so I identify as an Acadian. We know they were Black.
Right.
So, you know, I mean, but I could spew self-hate all day. I could say nigger, not because what they said is that I was saying nigger. I said, oh, okay, so it's different. I said nigger hella different times. We on this stream now. this shit, like, this nigga should have got flagged. I shouldn't be able to talk like that.
Nope.
I just want to throw that in there. It just hit my mind. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you cook.
No, you're right. You're right. But that should be right in the same categories as the J word, the Jew word. It should be, because if we're gonna be, it's an offensive word. It's a slur. It's a slur.
Okay, well, the thing is, you can
to,
say that word. You just can't say anything about the people.
When Donald Sterling lost his job, his ownership, and Dan Snyder is finna get ready to sell his team, and the cat from
and the owner of the Suns, the Suns too. Yeah.
Okay, so you see the backlash that comes from that.
Yeah, but hold on a second. It comes from what they did, because they're not receiving no backlash, man.
No, the backlash that comes from us, the fact that they're not being disciplined about it. You get what I'm saying? But Donald Sterling got booted. Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, you got to think about, did he really get booted though?
Yes. He's not an owner no more. He got paid.
Okay.
He got paid to
I
get
know,
booted.
but that's what I'm saying. But I mean, did he really lose anything though?
Yes, he lost ownership, because see, the thing about if you learn from NFL,
he got to
owners,
sell his team though.
But here's the thing though, look at the NFL owners as examples. They are not. They ain't trying to give up their team. There's so much incentive and revenue that comes from owning a team,
bro.
Okay,
bro, but is it punishment? Feel me? But let me give you a quick little analogy, bro. You got a new whip. You tearing through the street, speeding tickets and shit, and your punishment is, okay, well, just you got to sell the car. Are you really losing? Are you really being punished, bro? You got to sell the car. That's your punishment.
That's not a good comparison.
Yes, it is, bro. You're violating. So the vehicle that you possess, you have to sell it. That's your punishment. You get to make a profit off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Because you didn't buy that team for the $1 billion that you sold it for.
Hey, my son said, not only can you not say anything about Jewish people, you can't say anything. You can't even say you like them.
Man, you gotta be careful of that too. But how can you not have that conversation about that? And then we don't know about the location. When we talk about the location of the origin of Jewish, which is in Israel, where's Israel? In Africa, and it's in Egypt, which is in Africa. So how, when we just said to say we're black, wait a minute, ain't that our origin of blackness? But this anti-Semitic. So they try to have us think that the whole time that Egypt, when you think about Egypt or Jerusalem, folks don't think about Africa. But that's where it's at. So how is the bunch of fair-skinned, light folks the domination of a place that's like inches away next to Africa? But we can't talk about as black folks, or we're anti. But we are Semitic people when you look at the definition. But if you don't know, they can easily confuse you. But what I was saying about the car, I was saying it was out of that analogy, because see, you could just buy. A lot of people would say it's better for you to just buy out a car than leasing it in the first place. When it comes to an ownership, they're not going to tell you that it's better to sell your business than to.
Right, but that's all I'm saying. The punishment resulted in him making a major profit off of something he purchased years ago.
Oh, you mean when he sold it, it was worth
when
more?
You have to sell the team. That's not punishment, man. That's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah,
you gotta really think about that. I mean, and here, my biggest thing, just really look at it like this. Look at the media coverage of this stuff.
Uh-huh.
You don't, man, them stories are here today, gone tomorrow. I mentioned this the other day to Jim Irsay. He got caught with like 30,000 in pills and cash.
I remember that. Mm-hmm.
Here today, gone tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
Robert Kraft. We know what Robert Kraft was doing. Robert Kraft was on an FBI surveillance investigating for alleged trafficking.
Yeah. for the same
And I'm
thing.
not talking about
Watson
drug trafficking. I'm not talking about drug trafficking. We're talking about trafficking people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at what Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones just had a woman come out and say that he's his her dad and his mom was paid off years ago to not say anything.
Yeah.
That story's gone. You don't hear nothing about that.
Right. But we know why though.
That's all
We
I'm
know
saying.
why.
These guys get let off the hook, sell your team, will get you out the media in a week. We won't even talk about it again. This Daniel Snyder thing is another scapegoat because Daniel Snyder is really getting scapegoated after. Because see, you remember when they had that investigation with the Washington team, and John Gruden ended up getting fired because of his emails got leaked, saying racist things about DeMar Smith. But the NFL deleted 650,000 emails. And now all of a sudden, everything is pointing at Daniel Snyder.
Yeah, I remember that. But
They did the same thing with Tim Donaghy in the NBA. The only ref that knew what was going on. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a scapegoat for what we now think. All that let me to know that okay, there is really some fuckery going on in these sports. That's all that let me know. He was just a scapegoat.
So I'm just saying these dudes get let off the hook. They'll pinpoint and talk about Kyrie, Ime Udoka all day, all week. These guys get the cover up.
Yeah,
and I'm just talking about. I'm not talking about the small hats. I'm talking about
the big ones.
I'm talking about the owners. Period.
Yeah, the big ones.
White owners.
Yeah. Because to be honest with this, the pictures that we've seen Jerry Jones been in, Dan Snyder should have been booted a long time ago. And there's another thing that just came up about just the other day about Washington that he's in trouble about. Just last night, something else then came up. So they're trying to get him out of there. You know, the Suns owner should have been gone because he's no different than Sperling to me. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, but at the same time, there is a community of owners between NFL and NBA to where a lot of them cats, that's their baby. That's their baby. Now, downstairs,
it is, but a lot of these cats, it's their baby but these guys was already rich before they had this baby, usually. And so it's really, look, you want to sell your team or you want to play hardball? That's what it comes down to. You can sell your team. We'll get you out of here. If you want to do a Daniel Snyder and try to fight us, we're going to scapegoat you.
Dan Snyder's really fighting. He ain't going out.
Because he don't want to give it up. And that's why he's saying he got dirt on him.
I believe him. And I believe him.
And they probably told him, look, bro, just sell your team. We'll get you up out the media in a week.
And we'll find out if
we'll find a new story to cover it up and they'll forget about you.
We're gonna
just sell your team and get out of here.
We're gonna find out if he's bluffing or not, because if they don't believe him, they're gonna get him out of there. But if they believe him, he's gonna still be there. If he's right,
they know what they know what do you mean if they don't believe him? They know he got dirt, but he's just gonna expose too many people. They can't let him. They have to scapegoat him. They can't let him talk.
Well, so
it's the same thing with that Tim Donaghy thing, bro. The Tim Donaghy thing was the same thing. If they would have made anything he said look credible, which the FBI did, because the FBI said everything he was saying checked out. Because this wasn't no NBA investigation with Tim Donaghy. That was an FBI. The FBI was investigating gambling in Vegas, and Tim Donaghy came up on wiretaps. That's how he ended up getting caught up in all this. It wasn't no NBA investigation. So if the NBA would have let Tim Donaghy's word be credible at all, this is why they haven't brought him on no ESPN or none of these shows since then to even tell his side of the story, because he'll expose the whole league.
Right.
And that's the same thing with the NFL. If they let them 600 any of them emails get leaked that they had deleted, or let Daniel Snyder come out and tell his dirt, it's a wrap. He's going to expose the whole league.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're going to fire him. I just don't think so.
They have to.
They have to. But
if
how does he look like a scapegoat? How is he going to be the scapegoat?
He already is. They're just making it seem like he had bad practices within his organization and allowed
for years.
The same thing they do with all these dudes. They they were sexually harassing women and blah blah blah. That's what they'll do.
Because at the end of the day, like you said about Kraft, okay, that was one of the stories that really, really ticked at me because, you know, I'm a Cleveland Browns fan. I'm from Cleveland. So, you know, I'm Tacoma all day. I've been there since 90, 91, but I never forget my roots. But
Tacoma?
Yes,
no,
Tacoma.
No, go ahead, man.
That's right. Hilltop.
Go ahead.
The Hilltop product. Absolutely. South side all day. That's me. Straight off the bus, the Greyhound bus from Cleveland, Ohio. But I got love for the CD and South End, though. So I'm unbiased. So I mean, I was kicking it on the blood side, Crip side anyway. That's just the side I moved on off the boat, you know, frankly speaking. But when I hear about the Robert Kraft story, I'm kind of ticked off, and it lets me know that there's this fraternity amongst them because he got caught up about the same thing Deshaun did. Okay, and Deshaun is the scapegoat to me for what Robert Kraft did as an owner and got caught up in. He actually got caught. Okay, so he actually got caught. You know, it was allegations against Deshaun that continued. They want to get on him. So because he wanted to leave Houston, you see how they doing him because he wanted to leave the Texans, and they had, you know, they wanted him to stay. So they want to ruin him. Okay, so. But they both got massaging. With, you know, they both on the same shit. But Robert Kraft got off, in a sense. You know what I mean? He got off.
Hey,
Robert Kraft was on camera. Robert Kraft was on camera.
On camera.
Hey,
go ahead.
Remember when Kanye was talking about niggas who wanted to do business, white business, like a white man as a black man?
Yeah.
That's the same shit you talking about. Race matters in everything.
Yeah. I agree. They'll try to tell you racism don't exist and race don't matter. And yeah, we've made some very small steps from the, you know, 50s, 60s, 70s and all that, definitely. But it still do matter here. It still is. It's still like it was a thing like, is affirmative action still needed at this point? It was a topic on one of these panels. And I was like, it's getting to where we don't, but there's still jobs that's hiring you based on your color still. So you still need it. Unfortunately, you know, it's still there. You know, it's getting better, but it's not as like it was in the 70s when it was like, you know, you put that tag on it. Well, I'm going to use my affirmative action card. You know, but it's still there. Racism still matters here because they don't even want us black people to know who we are. There's a reason for this. There's a reason for this. And we all as a people know what it is. They don't like what Kyrie's doing. They don't like what these guys aren't violent.
Oh, no.
They're not violent men. They're family men. These guys are family men. They're rich. And now they're speaking for themselves. And they want to shut them down. But they have to be careful with Kyrie. You better be careful. Because he's speaking a lot of truth about our history. That in scripture and in history tells us we will have people that will speak for us. We don't know how, but the masses will wake up. And when you get people Richard status speaking like that, it's a problem.
Well, you seen you know, I went through my rounds last night, man, and you seen the little I seen the ESP, the First Take, right?
Yeah.
So First Take, they had Amari Stoudemire, Stephen A, and Jay Williams on there, right?
Had Amari up
I
there.
think JJ Redick was on there too. Yeah, so that's the
Amari
thing.
was
Now
on.
we know Amari's. Well, some people do,
Yes, some do. We do.
but Amari, I don't know. He tried to play the both sides and
Did he?
really discredit Kyrie. Yeah, you got to see this. Man, I wish I could pull up this clip right now.
What?
But
This was a guy that was affirmed. He was right along with Kyrie he was right along with them at one point in time with Kyrie. Heavy.
What's hilarious, these is all the same niggas who would try to champion, say, a nigga like John Carlos. Right?
yeah,
You know who that is, right?
yes, sir. Yeah,
I don't.
yeah,
I
yep,
don't.
Oh,
yep.
yes, you
I
do.
can see.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you
You
do.
just don't know the name. I'm telling you, you know exactly who the fuck he is.
Okay.
Yep.
Olympics, Black Power Fish.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
you know
John
who he
Carlos,
is.
Muhammad Ali,
Bro,
all of them, bro.
Look. Even this, even
Especially
Lou
Stephen A.
Alcindor at the time. These
Yes,
the type of niggas who would
Jim
they
Brown
would have
and
discredited Jim Brown for
Yes.
what he did at the time in the moment.
Yes.
When you really that right, when you a real revolutionary, when you a real activist, and
Yes.
whatever, because there's different levels of it, right?
Bill Russell too.
To me, that okay, the number one thing you could do is you could just absolutely love your people, and whatever comes out your mouth is out of love, right? That's the most revolutionary thing you could do. The second thing you could do is to have a family, like a structured family of Black power minded motherfuckers, and we're gonna achieve in all endeavors, whatever. The third thing you could do is get to the top of the mountain and tell everybody, you see where I'm at? Watch this free fall.
Right? Yeah.
All this work I did, now I can say what I want, right? Watch this. Bryce, what'd you say? My cousin Bryce said you hate Black people. And then from there, you're anti-Semitic, right?
Yeah.
I could be like, oh, my homegirl Selena said y'all own all the media. See, that's racist. And that's insanity. And they think that they have the right to pretty much lock me up some sort of way, right? The usual way, we just put you in a institution, right? Prison, jail, preferably, so we can get slave labor. If that doesn't work, we'll send you to an asylum.
Yeah.
The last time certain individuals said certain things, they put this man in an asylum. That's crazy talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. You're right, Chef. You're right. That's what they do. Or they'll try to, like Kanye, he's like, they tried to put, Kris Jenner tried to put him in the hospital. He got the fuck up out of there real quick.
I'm already hearing stuff about, oh yeah, Kyrie needs to seek psychiatric help. I'm all like, oh my goodness. Now what be wild is that Kyrie needs psychiatric help. All right. So what does say your favorite drill rapper need? If he needs psychiatric help,
What does Johnny Knoxville need?
What does
you ever heard any of them cats needing some No, I'm dead. You ever heard of them needing psychiatric help? Huh?
No.
Right.
No.
Or Bam Margera, them guys. Ooh.
When you know what? But what's funny? They did say that about Jim Carrey when he said some Kanye-ish type shit. See, what be wild? Anytime you push back, push back, that's when you need psychiatric help.
Yeah, you must be crazy if you falling out you must have slipped out the matrix, nigga. What's wrong with you? You need some reprogramming.
They did not like Jim getting like the way he is now. They did not like that. And he don't give a fuck though. He don't give a fuck. He don't get. Who's frying some food? Pretty Digital, you frying some food? I hear that grease system.
Oh yeah, man. I got some lupia frying, man. You know
Actually,
me.
Cat Williams. They did the same thing with Cat Williams. Cat Williams was crazy.
Cat is saying some real shit.
Have you seen his latest shit?
Right. Have you seen what he?
Oh man, where's Dr. Hood at?
I
Nope,
got that on the
but you
gram
know,
right
I got
now.
the
Hey,
Just
plug on
can
the.
somebody pull that up?
You
I
know, I
had
got
that
the.
on the phone right now. Let me see. Hey, I got that right now. I
Pretty,
got
you've
that.
been quiet. What you got to say about all this?
Tried to chaotic me. Somebody said that was me cooking chicken. See what you guys?
I thought you right. I was assuming. I thought that was you. My fault. My
Oh yeah,
fault.
that man. That's old chef. That's Deaf Chef the activist, man.
That's what I said.
I'm about to take this shit and give it away. I'm giving away some fried rice and lumpias to some motherfuckers, man.
I'm coming for the fried rice. What?
Yeah.
Wait, what's in it? Is
Okay,
meat?
Chef.
Is meat in there?
And what, the fried rice?
Yeah.
Nah, this rice is vegetarian, but I got meat that I can make you something with some.
Nah, I don't eat meat. That's what I'm saying. I be looking for no meat everywhere I go. I be like, you got meat? They be like, oh, so that's why I can't really support everybody. I mean, I can. I tell other people, but
Yeah.
I can't eat it. But nah, vegetarian rice, yes. Come on.
Oh, yep. Yep. I got you.
Fried rice, vegetarian fried rice ain't bad. Still good. Shit.
Yeah, that's why I eat that all the time.
Yeah.
Go to.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But I'm sorry.
Okay. No, I found it. I wish Def Chef was up here. I could share
Hey,
my
can't
screen.
where Dr. Hood at? He can't. Where
And he said he had to take a 10 minutes. He's in the back chat. He said that.
Okay. Oh,
For you.
he's probably on another network or something. I was
No, he
about to
said he
say.
had to go meet somebody. He's in the back chat. He left that for you.
Oh,
Brother.
okay. You can't.
Let me see. I'm gonna go to my gram and see if I can share it. Or present it. Let me see. Make sure I ain't got no butt naked stuff up here, so y'all know. All right, let me see. Let me see. Do we do window?
Now look, you don't want to share something that's gonna get you.
No, this is from the gram. This is from the gram.
Okay.
From the gram. Yeah, I already know.
You guys are funny.
Oh, for real, you gotta be.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Okay, let me see. Can y'all
Hood
see that?
gone. We ain't trying to blow up Hood channel while he gone. Put up, yeah, Hood left the house real quick. We got our feet all up on his table and up in his fridge.
Let me see. I don't know how to really do this shit. Let me see though. Can y'all see that? No.
Nope.
Nah.
Let me see. Nope.
I don't think you can share screen without permission from the host.
And it says present. Let me see. I'm gonna press present.
I think he got.
Hey, when he come back on, do it. He'll do it when he come back. Whenever Hood get back.
But okay. Well,
yeah. Well, just hold on to that. Hold on to that then, because I do want to hear that though.
Y'all see that?
I was just.
No, nothing.
Nah.
Okay. Yeah, I got that. I got that. I got exactly. I got that Cat Williams line. Yeah.
But yeah, because but that's what they'll do, man. They'll demonize you. You know that you like Cuddy was saying, man. John Carlos, Muhammad Ali, the people that champion him now, they didn't like them cats back then.
Yeah.
All these white folks that love Ali right now, they didn't love the man. Ali wasn't loved when he was boxing.
Okay. Can you? Oh, you guys can hear it though,
he
right?
back.
Is he
Yep.
back? Okay, let me see. Who's back? No, he ain't. Is he? Okay, well, at least I can let y'all hear it. Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear this?
Is in business.
Can y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that?
Yep, it's clear.
All right, here.
I heard it.
All right, let me play it.
Artist that's losing. Somebody makes big money. When these rappers get killed, not incidental. Somebody made $100 million and now don't have to talk to that artist or none of their crew. Don't have to validate none of their contracts. Now only got to deal with the mama. Only got to see her once a year, and it's over. And money, he goes up and up and up. So they killed this $20 million guy, but they reaped $60 million in benefits. Wow. And they had some people from your city do it. What I'm saying is, in business, nothing is coincidental, or you would be hearing who's losing money. In all of these situations, it's only the artist that's losing. Somebody makes big money. When these rappers get killed,
not incidental. Somebody made $100 million and now don't have to talk to that artist or none of their crew, don't have to validate none of their contracts. Now only got to deal with the mama, only got to see her once a year, and it's over. And money goes up and up and up. So they killed this $20 million guy, but they reaped $60 million in benefits. Wow. And they had some people from your city do
it. That's cat. That was talking about in regards to Takeoff and what these labels do. Insurance policy. I had said that on my post. They making them insurance policy nowadays.
Oh yeah.
Now what
That's
be
part of their
amazing
360.
is what be amazing is this type of stuff. Why don't we? I mean, not to say we don't know.
I'm gonna leave that in the back check to that Instagram because they gonna shout. They shadow ban. I'm gonna leave the gram tag on there for you guys. So it's a great page for realness. Called the Stronghold of Israel. I've been for years, so I'm gonna put the exact tag, exactly how to type it in. So you guys could be wild on that Instagram page because some of that shit, you don't want to.
They got a YouTube page, don't they? Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but that's a cold message he just put out there, though.
But that goes into why they shadow ban and that they got Cat out of here. You know what I mean? Because he be speaking that. And he don't give a damn. But he got money. Like Kanye and Kyrie.
Man, a lot of them comedians be speaking it. George Carlin was speaking it.
Right. Look, the thing is, I said years ago, when the shit happened with George Carlin, when they came to get him, I knew they was coming to get everybody.
Yeah.
That's one thing. That's one thing I know. If you tell too much truth, it don't matter if they love you.
Oh yeah. You gotta. That's what I'm saying. Scapegoat. They gotta get you. They gotta get you out of here too.
That shit don't matter. And we already know that for us, what these media dudes is beyond the American dream.
Yeah.
Right. Especially for a nigga. Right. So we watching this, and we'll really watch these motherfuckers crucify another black man simply because he lost his mind on the plantation. Black men and women as well, black people are the only ones who get held accountable because the circumstances are too much. Right? When you're a slave, nothing is your own. Yeah. Not even your peace of mind. Your peace of mind is given to you. You understand? Niggas is running around with fezzes on with sovereignty papers.
Yeah.
Right? And they're so passionate. Right? What they're trying to do is what we're all looking for. Right? But what's going on is that your sovereignty got took from you a long time ago because you had to ask to be free. You had to ask for the right to think. You were told what you were going to believe. You were told your name was Toby. Right? Whatever the fuck, nigga. I don't care, nigga. Your name is Ray, Bryce, Jermaine. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, I'm a Miller. My last name is Miller. But what am I for real?
Yeah.
That shit was given to a nigga. Right? So the biggest freedom that I could think of is that my grandma created her own last name. See, my grandma, if you ain't married, you're a Miller. It don't matter if your dad's in your life. Any of that shit. That's how we grew the name. But at the end of the day, obviously we were something before that. Oh, well, we were Cleveland's. We was there. Okay, well, what was we before that? See, these other ethnicities, they have like whatever, they could go back hundreds of thousands. Yeah, my name was this. This is what we come from. I'm from the 5th dynasty. Well, you know what? We the original man. If niggas is here in 2022, my people was here in, give me a year,
18 BC.
My people was here doing the biblical shit.
Right.
The council of Nicaea.
Mm-hmm. He was here already.
Why I don't know who I was then, brother.
There's a reason.
And this is the shit that you and Bryce be talking about. Right? And this the thing about this show. I understand what the headline is. When it's all said and done, we're so beyond that. That's just like a conversation piece to get you niggas to kind of tap into the show.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're really on some free your mind and your being type shit. But we got to figure out where that freedom lies. Is it in Christianity? Is it in sovereignty papers? Well, if I have sovereignty papers, what if I lose my papers? Aren't these papers kind of like a passport? Do I get it replaced?
Right.
Can a sovereign man go to jail?
Nope. Can he get pulled over? We seen that clip about that old black man that got pulled over, and he pulled out his Moorish flag and his papers, and he was surrounded by 20 cars, and they didn't do nothing to him.
Yeah, man, but shit, I could show you I could show motherfuckers getting evicted. I could show more niggas getting arrested.
Yeah, I done still seen them. I done still seen them get backed up.
Like at the end of the day, just think
even with the papers.
Think if they had manhood papers, right? Or if they had womanhood papers. I tell you what, and I'll give black women this: pop up with some womanhood papers for black women. It'll get they will go fucking crazy. See, black men, we might kind of go for that shit a little bit. We're going for sovereignty papers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So to me, you're born with your sovereignty. It's a state of mind. It's like freedom. Freedom is a state of mind because you might be in a certain state, right? Like as a black man, listen, we could say what we want. We slaves for what this is, but you gonna be about as free as you make yourself. So if it's not illegal to persevere and to fight and to struggle and create, why the fuck would I just work for you and not try to create something? Oh, we're gonna give you all these benefits. Okay, so what if I just create my own benefits? There's benefits in control.
Yeah.
Like Kanye said, the most important thing is control. We give a control of everything. They'll say this: hey, look, we'll give you this money to help you take care of your kid if you guys disengage from each other. And we'll be like, all right, instead of saying, nah, fuck you, we gonna make it work. We'll struggle together. We'll struggle together rather than struggle apart, because you ain't gonna give us enough to not struggle. That's one thing that's not gonna happen. You gonna give us some nigga peanut money. Right? What's EBT? 200? If you got kids, what you get? 6. Some people get up to 1,000.
Depending on how many kids,
Depending on how many kids you got. Hey, man, listen. We just had the dude on the show, Hustle Man.
Yeah.
We can contact Hustle Man. He can show us how to make that much money in 3 days.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We got Selena right here. I'm pretty sure she got something from where it could make you more than $1,000 in a 30-day period. But for $1,000, not even in cash, in theory, right? Because it's a program.
Yeah.
Right. When we look on the back of the card, as a matter of fact, I might have one of these joints. Hold on. Don't even worry about it, how I got it. If I do have one, it don't matter how I got it. What is I don't got one. But it says like Merrill Lynch or JP. It says something like that on the back. So that shit is like a motherfucking hedge fund.
Right. Right.
The money is there to be used anyway. So give me these little butter biscuits, and half of the time we sell the food stamps, misuse them, misappropriate them. Man, we're better off, man, doing something as a unit, figuring it out, doing some entrepreneurism.
As history would tell it, that we were better together. We were. I'm of the sense that I ain't gonna lie, you guys. I'm kind of torn because I kind of I would have liked to have lived in the time to where we were Black Panther, Black Wall Street. We was all our own, and we didn't need nobody else. We had the Def Chefs, we had a Willie, we had everybody. They had their own entities to where we didn't have no middleman. It was just us. You know what I'm saying? But I get it that the integration of us being not the non-segregation was probably needed so we all can coexist. But I didn't get a chance to see how it was like when all of us as a people was together and we had our own businesses collectively in our own Wall Streets. I would have loved to have known when we were more together, the Black family structure was in place. That's why that statue in Senegal is so beautiful of the Black family with the man and his child and his wife in Senegal. It's magical to see that because it's the lost thing in our culture is the Black family intentionally, and it separated us so much. And I don't know if I'd ever in my lifetime that I'd ever get a chance to see where we're not divisive anymore, and women are want the Black family back, and the man wants to. I would love to see it when we were together again. I don't. Hopefully, unfortunately, death may be a reason to bring us together because this is just a vicious cycle that we got to get out of. But we're so naive. We don't want to be duped again to relearn, to unlearn, like I said before, that I'm just afraid this is going to keep happening. Because when we were younger, it was always violence when we were teens, but there was dope. There was dope. Now there's no dope. And the fingers are becoming more and more itchy to where they're firing off for just stepping on your toes the wrong way. So, and the youngsters are more hard-headed and defiant, and I don't know where we're going to have to turn. There has to be a turning point and breaking point to where we got to get back to us, and everybody can't be a chief. Everybody can't be the leader. Somebody has to you have to be part of the team, and everybody wants to be the leader in our community or don't want to be. We don't want to feel suckered no more to unlearn, to relearn about who we really are to where we can prevent these things against each other and become more together.
What has to really happen, we just gotta refuse to lay down, bro.
That's it.
And the negative motherfuckers, we understand what we're up against. Like, it's going to be irritating, it's gonna be frustrating. We're going to complain about it. Well, how come these niggas? But you know what? You still gotta get up and do your job. We got a responsibility,
right?
Because we have the knowledge and we have the understanding. And now we got to impart the wisdom, even if it's just amongst ourselves and whoever will gravitate to it, right? Because most of the time, the people who we're talking to, who's really listening, will not be part of the problem. If I'm an ignorant ass nigga, I'm not fucking with not one of you niggas up on this panel.
Right.
Not a one of you.
Tell me shit. You can't tell me shit. Yeah.
But at the same time, the only way for me to get it is for you to be you, because eventually maybe I'll catch up. And each one teach one, right, is a real thing. And here's the way it's gonna work. If you reach one, you're gonna wish you reach 10. If you reach 20, you're gonna wonder why you didn't reach 200. If you reach 1,000, you're gonna feel you should have reached 1,000,000. Hey man, you know what? If you niggas do one, you've done your job. Anything else after that, because it's each one teach one. So
that's true.
Once you do one, which I know all of you have, and I'm not saying we don't need more out of you. I'm just saying that we have to just kind of be practical a little bit and understand you're going to hear no more than you hear yeah, especially if you're talking to the ignorant niggas. The smart niggas is going to agree with everything you say because they're there with you. But the people you're really trying to reach, you might have to literally go get them, You might have to go into a dangerous ass environment. You know what I'm saying? I know I done been in some environments like, man, come on, man. I shouldn't have to do this just to love my people. But then it's just like, hey, bro, nobody's making you. There was no application for this job. You can leave.
Right.
Then, you know, I think about it and it's all like shit. For me to know what's going on, I got to be a part of it. So you could either be attached or detached. But if you didn't make no sacrifice, when you run your mouth, nobody's gonna listen to you. Nobody's gonna believe you. You was never out here. You never cared.
Right.
So that's the way I look at it. Like, and another thing, because I've said this before too, and I'm pretty sure y'all done said, man, I was born in a different time. I be thinking about it like, nah, we was born in the right time, because if we would have born in the time we thought we were supposed to be in, there would be one less motherfucker on what we own here, because we wouldn't be here to do this right now.
Okay,
and
yeah.
we need the thinking of yesterday here today.
True.
So you boys, bro, you in the right time. We need you now.
Well, I'm blessed. I wasn't born a teenager this time. We had a lot of knowledge.
Oh, hey,
man, we had some discipline.
our kids got it rough.
Right. They got it bad.
Especially moving into adulthood, like the nigga said. I got a program at my school where they sing in the choir. My 6-year-old son says to me, why I gotta sing this? Imagine this dude at 16. Imagine him at 26. I can imagine my son at 6 years old questioning me on some shit I got him doing.
Right.
I did homework in first grade in Miss Shorter's class or whoever the fuck. Why I gotta read this shit here? What?
Right.
But that was what, 15 years ago. And in 15 years, it done altered that much.
That fast. Right.
You know, so
I was a kid like that.
Asking
why. Asking why. Why do I got why? Why? You know, but it was more, it wasn't to the you know, as far as the way we're thinking, you know, it was more of defiance. You know?
I was asking why. In the 5th grade.
Telling you guys, I didn't get a whooping. I'm 41. I was not a kid that got a whooping. I was not a kid that got none of those things. A lot of my friends and stuff, they were like, you didn't get beat by your parents? No. My parents was in the streets. And when they was home, they wasn't worried about whooping nobody.
Right.
They was doing their thing. You know, so if anything, I deserved some whoopings, but I never got them.
So you had to self-learn and self-discipline yourself.
Nah, it wasn't until it wasn't no discipline. It wasn't until I got to my great grandma's to where I started learning, like, hey, you're supposed to have some. Hey, like, nah, this ain't how this is supposed to be. You know, so it was like, I didn't know about none of that. I just did and said what I wanted. I did and said what I wanted from all the age until about 6, and then it took a long time to change that around.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to like once I moved with my great grandma, it took in the CD. It took a long time to be like, hey, this is from somebody that's at birth 3, 4, 5, all that, remembering stuff. Like I have a vivid memory of my childhood, and my mom she'd be like, what the fuck? Who told you that? And I'd be like, Mom, I remember it. Nobody told me. The person who was with you is dead and gone. So they couldn't have told me. I have a memory of it. You know, so me, I look back and I'd be like, yeah, that's cold. That's a cold way to raise a kid. I mean, it's you know, it is what it is, but it's a cold way to raise one, you know, with nothing. Like you just do what you want, say what you want, feel how you want. And that's how I was. And that's probably why it took so long for me to. I mean, still today,
Right.
people have problems with me still today. You know, so it's
Still
all
learning. That's okay. We all
yeah.
still. Yeah. Right. So when you say how long did it take for you to kind of, it was a switch to be like, okay, this is what it is. What age was that?
This like really,
When you moved with your great
really,
grandma, I should say.
yeah, really not till after high school. It's a long
Ah,
time.
okay, got you. I got you.
Yeah.
And this is to how to be a woman, or about how society is,
Not
or
being a
both.
woman, no. You know,
Oh,
being a
okay.
woman, that's something you're gonna do. I mean, of course you're gonna learn it, you're gonna see, you're gonna learn from what you see. So no,
Yes.
I'm glad of the woman that I saw in front of me. I'm glad I grew up with
Okay.
that woman.
Okay.
But no, I mean treating how you treat people, how you
Oh,
talk to
okay.
people, how you handle situations out in the outside, even in the home, outside the home. It's a lot, when
Right.
then you can go into, you can even take it deeper because of what could have been the problem.
Yeah.
Like what could have been the problem. My mom was on drugs. My dad was, I don't know, he don't know, he had a different upbringing from him. He's not like, my mom is very open about everything that she's
Mm-hmm.
done. My dad, he was the good parent. He was the parent that was the opposite of my mom. So
Right.
so he could have been, I mean, as far as drug use and stuff like that. Now he had it everything else going on, but I always know my mom to use drugs. It wasn't until I got older and found out that my dad did at some point in his life. So it's a lot, and you be like,
So
shit,
you think you
I
did pretty
don't know what
good
you guys are
considering
doing.
circumstance?
Yeah, definitely,
Yeah. Right. Right.
definitely.
Right.
I be looking like, I don't know what you guys had going on, because my parents now today, even my mom today, just a month ago, is talking to me about how I'm talking to her. I'm like, Mom, you expect me to talk to you, but you don't expect me to say how I feel, how I say it. I'm not disrespecting you, but everything is disrespectful when you're not agreeing with them or shutting the fuck up.
Right.
So it's like, like this is who I am. It's not my fault.
It's not who I
You guys,
chose. It's who
you
I am.
guys put this into play.
Right.
Hey, I don't
Right.
know.
You left this for me to be this way because you were too busy living your life.
Yeah, you kind of did. You
Right.
kind of did. And yeah, some people do go into things frightened. Because a lot of people didn't want to come to my great grandma's house. She's the nicest woman you could think of, but she does come off like, hey, I'm a no nonsense person. I'm gonna tell you, like, somebody used to call for me. You can't just get me saying, hey, is Selena there? Nah, she's gonna check you. It's Miss Williams. This is Miss Williams's phone. You gotta ask how I'm doing. Like, it's stuff that it makes very much sense. Like, how you calling somebody that ain't paying no bills, that ain't paying nothing, ain't nothing,
And she
and
was
you
real
just
strict.
disrespecting, or she used to tell me, like, guys that want you to come to the park. She'd be like, if they want you to come to the park, they can pick you up.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
can pick you up at your house.
Yeah.
But when you're younger, you're not thinking that you're embarrassed, you whatever. But mind you, that's respect.
It is. Yeah.
Like even if we are going to the park to go chill, we're not doing anything. I feel better that you came and picked up my great granddaughter from the house, showed me who you were, versus telling her to meet you around the corner. That's
You
sneaking.
value her.
That's
Right.
about, yes, it's very much.
Yeah.
So I uphold all that.
Yes.
And everything I do and everything, like, even when I see grown men, like, what? Like, nah, I can already tell that it ain't, it's not what it's supposed to be,
Right.
because of your actions. So nah, my parents, whatever you guys did, I'm glad that you did it, because I don't know where I would be if I just kept with you guys for the longest you guys were in trouble and did living your life, as long as it
Right.
took. So I was out of high school for you guys to get right. Just imagine that if I never went to my great grandma's house, and I had all the way till 18 of that.
Yes.
You
I
know,
I can agree with you. My childhood. I'm 43. Okay, and my mom, we left Cleveland because my mom made a decision to leave because around the time of the 90s was when the dope game was really, really at its cusp. Like it was at the epic center of bad. Like everybody's friends, mamas was doing it. Everybody, I'm sure it probably was that way up here. Like everybody's moms was doing it, and my mom was into it. She wasn't a corner smoker, but she did it, and her friends did it. And it got to the point to where she was like, I got to get my kids out of here because East Cleveland now is horrible. They just forgot about East Cleveland now. If you look at it on Google Maps, it's terrible. So I'm glad my mom made the right decision, and she wasn't all the way off of this shit, but she made a conscious decision. Like we had to get out of here. My uncle stayed up; he was military, so that's how we got up to Washington State. And my mom was on it. My dad was not in my life, so my influences came from. I had to figure it out like you did because my mom was going to the bar. You know how they had Browns here; they had Rose Petals in Seattle, so it was Brown here, and that was her thing. Get off work every night, go to the bar. She wasn't really caring about my school stuff. I could have been playing basketball for my high school, didn't take me to the physicals. So I had other influences through that. And these were people from the Boys and Girls Club, Al Davies, and the People's Center, recreational centers. I had my friends' fathers, they were father figures to me and taught me, how you had to learn about how self-discipline, how to handle yourself out here. It wasn't from my mom, but she was very like how your great grandma was. You had to respect her, respectfully. She eventually came up off of it for her kids, but at the same time, she didn't teach me how to be a man. You know what I'm saying? And my father wasn't around, so I had to really learn it on my own through other influences and my friends' fathers' figures that was around. So I do understand where you're coming from in that aspect.
Oh yeah, I definitely understand yours too.
I mean, we was raised in single parent homes, some of us, but I get it
Yeah,
though.
what's crazy is that my son, he wrote me a letter. He wrote me a letter. Like my son has been in a relationship in, let me see, 2016. Yeah, however long that is. So since then, but my son wrote me a letter, maybe like 2018. Wrote me a letter,
Yeah.
and he just was, saying on how like on how he needs that. He needs that father figure. He was like, and he went back to talking about somebody who I was with when they were young, and he,
Yeah.
like it, and he was just like he missed that.
Right.
Like he, and it was just like wow. Like I felt like me being like taking myself out of the relationship game, like not like they were bad, because nobody who I'm gonna be with is gonna be bad for my
Did
kids.
somebody say relationships?
Oh God.
Did somebody say relationship?
Pretty digital.
Yeah, I did. What's funny? Is that bad? Is
Relationships
that
and
not good for
hypergamy. You
No, it's
guys
not
said
a
the
bad
magic
thing. This
word.
is what he does. He'll shift it real quick as soon as you say it, the word, it's like a key word in the conversation. He does it. He cracks me up every time.
It
Yeah,
it dings the algorithm.
I feel you. I feel you.
I'm over here on this Halloween candy. Y'all gonna have to forgive me.
Smacking on the Snickers. Mm-hmm.
Them Skittles. Marshawn Beast
Sounds
Mode.
good. No, I was just saying.
So let's talk about these relationships.
Yes, go ahead.
I want to hear
Relationships.
her. I want to hear Pretty Digital stance on. We already know what we gonna say. What we got to say. I want to hear her. Give her one of the questions we already tackled before, because I ain't seen her on the panel before.
What's the question?
We ain't got no questions in particular. You know,
What's your stance? What's your stance on relationships and these dudes on today? What does it take for a dude to get your interest, Pretty Digital? Because from what I see, you ain't a bad looking woman from the picture. You know what I'm saying? So, what is your stance on these dudes today, and what is it? What qualifies them to be a good man to you in today's time to be in your space?
Well, since we're just talking about right now,
Yeah.
my space, yeah, it's I don't know. I don't even in that realm of dating, because it's just too much, But I'm all of a person. I'm the type of person that I like honesty, and I could fuck with somebody if they're honest with me. If they got whatever going on that they got going on and you're in my life for whatever reason, I can deal with you because this is what I chose to deal with, but as I was younger, I had different expectations, of course, you want commitment, you the only one, you want all this, you want another nigga to take care of your child, you want everything, like if you fucking with me, you fucking with everything, but now I had to really realize like this is you really get into this world of like this ain't really what's out here like that. There is, but you kind of look at somebody else's man and try to put that on another nigga that you fucking with. Like, this is what a man, see, he's doing. That's not what you got. That's not how he was raised. That's not how he was, so nah, like I really take people for what they are and what you showed me. Like, and me as a woman, I can't help but be a good woman when I am a woman to somebody. I just can't help it. Like, even if people be like, "Oh, I wouldn't do that." Huh? You cooking for him? Like, yes, I'm cooking for him. I'm doing whatever. I'm doing it all. Whatever. I can't help but to be that because I don't know how to. Yeah, I remember I tried one time where one of my friends was but she's married at the time too, mind you. And I never been married. But she was tripping. But mind you, we're both trying to hang out. So shit, I start tripping, I start not cooking. I start not sleeping in the bed with him. I start sleeping on the couch. I'm over here like,
oh man,
you sleep on the couch.
Yeah, because mind you, we're hanging out, like we're doing things we ain't got no business doing, So in order to make things, like worse, but not worse like that, like I'm gonna stop doing certain things so that you won't worry about me being out. You'll be like, oh, I mean, it was an ill thinking thing.
Thank you, my brother.
To do. Like, especially, so I always wonder as a, me as a wife, if I ever was a wife, I could never have done that, like I couldn't, so me doing that as a girlfriend was wild to me,
Let's get to the simple stuff though.
Go.
Would you date a man making under 45K?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I could tell she would. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would. I'm not a person that looks at that, because let's just say this person is making 100K and I expect this and this, whatever case. Who's to say this is the person that's gonna value me? Who's to say this is the person that's gonna value the things that we're gonna be able to learn and value together? Then so that's why I don't put. I mean, if you're just if you ain't no work and no nothing, you don't got no hustle. I can't.
Right.
I've never dealt with that situation before. Like, huh? You don't do what? You don't. There's nothing. Like, I never took care of a man, like, as far as that, but took care of the home. Yes.
So you're not a female that's talking about they want a man making 150K and all of this stuff.
No.
Okay.
That's not my thing.
So you're not team delusional.
No, I'm not team delusional. No. No, it's sad,
The logo's coming soon. I'm gonna have the t-shirts out.
Yeah, you should.
We're gonna be pressing them out. Team delusional out here. you know.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot of delusional people, out here. And women, when it comes to that, like, I don't know. There was a woman who everybody loves here, was on this show recently. And I'm looking at it because I never knew the show even existed. So I seen the show. So when I seen the show, I'm like, okay, to me, I always think these are gimmick shows. So you got to come on this show. You got to be looking how you going to be looking if you're going to meet a nigga,
Right.
like, because that's how they're going to judge you anyway. They're not
Right.
going to judge you off how the inside, they're looking at you like, how are you asking for 100K and you look like that? Like, how are you asking for, like, are you as old as you are? Like, it's like, huh? So, but even going backwards, it's nah. If I was looking for somebody to take care of me, or I was looking for a trick, or I was looking for somebody that can just do whatever, and I'm gonna be doing my thing, yeah, I'm gonna be looking for 100K, nigga, because he don't got time to be worried about what the fuck I got going on, my little shit. He's gonna be doing this thing, and I'm gonna be living big, and he's gonna be working and doing this thing, and he come home to some meal, but I probably got my nigga over here, probably got, like, come on, you making 100K, you about to take care of me and my nigga over here. That's what you about to do. I mean, over 100K, as far as if that's what my want is, like. But if I'm a person that makes 100K, over 100K, and I'm just want somebody to match with me, then you need to go into the places where those people are. Stop being in this in the community asking these niggas for 100K. Like, that's not where you're gonna get it from right here. That's not where right here where you're at. No, you're gonna have to go wherever you're gonna go, because that's what they're I just don't like when people from certain places put that requirement on men in dating, but yet when deep down inside I heard you asking about a nigga that don't got no money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we hear things, so we know niggas that be like, man, she tried to get at me before this, you know what I'm saying? And people know. So it's like, nah, you kind of I don't know, but she might be believable, the person I'm talking about. But other people, I'm just not that person. I'm not on that team.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me ask her real quick. So, do you consider yourself a submissive woman, or would you consider yourself a submissive woman? And what does
That
that mean?
word.
What does that mean for you? What does that mean to you?
I mean, to me, I take it out of context, I think, because submissive, the way that I think people say it, is like somebody who listens to whatever this person's saying, like, but what if you ain't leading me right? What if you ain't leading my family right? What if, I believe in prenuptials, as far as the prenuptials where you're not doing right, because I've seen it back in the day when a person would be like, okay, I get with this model chick, you can't gain weight in 5 years of our relationship. Why would I get with this model chick and then she turns fat in the next year? That's not why I got with her. You know what I'm saying? So that's just like somebody who's making money and doing this. Like, if you started using drugs and you started doing this, you start gambling away the money. You weren't doing that. So I'm gonna have to leave. I'm gonna have to be gone because you're not leading me in the right place. Some people be like, okay, well you gave up. I'm not saying I'm gonna give up right then, but now I'm up out of there, because I see people, how their lives change after somebody's been taking them, dragging them down. Like, huh? Like, you're dragging me down, my family down, my kids down, me down, like our whole whatever down. So nah. So me being submissive is I'm gonna be submissive to you as long as we're everything is copacetic, like, okay, but if I see where you ain't handling, where you're not being a man, where you're being a man that is subjective to drugs, to gambling, to whatever the case, and you wasn't, I can't. I'm gonna have to leave. Some people like, that's cold, you just leave. Yes, I'm up out of there, and I will hope he will leave me. if I wasn't the person who I said I was. You know, like I have a homeboy who has a girlfriend, and he said he requires her to make lunch in the morning, make his lunch, make his dinner when he comes home. It's, and I'd be like, that's nothing wrong with that. I'd be like, okay, that's cool. So then, that's cool. Some men can't cook, some men can't make a lunch. I don't know. It's all good. I got you. But when you can't do the little things that they like, that's all they require. But you get up and, like you make a problem about it. Like, why would you get with this man when he said that that's what he like? Why would you do that? Because you see a sexual attraction, and you can't fulfill what he needs mentally that he's already told you.
Right.
Or that he's also, I agree with, if you say what you need and what you want, what you desire up front, and I can uphold that, then I'm gonna fuck with you, and I probably will be submissive to that. But if you go opposite of what you've been doing, what I see, what makes me respect you as a man, you're gonna lose me.
Okay. So men have their ups and downs, right? They lose their job, they do, different things. The world seems to attack us in a different way. I'm not saying like other people don't get attacked, but you kind of get what I'm saying. We deal with our share of problems, right? So we, as men, I think we need women that can build us up and can in that kind of way, like if your man is down, or you could kind of feel that he's down on his spirits. Digital. Okay, so you agree? That's great.
I agree. I
agree
with that.
So let's say I lost my job. You know what I'm saying? Had a big argument at my parents' house, around all the other family, and different things going on. Maybe the car got repoed, and you could just tell that I'm down on my luck. Yeah. How would you pour into me? How would you build me up? What are some of the things that you would do, and what are some of the things that you would say?
Me, I am oh wow.
Okay.
No right or wrong answer. This is your opinion.
No, I know, but I'm saying it is a right or wrong answer because it could be wrong. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just a person that has to think before I talk anyway. So I don't just have shit on my right there, like, no. But if my man is experiencing that, and I'm definitely there for you. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about how we can get up out of that together. What led to it? What can I do? And then even then, if he's just, cause some men don't like to ask nobody for nothing. They don't like to be, for you to reach out to nobody. Some men don't want you to, you got some females that be like, oh, I'll call such and such. You can get a job here. You can do that. You can do this, and they be looking at you like, huh? Like, no, that's not what I want to do. I don't want you doing that. So sometimes you kind of gotta depends on what type of man you got, like, because some men are not, like, yeah, they want you to be, but they be looking at you like, what? You got who can get me a job where? What? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? So sometimes you kind of got to sit back and see what like, let them lead you to what, because sometimes you can say the wrong thing as a woman, when they are going through something, and, like, or anything, you might be like, well, you should go get a job with your brother. Well, why don't you go fuck with him? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? You don't know, you don't know what. So you kind of got to just step back and kind of like, you just kind of got to step back, with, especially when you got into something with when they got into something with their family, they got into something with, just different thing, when things are taken away from them, and then you got all the answers. This woman got all the answers. Some men ain't ready for that, Like, okay, so now you just, and then there's some men, it's like, okay, yeah, yeah, my wife or my girl put me on, And some men accept that, you know. Some men is like, nah, I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, it's all type of things. So it just depends on who you're dealing with. But me, I am gonna stand by you. I'm not a person that's just gonna leave you because you lost your job or because you lost the car or because you because you fucked up. But if this is a continuous thing and you weren't doing that and you got onto something that kept dragging you down and dragging me down, just imagine how people be 3, 4, 5 years. Like, and people always tell women or even men, like it's men that needs to leave women as well. Like, why are you still there? You're not getting anything out of that. You know, like you're still there because why? You know, because you're loyal. So that's what it is. You know, some men be like, okay, but nah, I'm not gonna just leave you. And I'm not gonna
Would you accept him? Let's say he self-medicated and went and got some snatch, you know, from somewhere else.
Nah, we're not doing that.
You're not doing
Because
that.
we're not doing that because for one, what is that? What is that gonna what did that do? You know what I'm saying? But best believe I've been with them that have, you know, so I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I'm just gonna leave out the door. I've stayed with them, been with them, you know, but that's how you self-medicated of a problem that you got that don't got nothing to do that tells me a lot about you. It just tells me that's some other mental thing. You know, sex. I don't know. Sex is not a answer to. Is nah. If
So
that's the case,
would you date a
what's
rich
wrong with
guy then? Would you date a rich guy?
a rich guy? Would I date him?
Like a guy with, you know, with resources, a guy, you know, let's say he owns the little strip mall and you know he's doing his thing. Maybe not on a Russell
I
Wilson
would date him.
Sierra type of status, right?
Yeah,
Oh
I would
God.
date him. I would date a
Millions
rich
of
one and I would
dollars.
date a broke one. I would date a rich one and I would date a broke one.
So, but so you know, so you, but a lot of rich guys they cheat a lot. They tend to cheat a lot.
Nah, I'm not listening. That's like I said, it's what you say. If you say this is what you do, and I'm dating you for this, like, come on, you asking somebody who said, like, you got to tell me what's up. Now you tell me that you're rich and we're dating, and you're the all of all, and I'm this, and I can do this, and I'm running this part of here. This is your part of the business. You're doing this. You're doing that.
So he
Okay.
could cheat then.
No.
But if
Hell
he
no,
lost
no,
his
no.
job and shit,
No, that's not what I said. No,
he
let me
yeah.
finish. No, that's not what I said. I said
Okay, I'll let you finish.
if he's telling me that and then he goes and says and then he goes off and cheats somewhere, nah. When you could have just said it in the beginning. You could have said in the beginning that, you know, I want you and I want you for this and I'm gonna be doing this. It's good because I'm the type of person that's gonna ask you. You know, me personally, is from what I learned and from what I know, from what I grew up with, like, nah, you gonna like, I look at men like my dad and women that dealt with my dad, and I used to ask myself, hell no, like, how, like, how can this be? You know, like, how did you get so many women, Dad? How do you get all these women to be like, come on, like, you know? So, as a woman, when I be thinking about it, I'd be like, that's because these women chose him. They chose to fuck with him how he is. He didn't sugarcoat it. He didn't lie to you. He didn't nothing. He's letting you know this is what it is. This is who you're dealing with. And that's why all these women was dealing with him. But that's what I learned when I got older. Because I used to be like, Dad, what? What? Come on. You're knocking people over the head. You're doing ever. Like, no, I would never date a man like that. You know, like, but if this is who I want and this is what it is, then that's what I'm gonna stick with. You know, but nah, I don't just let people cheat. If you cheat, then that's what you do. You know, but I don't But if you come at me like you are a wholesome man and you're this, that, another, which people try to, like, you know, just say what you are. Just really be who you are, and then you can really get the woman who you want. But if you try to be this other person, oh, okay, you can get a woman that can use you. Cause you come on, you're a rich person talking about all this stuff, but I already peeped how you run, I might run you for your money. Go ahead, cheat. Go do whatever. Cause I'm stacking my money that I'm getting, that you're giving. I'm up out of here sometime soon. So, you can think what you want, so I'm gonna be okay when I leave here. So nah, if somebody rich want to cheat, go ahead, cause I'm gonna get you. So it's all good. But I'm not gonna be in a serious relationship with somebody cheating on me. I can't, because I'm not, because a man, as soon as you get to cheating, it's a different story. So come on.
Wouldn't you agree though? It's a different act.
Consider that you ain't even made up for what you made up for.
No, I can get it, but it's well, I'm a what's good for the goose is good for the gander type person.
So have you ever had sex with somebody that you just absolutely don't give two fucks about?
Yeah, but yeah, yep.
I'm not talking.
Yep.
Maybe I asked that one wrong.
Nah. I know what you meant.
I'm talking about like it's literally like
That's that D on D.
Get the fuck away from me afterwards.
Yeah,
like,
I have.
Okay, goodbye.
Mm-hmm. I have.
Okay.
Yeah, and you be like, huh? Like, when I think about it now, I'll be thinking like, what the fuck was I thinking about? Because me, the type of person I am now, I mean, I probably always was, but you just don't really know who you really are until you really are who you are. And now I know, like, I have to be attached. I have to have some type of feelings for you. I have to feel some type of way. I don't have to be like, okay, we could just met and start talking, but if I don't feel no type of way, I don't give a fuck if you fine, if you whatever the case, if I don't feel this connection that my body gets and gives, I'm cool. I'm not gonna fuck with you. Not gonna have no sexual nothing. It's not even a sexual attraction. It's just like, oh, he's fine, he's cool. But when you're younger, you just think sex. I don't know. Sex was totally different now compared to when 15 years ago.
Okay, so I didn't want to cut you off, but so let's just on this panel, we'll just go ahead and assume that everybody has been in, let's just say, 5 relationships, right? And we won't even dig into it, rather if it's your baby's dad or it's we won't dig into all that. It's just 5 relationships. You could put it how you want. It was there out of those 5 relationships that you were in, and you can, like some people like me, I would round it up to the 5 of the most significant ones, right? I wouldn't just talk about the least significant ones. I'll round it to the 5 relationships that I've had, let's just say like a 20-year span or something, or some people 10 years, depending on how old you are, right? Was there any of those relationships where it ended because of you did something wrong?
Yeah.
And what was that?
You could say like, oh shit. Yeah, you could say me, like maybe I was too much. They didn't want the love that I had for them. They was like, they didn't want the love that I had for them. They didn't want me to, like seriously, I had somebody say, I don't want to be loved like that. Like, I don't want to be loved as hard as you love me. Like, like I love you, but I don't want to be loved like that because it could be dangerous. It could be, this, it could be that, like you really love somebody, you be like, it's a total difference, and it was just like, maybe I was too much, there's a time where I cheated. I cheated.
Oh, okay.
I cheated.
Accountability.
Yeah.
There it
we go.
is. There it is.
Hey, Willie B.
Hey, look, I cannot stay muted forever. This is
Yeah.
Go ahead. Man.
Hold up. The love. Look, hold on. If I walk into a room shooting at people, I can't say, "Oh, well, what y'all niggas don't want none of this love I got for y'all." I can't do that.
No, I'm just telling you, not like necessarily with that, but it was a lot to do with that because
The first one, and fair to the listeners.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I asked you, was there something that you did wrong and you didn't say anything?
Oh, well, I just
You
was
just
going
said
into, I
you
was just
said that
going
you
into,
loved him too much, like he wasn't ready. Like, it wasn't no
but
accountability on you.
Well, first
But
she said
then,
she was too much, and then she
right,
said maybe he just couldn't handle this love I had for him. He didn't want
right,
all this
He
love
couldn't.
I
right.
got.
He couldn't handle the pimping.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know
but you
this
guys
this
are
my
taking
this,
it,
this my this my nigga right here. You feel me? Like
you guys
we,
are taking it in a different way because
I'm
I
just,
can't
Nah.
I'm
We
just,
explain
I'm
just
just
it.
listening, and I'm really just
No,
having
that's
fun with
fine,
this.
but
no, we're just
I can't
unpeeling the layers.
explain
We're
it
just
in his
unpeeling the layers.
words. No, I get it, but I can't explain it in his words. But I know that if you know what I'm talking about, like a person like whether or not they were doing whatever they're doing, and yet I'm an aggressive person. I tell you guys, I told you since the beginning of this show, I'm an aggressive person. So if I'm
you
tripping,
think we can't tell?
I'm doing
That
things.
thumbnail didn't look too aggressive.
I mean
Nah, bro. When
my
you're when you meet her, bro, you gonna tell.
yeah, my face ain't got nothing to, my face will fool somebody. My face and let me in a lot of doors where somebody be like, what the fuck? I should have known you was ill. Yes, you should have known. By the way I what, but my face has got me in some places just because, I'm like, oh, okay, you look cool, you look calm, you look like a woman, I am. But I'm a motherfucker, so yeah, I've had people break up with me because of that, and that situation was the situation I never cheated in. I never cheated in. I never did nothing but love the nigga, and when you call niggas out on shit, now to today, the nigga still I mean, we went a long time without nothing, but he realized today, like, damn, like I wish I could have you back. I wish I could have you back. You want me back? A person that loved you, like where I left you, nigga, I would never go back to you
Let's
because you just
fast forward to the other guy that you
go ahead.
cheated on, right?
Yes, go ahead.
What happened there? What was this? Let me guess. Let me guess. This was some guy that you already had in the friend zone for a long time, lingering around.
Negative.
Correct? No.
Negative.
Okay.
I don't friend zone guys and fuck them. Not me.
Okay. Talk about it. Talk about it. Let us know. Set us straight.
No, I'm just saying I don't do that. So this person, mind you, I was 19 when that happened. Mind you, this person took relationship at a different level than I did. Like, oh, okay, I didn't know that was going to do that to you. Like 19, I don't think, I'm not gonna hold you accountable for your shit. Like what? You're 19, like I don't got time. I don't got time to be worried about who you was with, who you was messing with. Like shit, I don't know. Like we're just young, so mind you, but when I really realized how much I hurt that person and how much I was a part of their life like that, like really, no matter what I was thinking, they were thinking different. They were thinking like forever, and I should have took that into accountability and should have been like, nah, I'm not with forever at 19. I should have left him instead of cheating on him. Because then we deal with the fallout and we deal with the mental health of the man. This man was hurt, like hurt, like more than I ever thought a man could be at 19. I'm like, nigga, what? I'm like, I'm totally way different, like what is going on? Like it was just so nah. But as I grow older, as I got older, cheating just ain't really in my thing, just ain't really in my thing to do. So nobody else have left me for cheating. No. No, not at all.
Okay, I got one more for you. How do you feel about the body count situation?
Oh, yeah, I feel a lot about that. Go ahead.
You said what?
No, go ahead. I said, yeah, I feel a lot about that. Go ahead. I want to
Well,
hear.
I just want to know your take on it. You know, like is it fair that guys judge women because of that? Is it should men be judged? Should we have a body count also, or is it a double standard? I just want to just get your views on it.
I'm a type of person that looks at things like, hey, like when I hear guys fucked with a whole bunch of girls, I don't ever worry. It doesn't cross my mind again. I don't know, it doesn't, like, of course you might put him in the category like, oh, he's one of them, whatever the case may be. But a female, nah, I ain't with it. Like, nah, it's way different. It's way different for a female to have let however many niggas, because niggas run trains, niggas do all type of shit with all type of people. Niggas go out to homecoming events and like I all type of different things where they meet all type of women and this, that, another throughout their lifetimes. Like when you listen to the stories, but to let a woman sit back and tell you her story. Oh, I was at homecoming, I fucked this nigga. You go like, what, nigga? You did like you is way different. It's way different hearing it out from your ears to your mouth to everything. Like, what? You said you did what? And when women are like, I know somebody who's, I don't really know, but my homeboy told me that his girl told him her count, and I was floored that she even told that. I'm like, what? And I'm floored that you stayed with the bitch. Like, what? You did what? And you're still what? So maybe, I don't know, but me, I believe that it's yeah, the body count can't be too high. Can't be too high. I'm not in agreement with where men and women are equal with that. Because I had some of my homeboys have sex in the 6th grade. Here I am in the 10th grade. So they started in the 6th grade, started in the 10th grade. So it's like, it's way different. Way different.
I got a take on that.
Go ahead.
So now this is like real general what I'm speaking on. I hear like a lot of women talking about, well, when it's men, and then when a woman says this. Okay, when we was growing up and niggas was playing the smell my finger game, you never went up to a girl and was like, smell my finger, right? Guys, we talk to each other about what we talk about. The difference with a lot of women always want to just be in a guy's space somehow. They just want to have a conversation. Like, for instance, I used to hang out with a whole bunch of chicks back in the day. I was like all their kids' godfathers and all that shit. And I remember that there were certain conversations they wasn't having around me, right? And also, if I fucked with a chick and they found out, the most they would say is, oh, she pretty or she cool. They didn't want no details. They wasn't like, did you fuck or whatever. Now we live in a world where everybody want to have the same conversations with each other. And it used to not really be that way, right? Like if a woman want to talk to me about my body count, I ain't really tripping, but I'm all like, well, why? Especially if it's a general conversation, like why you want to know that? What type of angle are you pulling to where that's even relevant or important for me to personally tell you, right? Because what men value in other men ain't what women value in men. So why would I have a man conversation in front of a woman? That's always floored me, how there's no separation. Everything's androgynous. Every conversation can be even. Nah, I don't know, man. Like, to me, if I want to talk about certain shit, right, then that's what I'm gonna do with the element I'm in. Like, now at the age I'm at, nigga don't even talk about that shit. Ben not talking about it, but I'm talking about even being way younger, in my teens, in my early 20s. I couldn't imagine none of my homegirls walking up to me talking about the niggas that they fuck, whether I know about it or not.
Yeah, it's a different time, you know. Like I can understand. I do understand where you're coming from and what, and you know, but like me and my homies, like me and my nigga, that's my best friend. Like we talk about so much shit. You know so much shit about me. I know so much shit about him. You know, and it's like I know so much shit about these women that he done fucked with. You know, it's just, and the reason why I know is because he valued my opinion on shit. He asked me things and I tell it to him. You know, like me, I'm more of a private person. I give people shit because they give me shit. So I'll give you a little bit of something because I don't want you to ever feel like I wouldn't share something with you. You know, that I don't feel comfortable sharing with you that you share with me. I'll give you a little something, but I don't go into everything. That even females, sometimes some shit you don't really know who to talk to. You don't, you know, you can't even talk to your mama sometimes. She's gonna tell somebody, you know, you can't. So you just really conversations, you know, you might as well go with who conversates with you and talks to you about things. So that's how I look at things. You know, if you tell me shit, I can tell you some shit. If you're one of my closest people that I fuck with, if you don't tell me nothing, and I'm just telling you all my business, there is people that do that. And you be like, damn, you don't know nothing about that person, but they know all your business. You know, so it's, you know, I don't know, you know, but times have changed where women and men have different conversations than they ever had. You know, that men speak to females about and females speak to men about. You know, here we are on a whole platform talking about it. You know, before I probably couldn't even be invited to this platform to talk shit, to say a motherfucking thing. You know, so I don't know. Times have changed.
Well,
What
I
up,
want to
Fat?
add something.
What up? What
Times have
up? What up?
changed. Times have changed, but men and women's nature hasn't.
Okay.
There's still a nature to men and women. So I mean, I'm not trying to minimize or step on what you're saying, but I mean, I don't know. I just don't like that term when people say, "Oh, well, it's a new time, so this is why we can use him, me, they, and us, and these pronouns and all this." That's kind of a cop out to justify why things are how they are. Times always change because it's time,
Yeah. Yeah.
but
And
men and women's nature hasn't changed. So I don't think times have changed really explain why these conversations is crossing. Because what I'm saying is when a man talks to a woman about relationships and stuff, they're just coming from polar opposite points of view.
hmm
So a man is not going to explain things to a woman the way that she would to another woman because because women filter things through their emotions, right? So I'm gonna
yeah,
be
but
real
like
with you.
I don't know because I talked, you know, I'm only going about what I do. I only can speak on my own self, you know, and in my relationships with men who are my friends, you know, and that's it. You know, like yeah, if I go back in the day, you know, you said time that there was a lot of different things that we didn't feel comfortable talking about with our guy friends, you know, like our whatever the case may be, we were younger, we were more like, I just don't know. Now I've had deep conversations that I would have with a woman, with my guy friend, and he's a masculine man. He's an alpha
Right,
male.
but that's the thing. And let me ask the men on the panel. Does that seem normal to y'all? A man having these relationship discussions with his female friend? Is that normal to y'all?
Nope.
Or am I just the only one that's seeing it this way? I just want to see.
Is my mic good? My mic's good, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but I know a lot of men that have these conversations with women. So I don't know. I don't know how to say it, but like maybe I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave that one to you guys, but to each his own.
What up? What up, panel? What's good?
Dark Kent, what up? What up?
What's going on? What's going down? Man, just listening to the convo.
Oh no, we're trying to get in. Pretty Digital, came through representing.
Mm-hmm.
She holding her own though. I like
Yeah,
it.
she sure is. I
holding her
ain't
own.
mad at you.
Okay. Welcome to the panel, Miss Lady.
No, I appreciate her response though. She was like, "Look, I don't know. I'm gonna let y'all figure it out." And that's
Well,
that's what we trying to do. So I appreciate that. No,
the
my
woman
fault.
is
Go
gonna
ahead.
give the emotional response to everything. They're gonna respond with their emotion. I mean, that's what women do. That's one of the reasons why. Well, I ain't gonna say that. That's gonna start a bar fight, right?
What is it? I want to hear.
Well, we always say why there hasn't been a woman president.
Oh yeah, I believe it. Like they said, she's gonna push the button.
Well, they could attack that. Like a man could easily attack that. I mean, I'm pretty sure there'll probably be a woman president. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the president does. I mean, I don't know what they do in their day to day, but I'm sure they have a lot more help than I got to do what the fuck I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, they should put a woman as president, but we don't worry about it.
but now y'all respond with your emotions. That's a feminine trait. Like I think we were talking earlier. Like you were describing what masculine trait is, to be calm, be reserved, be have ideas, problem solver. That those are masculine traits.
No, I get that,
In my opinion.
but those are what they put. If you go look up a femininity trait or feminine traits, go look them up and see what they say in there. Go looking up and see what they put as for what they, because I've had this conversation before. That's why I'm like, I mean, not as deep as this, no, but just looking at feminine traits where they were trying to say where, and it's just like, like I know men with feminine traits, if those are it, because I know men that are calm down, that are, like I said, alpha males that will calm down way before me, way before me. That have, so that's why I be looking like, what are they talking about? Like, what do they mean by this? Like, what do they mean by this when they try to put men, like, this is what, like a man in their femininity, like what? So he can't do that, or he's gay, or he got some kind of, not even gonna say gay. He's whatever, funny, whatever the case may be. He's in his feminine energy, like like nah. I look at feminine energy totally different. Like, oh, okay, I see he's just because he's coming to these different conclusions easily and softly and not being aggressive, he's feminine. Like, like, to me, I don't know. That's why I was naming those things, because those are some of the things they put online under feminine energy, under feminine that. And that's why I was like, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with those traits as being feminine. You know, because everybody on this panel can calm down before I can. And I'm just saying, because I know how I am, it takes me a long time to calm down. It just really do. Even if I left the scene, the people with me gonna be like, "Damn, you still talking about that?" Yes, I'm still angry. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get it. That's why I didn't agree with that. You know what they were saying. You know, and that's why I was naming those ones, because that's what they put underneath it. You know, that's why I was like, huh? But that's not what I would think it is. I would never have thought that until we had looked it up and they told us what feminine energy is. This is what the internet is saying. Whoever the 100 people that they got, whoever the doctor that said this is what they say feminine energy is. And I just didn't agree with that, because I would never thought that those are the traits of feminine energy. Like, you know, so now they have the soft, what is this called? It's called.
Well, when it's coming from a man, if a man's doing that, like, let's say me and Willie B, have a disagreement, and we just get to, this is just YouTube, right?
Right.
And we just get to cussing each other out, disrespecting each other.
Uh-huh.
That's a man acting feminine.
I could understand why you guys would say that, because that's what women do, supposedly. You know, men are supposed to be able to talk about things and to handle things differently. That's what they say, you know? So that's what we go with. So I can see why people say that, you know, like you're doing bitch shit. That's what people are like. Come on. I grew up in that era where people are gonna call that out real quick. Oh, you're doing bitch ass shit. You're acting like a bitch, you know. You be like, huh? And yeah, because that's what bitches do. That's what they put in, you know. Like, so it's just like, oh, okay. So as a man, it's tough. It's tough because you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't have no type of soft side without somebody saying something, you know, like that. And it's like, I might just be a person that's not aggressive, but I'm gonna knock you down if you try to come at me or come at somebody I love or whatever the case may be. But I'm not one of them people, you know. Like I'm not, you know, I'm just not one of them, you know. And they could have, for whatever reasons, why they're not, you know. So I just think that there's different, like there's just different. Like every man is different. As a woman, I'm dealing with men. Every man is different, you know, to me. Like, yeah, I mean, you're gonna have your own different. Of course, there's the regular man traits that you guys have, and I love those traits, because if without those, I would think something's wrong with you. I would think something's wrong with you. Like when you want, yes, when some certain guys want to do certain things, I'd be like, it's too funny for me. I can't. That's too much on your feminine energy. I don't want it. You know, I'm cool. You know, so the feminine energy I see, not because somebody's creative, somebody can um um decorate a house. Like, come on. But some people be like, oh, he decorate the house, he's something wrong, he's funny. Please. You know, a lot of men decorate. Like a lot of men do a lot of different things, you know. They have nice homes, they're single, they put their house together by themselves, so they're gay, or they're funny, or they got some kind of feminine energy, you know. Like, what? You be like, come on. My son, he grew up changing around his room because he saw me change around the house every other week. So he changed around his room, got his posters up over here, over there, got it filthy, however he want to put his room, you know. But they're what do they want him to be? Dirty, like have clothes over here, not no hamper. What's like what is it? So that's why I don't agree with what they put under feminine energy. That's the only reason why I said those things. But
Yeah, buddy.
yeah. Any other questions?
Well, you say you dropped a mic on that one, huh?
No, I'm just no, I don't feel like that. I never do. I never feel like that. I always feel like somebody's gonna come for me.
You know, they be there's trolls out here, you know.
Yeah, I never get to
There's a
drop
lot
a
of trolls, man. They get paid off of this content, you know, and that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna get on here and troll, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had to stop replying to trolls on I mean, but what is trolling? You know, like when I'm on social media, you know, and I'm commenting on a post or comment up underneath somebody, is it me commenting underneath somebody and going against what they're saying instead of me making my own post? Is that what that is? Or is it because you just saying anything like you're saying the opposite? You know, like when people be like, "Oh, they're trolling." So what if that's how they
Yeah,
feel?
trolling is saying anything. Trolling
Yeah,
is
that's what I was saying. So what
like,
is
I
it?
really don't like you, so I'm just gonna come through there and talk shit, and you know what I'm saying? That's trolling.
Yeah, well, that's
Yeah, but
probably
you could disagree. I don't think I wouldn't
yeah.
consider that trolling.
Yeah, me neither. But sometimes when you get on these social medias and you see they be like, "Oh, such and such trolled this superstar," and then you look and see that they said something opposite, they disagree what they said. How's that trolling? That's why I'd be like, I just never thought that. I thought it was if you say anything that basically has nothing to really do with this, but it's gonna cause pandemonium somewhere underneath here where somebody's talking and somebody else is get to talking, and now we have derailed the whole conversation to what this person has been talking. This person said. That's how I look at a troll. Like, okay, but that's not online. They make it seem like if you get underneath there and disagree, you know, go troll somewhere else. Like, so you don't want anybody's opinion. You just want to make a statement and say what you want to say online. But yeah, you got multiple friends, multiple different people. You know, you should just put it on your website. You know, tell people to go to your website, and they ain't be able to post on there. There ain't no comments underneath there. You can say that's your statement. But when you got people to comment underneath there, you know, like, I'm not supposed to say how I feel. I'm against that. You know, like I'm not with that. This is why. You know, and that's the type of person I am. So sometimes now I just don't. I just won't say my opinion because every time I get online, you got people who go in there, you know, and then they'll try to come on my page and be like, "Oh, because I am gonna say my opinion." And they'll be like, "Oh, you're you're a woman," you know, you know, like some people be like, "Bruh," you know, or something because they look at my page. I got a picture of myself on my thing, but Pretty Digital sounds like a woman, you know. Sound to me it does, you know. So they go on my page and they be like, "Bruh, she's a woman." You know what I'm saying? Like under the comments, I just be rolling, you know, I just be rolling because that's why I said I don't think I could ever say something that I feel like is good and somebody don't come after me because it's always does. No matter on my post, on their post, on my opinion, on everything, you know, it's just I get that energy from me. Like you know, some women can say something and it shuts shit down. Like, oh yeah, but I don't come off like that. I have way too like I I'm not a person that I'm always thinking like my mind's going as now. So I'm thinking about what I'm going to say. I don't have, you know, like unless it's some smart shit that just comes to me. You know, like that is because you put me in that element, you know, and we grew up like that. You know, you want to talk, we can rank, we can do it all, you know. So we had to do that. But for me to really be saying something and mean it, I have to and stand on it. I'm not a person to just come out like how we was watching that Veronica girl, like Veronica lady, you know, like you know what she was saying, you know, of course, but the way she was saying it, I wouldn't have even thought to even say it like that, you know, like I would have just said it how I talk, you know, but I know that's not how that woman talked the whole time. So she was mocking him at the same time. You know, it was just a lot. It's just a lot going on. You know, it's all theatrics to me. Instead of just saying what the fuck you gonna say, instead of all this instead of all that, like, I don't know, but that's the type of woman I am. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna be done with it. I'm not gonna go into theatrics. I'm not gonna go into try to mock you and sound like you. I'm gonna say how I say, and I'm gonna be done with it. So I be thinking people like that is just why you guys are actors. Like, where did you even want to start sounding like this person? Why did you even want to do that? But but like I said, that makes their point. That proves their point. And like, she dropped her mic after that, and she's doing all that because she made him sound like a bitch, even though he was bitching, but he was saying some truthful things. It was some truthful things he was saying up in there until he got to the broom and mop and all the rest of that shit. Like, he was saying some shit. Like, okay, whatever his name is, chaotic guy. Okay, I hear you, but then you went left or right, whichever one is the opposite for people. So
So you don't believe in gender roles and stuff like that?
nah. How can I? How can I when I had to do a lot of different things, Like, I had to do a lot of different things. So nah, I don't believe in, like, no, you can't, but you know what? I would say, like, nah, I don't believe in gender roles as far as like, you gotta cook, you gotta clean, you gotta do this, you gotta um uh wash the car, you gotta change the oil. If I don't know how to change the oil, we're gonna get somebody. We're gonna get somebody to do it.
What about who gets up? What about getting up in the middle of the night when you hear that thump in the living room?
Thank you.
Huh?
Who's rolling? Oh,
Yeah, whoever's getting up first. The fuck, like, what's going on? What's going on? Like, I'm not no scary person like that. Like, nah, I live by myself a couple times. I be like, what? Nah, but it's crazy because when I do have a man, I am gonna let him do his manly thing. Cause some men be like, what the fuck are you doing? I got this, but you so used to doing this shit on your own, they be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like I got this shit. Hold on, let me see who the fuck this is.
but
But as a woman,
you know why the men you've been with think like that?
why?
Because we know there are gender specific roles in relationships.
Oh yeah, of
We know
course.
this.
Of course.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm okay. I just want, because when the
No, no,
question was
no.
asked, you said no, you don't
No, no,
believe
no,
in that.
no. I'm saying, of course, you guys think that, but as a woman, a single mother who had to do,
No,
nah,
we
I
know
don't.
this because we think that because it's factual.
I get it, and that's why I said yes. But I'm telling you that I can't live like that. So what if I lived like that and I didn't, and that's all I know. So I'm just gonna have all these different niggas coming to help me to do nigga shit
No,
instead
I'm
of
just
figuring it
no. It
out.
would no. It's like if you had a man, you would
Hmm.
understand that there are gender specific roles in relationships.
Yeah. Well, I don't have one, so therefore, there's not
Well,
gender specific roles. And
but
when I
your
do get in a
understanding of
relationship,
that is what could be preventative or helpful of you
I know.
achieving such relationship. You understand this, correct?
Nah, like I said, I agree with you, but I said I had
Okay.
to do it. I had to do it. So to me, I can't, like I can't just put that on somebody because I didn't grow up in that. Like, I had to do it all. I had to do all of it. Whether if somebody's knocking at the door, coming through the door, whatever the case may be, I have to
Well, you
figure
wouldn't have
all
to
that
put that
out.
on anybody. You wouldn't have to put that on anybody.
No,
If you found a man that was right, you wouldn't have to put that on them. The men will assume
no, of
their
course.
position.
Of course, I have men that have. I'm not
But
saying
the
they
thing
don't.
is would you assume your position?
Yes. Yes, of course. But like I said, it takes that. It takes somebody to doing that because I don't just put that on somebody. They're gonna have to take initiative on their own because I've been doing it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I don't that they're not it's not factual that men and women they have different roles, but or they have the same roles. I'm not saying that is not factual. I'm just telling you that I haven't had to live like that until when I am in a relationship, I have to adjust to that. That's why I just said the nigga would be like, what are you doing? You know, when I'm used to it. So it's like, oh, okay, you got it. It's good. You know, you got it. It's good. But it's if not, it's I got it. I'm gonna do whatever I think.
So y'all just specifically talking about in relationships, Willie and Hood. Y'all just strictly talking about relationships that men it's supposed to be specific roles.
I mean, I'm just talking about
Yeah,
me.
now we just shooting the shit though, really. You know.
Because I was gonna say, that you gotta look at single fathers. They may have to take on roles that single mothers may have to do. If you got single fathers, especially raising daughters,
Oh,
shit,
I
I gotta
see
figure
it.
out a way to do her hair, or I gotta when it's probably that time of the month when she gets that age. Oh shit, I gotta get them maxi pads or some shit or whatever that shit is.
Yeah,
Um, so single
they
fathers,
do. They
we
do.
gotta assume our women positions that you normally would probably their mother would do, or if you got a
That's
female
all I was saying.
relative,
Is that
hey,
That's
when
let
it's
me
that's
ask my
that's what you.
sister,
That's exactly
auntie.
what I. Yes, my nieces and cousins. That's you damn right. That's a phone call. That's real.
But I'm
yeah,
I
that's
ain't
saying
why
if
never.
they
that's
not
why I
available,
said
if none of your female relatives is available, and I'm speaking from as a single father who may have a daughter or whatever. I'm
I
speaking
do.
hypothetical.
I actually
Right.
do.
So if you don't got no female relatives that's available, what would you do in that crisis? Like shit, damn, my baby girl, she needs something that normally a woman would probably do. You know what I'm saying? That you always ask for assistance on. Now you got to
nowadays.
probably do it.
It's
Nowadays
always gonna be somebody.
they hop on Facebook and they say
You
what
I
they
gonna
got.
have
want
to
to
No,
learn
do.
to do it.
That's just
Basically, what
real.
I'm
I
getting at,
got.
you always gonna have to do. You're gonna have to do that eventually. You're gonna have to pick up, you know what I'm saying, that slack, or you're gonna have to eventually learn how to do what I probably would expect my wife or the mother of my child to do. I'm gonna have to learn how to do this shit because if she ain't there, you know what I'm saying, whatever the circumstances might be, deceased, jail, or we split and I got left with the kids, if I got a daughter, I might have to learn how to do some shit that I normally would depend on a woman to do. You know what I'm saying? Like I said about the whole, when they going through that time of the month and shit, I gotta pick up pads and shit when I go to the grocery store. Or I gotta do the cooking, cleaning and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you
I
would
don't
have
know
to
how
do
to get
that
fucking
anyways,
hair.
because that's parenting versus relationships, though.
That's why
As
I
a
initially
parent,
asked
you
in the
would have.
beginning. I said, y'all just strictly talking about relationships. As far as that go, that men and women should know their roles, or y'all just
Yes,
talking about
yes,
it?
yeah. That's exactly what
Okay,
we talk about. Because when it comes to
okay,
parenting, yeah, we know that's a different. Those
right.
roles is restricted and plus usually governed by a county or a state. But for the most part, when it come to us, anyway,
Yeah.
because it's very rare that we get to raise our kids as single parents anyway, as men. Let's just keep it a buck.
You said it again.
I said it's very rare that single men even get the opportunity to raise their kids alone.
Yeah, not till
I don't
somebody
know if it's
die.
rare. I
You
mean,
don't
it's a
think
lot of
it's
single
rare?
fathers out. Nah, I think it's a lot of single fathers out there that you don't probably know of or hear about a lot, but I think they exist. I think they're out there. I don't think it's a
Well,
rarity.
we know they're out there, but we know it's a small percentage of single fathers raising kids with full custody than it is mothers.
Yeah, true,
Right. You
but they're
said it
out
was a
there though.
rarity though.
It is rare. How many
I don't
men
think
do
it's
you
rare,
really
brother.
know that have full custody of their kids?
I do. I
That's
know a
I
rare.
couple.
can
Cousin of
I
mine.
You
He
know a
he got full
couple.
custody of his kids. Yeah,
And
I
how
know
many and how
personally.
okay.
I can name
I
Right,
do
but
too.
I
I
can't.
do
But you
too.
don't
Matter of
know.
fact,
But you
one of
don't
them
know
was
the
just
whole
on the panel.
world.
I got
You
a
don't know
best
the whole
friend that
world
is,
statistics
but
though. You
I
don't.
could tell you this, man. I got a million cousins and nieces that have that, like, come on, man. You can look in your own family and tell me how many single men have full custody of their children, especially their
But you're
daughters.
generalizing to your family.
No,
I'm
I'm
talking about
generalizing to
across the
men,
nation.
period. You can look this up statistically.
statistically
like
what? That is
I'm
more
not even like
single
I'm
mothers than it
surprised
is
that
single
we're even
fathers.
having this like this is even a debate into today.
So you're saying that statistically is more single mothers? I mean, the more single fathers than it is mothers, or like what are
No,
you saying? I'm
we
trying to
know
understand where
that's
you're
we
coming
know
from, brother.
He said,
statistically what we know shouldn't even be argued. We know that it's not likely for a man to have custody of his children as opposed to a woman. The woman usually gets the children.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that usually is, but we were just sitting up here talking about in general about roles and specific roles that men and women take on
Yeah,
as
that's what I'm
far as
talking about.
but right.
In general,
But
men do not raise children by themselves. That's a small percentage. There's a small percentage of children that are being raised by single parent fathers,
small, you
especially in
really
the black
believe that?
community. Are you kidding me?
Black community, yeah. I
Come on,
mean,
bro. We know this is a fact.
there's definitely more women, but there's more men than I believe. I mean, like maybe if you're just saying all out everyone that they've counted, but I know at least right now 10 guys that have kids that legally that are there legally they have full custody. And that's over not just here in Seattle, like in other states that have multiple children and their mother's not dead. They're
I
not
probably know
they're
about
just
10 myself, but I know about 100 more others that don't.
right, of course. But I'm just saying if you know 10 and I know 10 and he know 10, another person know 10, we ain't talking about the same 10 people.
Well, everybody could know 10, but everybody also knows 100 other situations
So
where it's
where
not
are the
that way.
kids? With the mother? Are
Most
they with
most I mean that's what I'm saying. This is why I'm just and I'm that's why I'm not like I don't want y'all to think I'm just passionate. That's why I'm being kind of I'm
no,
not trying to be like
but I'm saying
disrespectful. I'm
like
being real. Like I am surprised that we are even discussing who the majority of single parents are. The majority of
no, the
single parents
majority
that are
is
raising children are women. That's just a fact.
of course. That's not I'm not arguing that, but I'm just
right,
saying
of
there's a
course.
lot of men that are single parents. That's
Well,
all
there's a
I'm
yeah,
agreeing
of course
with
there
him.
are. There's a lot, but the percentage is minimal compared to the ones that aren't.
Yeah. Well, one thing I
There's a
know
lot. There's a
is that
way more men
most
paying
men,
child support for kids that they don't have custody of or barely even get to see than there are men that have custody of their kids.
oh yes, for sure.
That number is way bigger. We're
For
talking
sure.
about 90% probably.
For sure. And just imagine how many kids would be better if they was with their fathers in
Yes.
certain situations. But this like you said, the courts and this and that is they're gonna give it to the woman. You know, do you know how many men I know that's fighting for it's just wild, but well, I won't even get into that conversation. But
And that's why I was just saying that because you're talking about roles in parenting it's just that's just a small number when you're talking about men having to take roles of both parents. That's a small number. But in relationships, it's like 50-50 in the sense that of involvement. Kids, I'm not talking that's why I was saying not necessarily with parenting, but in relationships, the roles that are assumed. Because in parenting, that's why I said it's just different with parenting when we know the majority of the time the mothers gets the kids anyways. So those roles are usually a dual roles or and parenting are more times assumed by the woman anyways.
right, so that's why I
But
was
in
speaking.
relationships it's different.
No, I get it, but that's what I'm saying. Like you have to look at were you even in a relationship when you had a kid? Because you're young, when you have unless you're just older. I was 21. I hadn't been in no real relationship ever. That was high school things. That's nothing compared to what I was in. Like So later, so when you assume the single mother role, you assume all the everything. So when you do get into a relationship, if you don't have a man that is taking on those gender roles, and you're so used to doing it, you're going to continue with that. That's the only reason why I was saying that, like, yeah, I don't have a problem with doing different things. If I don't know, I'm going to get help. I'm going to ask a man. Like, there's things I didn't even know about changing a tire. Was it changing tire or changing? Yeah, they were saying you had to put somebody had the emergency brake up, and they was never gonna get the thing on. It was something that was wrong, and it was like, that's how you guys, we're trying to change the tire. And it was something that my sister had going on, with the emergency was either on or off, or whichever one is not supposed to be. I still don't know, because I don't know how to change the tire. So, but I just remember that's what when the men came up and they was laughing at us, they was like, this is why. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you got some men who go ahead on and just do the things, then you got some men who, I never been with any men that where I had to get my tire changed or I had to do anything where I couldn't call them, so I never,
Well,
I
that's
never
that's
had to.
real. If you got a man that can't change your damn tire, then you ain't got no man.
Yeah,
The
that's what
hell
I'm saying.
kind of man you got can't come
I never
change
been
a
with
flat?
somebody who couldn't change my tire, but us alone and not knowing what to do, is when you learn, like, you don't even know shit. You don't even know how to change a tire. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, there's a lot of different things that we look at, like that, but yeah, that's all I was just saying, is that I didn't come, like my dad, he's gonna pay somebody. He's gonna pay somebody to do it. Like, when I was a kid, that's what his thing is. He's gonna pay somebody. He's gonna get it done, but he's gonna pay somebody. You got men who get out there on their hands and knees, and they gonna
Well,
do it.
that's real. Some men don't know that they will pay a man that know how to do the damn thing.
Yeah,
That's real.
he's a payer. He's gonna pay. He's gonna pay somebody to do it. He's gonna, okay, I got a guy coming. He's coming. He's coming. You know what I'm saying? But then you meet some man who knows what to do. And sometimes I don't know. I don't want to get too deep into that, but yeah, I'm not against gender roles. I'm just saying I had to play both parts, and it became from doing parenting. When I've been in a relationship, if I got to play both parts, I can't. I can't. But I was speaking because I see how you separated the parenting and relationship. So I get it. At first I was putting it all together.
Well, that's because that's where it comes from. That's why I don't disagree with what you're saying, because it comes from a place where you even said people are young. You may have a child, and then you end up having to take on these roles to where you're developing stages. You're taking on masculine roles and traits and energy, really having
Yeah.
to play both roles as a parent. And on the real, a lot of women don't realize that affects their ability for relationships moving forward,
Oh,
because
it
they've
does.
taken on all this masculine energy, and a man sees that and he's like, whoa,
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure.
because she's gotten so used to having to do everything.
Yeah,
It's a survival thing.
it is. It is. It is a survival tactic, and it is, and that's why there's a lot of, I don't know if you guys been online lately, where they're talking about this is the soft era. There's a lot of females posting, I'm in my soft era right now, and I looked it up, and I was like, oh, okay, so they're in their feminine era, like they're what's the word I'm looking for, demasculating, or themselves from being so
Hmm.
tough, and it's like, yeah, I think I need to join that era, because I know how I am, like I know, and I know that it comes from having to be that, having to do those things, but when I just having this conversation with you and reflecting back, I've never been in any relationship where some women who be in relationships who be doing men things and they got a man. I be looking like, huh? Like I've never, I just never have. Like now if you want to pay the bills when the man ain't got no money, okay, that's not a role to me. That's your responsibility. That's okay, whatever the case may be. But as far as the gender roles, nah, I've never been in a relationship and had to take on men things, like, nah, I just haven't.
And that's really what it comes down to when that question of submission came. See, a lot of women, they hear that question submission and they think it's just bad. And that's really because I've asked this to women before.
Mm-hmm.
And their first thought is like just to bow down and do whatever a man says. And it's like, men ain't asking you for that.
Right.
We're talking about being submissive to the fact that you're not going to be challenging me all the time, especially, where it gets to the point to where if you were a man, it would get physical.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's when, like that's what I teach my daughter. You shouldn't be talking to no man in a way that if you was a man, you guys would be fighting. That means you out of pocket.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Because you
agree.
can't, you shouldn't even be challenging no man physically at all.
That's when you have an alpha male and an alpha female.
And
They
yep.
gonna lock horns. They gonna lock horns when you got an alpha male and an alpha female. So how do you,
But
you know
it's
what I'm
like
saying? You got to find a way to, how do you compromise with that? I'm an alpha male, you're an alpha female. We both strong headed. You know what I'm saying? So how we gonna compromise and trying to work together if we're in a
Somebody
relationship?
has to submit.
I don't
It's the same
believe
thing.
I don't
It's the
believe
same
in
thing.
alpha female.
If me and
what's
Shaq
crazy?
get into a confrontation,
Mm-hmm.
one of us is gonna have to submit. And guess what? Shaq ain't gonna be the one submitting to me. I'm either submit to Shaq's 7'2", 350-pound ass, or I'm gonna get dealt with. So
You
there
said
has
you
to
don't
be
believe
some.
in alpha female hood. Why not?
Yeah, please.
No, I
I
don't.
mean, me,
I don't.
like it's funny, because you
Now
guys,
hold up. Explain that though, Hood.
but not.
Explain what the alpha female.
I think if it's an alpha female, I think she's just a female that's out of order. That's not her nature.
Thank
She's
you.
acting out of that's not like should be her nature, you know.
Listen, I agree with that. But what I said, where I come from, or what I think is that, like the alpha male, I mean female, is pushed to that point to be that. Like, like they, like when I think about me and I think about the men, like even only men who been with me knows my soft side, knows like, nah, she's really feminine. She's really feminine, like, no. But when you don't, when you see me right now, like how I am, how I'm talking with you guys, how, like, if I'm with my male, you have to take me to a whole nother level, in which I probably was out of order. I'm definitely out of order, but at the same time, it's like, maybe this man's out of order for how he's behaving, maybe I shouldn't address it or handle it like that, but it's like, like this is where I come from, and it's tough, because even I mean, we're talking personal on here, but I was talking to my sister's mom, who she didn't raise me, but this was my dad's woman when I was a baby, and I just watched her, how she behaved. Like, my mom was locked up, so I watched how she behaved, and when I thought about it, when we were just having this conversation maybe about a month ago, and she was saying that a lot of what I did, what she did, and I was just telling her a lot of how she handled things is a lot of the ways I handle things when I got in relationships. Like when I got to a point where I'm angry, I did a lot of the things that I seen my mom doing, my sister doing, my mom. I mean, but I never seen, like, my great grandma. No, never seen her out of order.
Mm-hmm.
Never seen her out of nothing. Never seen her stressed.
Mm-hmm.
Never seen her nothing. Like, you know, like she just nothing. Like just a wonderful, like I don't know. Like I wish I could be more like her, but it's just not possible, you know. But even she came up rougher. She came up rough. She was born 1916. Like, come on. Come on. Like she grew up rough. Mississippi. You know, so it's like, huh? You know, like damn, you don't got you like I wish I could be like that. But I'm not, you know, I'm so alpha that that might be one of the other reasons why I'm single right now, you know, because I'm just like a person who
Alphas aren't single though. That's the thing.
no, I get it, but
So you
no,
ain't
no,
no
no,
alpha.
nah, I'm
If
not
you was
saying
an alpha female, I'll be honest with you. You would have other
no.
men or other beta males around you.
No, listen, I get those. I don't want those. You don't think I don't want those. I don't want no beta males. I don't
Well,
want that.
that's what I'm saying. Alpha male, he can't just choose. Like women are just on him. It's just
No,
period.
I know that.
It's not like we choose. We just wake up to always have bitches. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not saying that. I agree with that. They do. They're there. I'm
They
saying
just be all up in my DMs.
You know
No.
what I'm saying?
no, I get it. I get it. I'm not
You
saying that
know,
the opposite. I'm saying that because I'm the way
so
that I am.
that you don't have that, then you know what I'm saying? How
So
would you
what are you saying
consider
that I am?
yourself an alpha female?
You guys just
I think you
what
you're a
am I?
conditional. I think you can be feminine to the right guy in the right situation.
I told you that. I told you that already.
Which is out of line though.
I
That
was about
could
to
be,
Because
say,
and I
which
told
sounds
you
like
that
an
too.
alpha female to me.
Told you that too. So now
Right,
what?
right. Can turn it on, turn it off.
it's not an on and off switch. So we always got to come back to these key elements. It's not an off and on switch, you know,
So I'm still trying to
being feminine.
what
Go
And
ahead.
it's
makes
not for the
I'm
right
still
man.
trying to
It should be
understand what
for
makes you
every man.
Okay,
Right.
so I want to go back to me though, because you said that I'm not an alpha, not an alpha female.
All
I'm
right. Do you want to
conditional.
be married?
Yeah,
How tall are you?
5'7".
What's your dress size?
Say what?
What's your dress size?
I don't know. Maybe a 6, maybe a 7. I don't know. 6.
How much did you weigh last time you weighed yourself?
170.
Okay, if you could fresh face, no hair, no weave, no makeup, fresh out the shower, rate yourself 1 to 10. You can't use 7.
What? I'm a 10. What you mean?
You're a 10? You're a
Yes.
10, huh?
she
Yes.
alpha. She's an alpha.
Okay.
She's an alpha.
Yes.
She's
Like what?
you know, and you know what? That's not a bad thing, man. Alpha is a person who's just confident. They stand strong. They confident in who they are.
No weed,
You know what I'm
no
saying?
hair,
They
no
can be
eye.
straightforward, direct.
That's me all day. That's me
See,
all
and
No,
that
day.
ain't nothing
don't
wrong with
look.
that.
Look, don't be. No, don't be. Don't be gassing
So
her up.
okay, so
No,
you
No,
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 said
no,
I'm
no.
saying
Because
nah,
that
nah,
I
this is
wasn't listening to what he
I'm
was
not.
saying. I was
this is
over talking.
important.
I'm
This
sorry.
is important. This is important. Okay, so in a relationship, right? Because we were already talking about this. Remember the hard times and what would you cheat, this and that. If let's say me and you were in a relationship and we're thinking about a relationship and I told you, okay, this is what it is. I got a couple chicks on the side. That's what we do. Would you be okay with that?
Yeah,
You'd be okay with that.
I would be okay with that.
Okay, those are not alpha characteristics at
I
all.
get it. I get it. And I told you
Alpha
why.
don't want nothing touching nothing of theirs.
I get that, but it became like that. It became like that because of, like I told you, when you like how I love, how I like, hell no, I wouldn't want. But now that how it is now, that's why I said I had totally different. I mean, we've been talking for some hours now, so of course you guys ain't gonna remember everything that I was saying.
I do.
But I was saying in the beginning, that's how I was. And I had to grow out of that to where I'm going to accept, if you tell me the truth how you are, I can accept that. You know, like, okay, yeah, I can put up with that. But if I am who I am, and nah, I'm not going to accept that. But if this is who I want to fuck with, and this is who he is, I'd rather take him who he is than him lying to me and making me think this and that or whatever. When just say who you are so I can choose how to deal with you.
Right,
You know,
right.
that's just and it became like that because in the beginning ain't no way. I always wanted like hell no. Like I'm very selfish, you know, like what? You want to do what? You know, like you did what? Like nah, but it's how you have to. It's just how it is, you know. It's how it is for me. Like I would rather somebody be like that. And with me being single this long, it's become a problem. Like I get irritated quick. Like I don't like that shit. I don't like how that nigga was moving. I don't like that shit. Cut that nigga off. Cool.
So what are some of the things that you're willing to change so that you can attract the man that you're looking for?
A lot of things. A lot of things.
And so you don't want no more kids.
Nah, I can't say that, but I wouldn't put nothing on somebody because my kids are grown. I'm cool, you know. But if somebody wanted one and we were gonna do the thing, I'll have one. Uh-huh.
So you
Ooh, she's
so you
5'7".
do
She
want a
can.
kid. You want a kid?
No, I'm not saying I want one. I'm saying I would if we wanted one. If he wanted one,
she open to it.
So only one though.
I mean, if I could have, I'm 41. If I could have two, yeah, we could have two.
You know what KS said at about 41, so she at that peak.
Yeah.
So she's at that peak. So she only maybe got one
The
low limit.
geriatrics pregnancies, you know.
Yeah, she only maybe got one at her age.
Yeah, so I might got one left, you know. One,
Yep.
maybe it's twins, maybe say twins. I don't know. but nah, I'm just like, yeah, there's a lot of things that I would change because but you guys said I'm not alpha, you know. So
So when's the last time you've been in a serious relationship?
2016, 2015.
God.
26, 25. This is the remix.
Hey, my man.
The cannon.
Hold up a second.
I see you got
the cannon.
Got them Kendra G questions.
So it's been a minute.
I had to check the dates real quick. You know,
you said what, Dark Kid?
You got them Kendra G questions.
No, those are the KS questions. He did right.
Those are flat. That was vintage KS.
That was vintage KS. Dress size? Dress size?
Yeah.
How tall are you? How many kids you got? Oh, okay.
So you want to? So you said you wanted two.
Don't overtalk me, man.
Don't one kid or two kids. You wanted one or two kids,
right?
Let's get that one down. You wanted one or two.
Are you guys really asking a question?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
You want one kid or two?
I'm talking about like right now, if I was to have a man and have one.
Yeah.
A good man. Yeah, the man you like and want. Yeah.
We're trying to see if the man that you're looking for is out there for you.
Let's have two.
If he exists, we're trying to see if this man even exists.
Do you want to work or pay significant bills after you?
That's a good question.
Have the baby.
Do I want to work? Yeah, I want to work.
Yes.
So you want to work and pay significant bills after you have your baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
And then how much is this man? Are you expecting this man to be making financially? Like this isn't something. Remember when I asked you before? I was like, would you date? Would you date 45K? See, now this is your husband. Now, see, this is not date. This is your husband. So
your lifelong partner.
So this one goes out of the window because you said you would date somebody making under 45K. You know, we just left it at that. We didn't really dig too much into it. But now this is your husband, though.
Right.
So I'm going to ask you that same question. How much is this man supposed to come, in his package, right? Men, see, we're all The women just put us in a briefcase, right? Just all of our attributes in a briefcase. So how much is this man supposed to be bringing home financially?
Like the dollar amount?
Yeah. Like 40,000,
For you.
100,000, 200,000, you know, $1 million.
What's the
I've
least and
heard
what's the
women
most?
say that they want their man making. One woman said she wanted her man making 300K or up. You know,
But busted.
So,
we can bust it.
You know, so hey,
we can bust it.
I never really think about the money like that. It's funny, you know, like I didn't mean to stop you guys' question, but my mom asked me this one time. She was like, I was telling her about somebody. She was like, well, how much money does he make? I said, I don't know. She said, that's the first thing you want to know. That's the first thing I'm gonna know is how much
really?
money he gonna make.
Really?
You know, so
Is she married?
my mom's been her husband's passed away, and he was one of them that
provider.
That you know, so you can't, you know, ain't nothing I can say bad about him. Nothing I can say bad about him is that he took my mom from a different situation to a whole different situation, you know, and now that's all she looked for. She can't date nobody else. Like, you know, she can't date nobody with no money issues, no problems, no nothing, you know. So, but me, it's like,
Wouldn't you think that's a little fair weather?
yeah.
I'm not saying I'm not,
Of
you know,
course.
I'm just you take your
Nah, of
mom out of it.
course. No,
Take your mom because
of
we
course.
ain't here to talk
But
about your
me,
mother.
okay, yeah. So now I'm going
Right.
back to me, and I'm like, damn, I've never been like that. I've never, unless I've been looking for a master plan. You know, if I'm looking for a master plan, then I'm gonna look for that. You know, like, okay, this is what. But growing together or growing, like, I never put a dollar sign on a nigga, like that's.
But now we talk. This is serious because you're 41. You're trying to have you want to shoot for the two.
Let's go back. I don't want no kids. I don't want no kids. I don't want no kids. No, I'm 41. I don't want no kids. But I said if the man that I got with did,
Well,
and I could divide it,
most guys want. That's why we was trying to.
I would. Yes, I would. And
So how much money do you want this? Because it's not just dating. Like, if you want kids, it's not. Even if you don't get married, like, it's not dating anymore. After I stick my dick in you and we have a baby, you know what I'm saying? That's not dating.
No, it's dating is over. You know,
You know what I'm
but
saying?
who's to say you're gonna stick together
Like,
with
once
this
I
man?
stick the dick in, you know, and you have a baby, like, it's the dating's over, right?
Yeah, but we talking about marriage or just a baby's dad? What are we talking about?
Well, at 41, we shouldn't be looking for no baby's dad. We should be looking. No, I'm being for real. Like, at 41, we should be
No, that's
dating
not
to
what I'm
marry.
saying. He just said that he just said that if he sticks his dick in you and make a baby. So I'm like, okay, so are we
Then that's your
back to the
husband for life. you better that's you. You better just hitch it on him.
Well, I was trying to get you to answer the question, so I had to beat around the bush and do all this.
No, you don't
ring around the rosy. How much money is this man supposed to make? I mean, we know 45,000 ain't the answer right now.
Hell no, it ain't.
Okay, so what's the answer? That's all we're saying.
And I told you, and I said I really never put a dollar sign on a nigga like that. So I'm trying to think. You guys want me to just come out with something? 100K then. There you go.
Oh, okay, 100K. All right, fuck it. You know, that's your answer.
There you go. That's a pressure answer because you got
I was gonna say, is that your realistic answer?
Okay, so what age do you want this guy to be? We're trying to draw up the perfect guy for you.
I don't want you guys to draw up the perfect guy for me. I don't want that because I don't know the perfect guy for me.
We do though. That's what I'm saying. I'm an image consultant. I'm a motherfucking image consultant in this motherfucker.
Okay. Well, you guys tell me then.
We gonna have to teach her what all this is about, man, because she doesn't know. She don't know.
I said, man, he giving her the delusional test.
Right. We got to put her on where this is stemming from, because she can learn a lot of knowledge from where this is stemming from.
You know what I mean? She seems pretty cool. Pretty Digital seems pretty open and cool to it. So
I'm very open and cool.
Well, she wants the guy that makes her. See, we can't let her squeeze out, right?
she said that was a pressure answer, though. That was a pressure.
It was pressure. You guys just making me think of something. Like, let me think. I don't
Okay,
know.
we'll let you think. We'll let you
Because
think.
I never dealt with no nigga that's making $300K a year like that. I know of. If he was a trick. So I don't know.
Well, realistically, most men make average man makes about 45 to 50. The modern, quote unquote modern man is about 45, 50. You know, as a regular job,
Most of my niggas,
maybe
not my
just
niggas, but
I think it's
when I say
41.
niggas, I'm talking about my homies.
Right, 41.
you could just ask like, what's the least
80
amount?
to 100.
What's the least amount
Right.
that you would, you know
But
what I'm
the
saying,
thing
fuck with
is
a guy?
look, when she said 100K, that's about right.
I'm saying
That's
that's
about
the
what
least.
most. I mean, have you and have you ever heard a woman ask that question that said less than that?
No.
No,
Okay.
because then they're gonna
So
be
that's
like
we
he
know
broke.
it's at least that. At least.
Yes.
Yeah, at least that. At least that. If I'm gonna be
Yeah.
married to you and we're gonna be
See?
having kids and we're gonna be doing all this other shit, then yeah, you know. But dating wise, I've dated a nigga that
Well, then
probably.
we know. Okay, so we know that it's 100K now, right?
Mhm. Yeah, I just
Okay.
said, you know. You
So
gotta,
what age? What age is this gentleman in? Like, what age bracket is this gentleman in?
I don't know, cause I like.
I mean, what you?
You like them
It's
young
just
25-year-olds.
You like them young or older?
Nah, I'm just playing with you.
That's okay. Yeah.
I'm saying, do you like
nah, I
older
ain't
men?
saying I like them young. I mostly like them my same age, but guys who like
Okay.
me, guys who like me be 33 through 37. Yeah, of course the guys is older, but you know, like these are the guys that really be pursuing me, like pushing, like what? They're 33 years old, you know, like oh come on, little 33-year-old, you know, like I'm 41. They're not worried about none of that.
Man, what are you
33.
talking?
33 is a grown man.
Yeah,
That
you better
is,
quit
but I'm just
playing.
saying, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there's nothing
That
wrong
nigga
with
gonna be able
that.
to push you up the stairs in the wheelchair when you better quit
There's
playing.
nothing, there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying, are you for real? These are different things. We're women. You're asking me.
You a 10. What do you mean? You said
That
you a
doesn't
10.
matter. That doesn't matter about that. Holly Berry's a 20, and what? And she didn't been
Shit.
cheated on
And
and
I'll
been
go.
and
Hey,
been
and if she
and
gave
this
me the
all type
shot,
of
I'll
shit.
take her
20.
right now.
So it don't got nothing to do with how you look. It's how that man
20.
is gonna treat the woman that they got. It don't
Did
matter.
she say Mary's 20?
Yeah, but it starts with looks, though. It does.
For us.
That's what else
No,
it
I
do.
believe
It
it. I
do.
believe it.
That's
So
what it
you guys
starts with.
saying you guys treat people who are
We're,
different.
we're visual genetic.
So
Us
would you
men.
Yeah.
date?
We're visual.
Would you date a 40-year-old man?
Yeah, of course.
Would you date a 45-year-old man?
Yeah.
Would you date a 50-year-old man?
Nah, I'm cool.
He said that shit so quick.
Well, I mean, from
Wow.
45
He
to
said
50.
that
Okay,
so
well,
fast.
what about 47 then?
Yeah, what about 47?
I don't know.
It depends on how they look, huh?
Depends on what's going on.
Yeah, yeah.
Depends on what's going on.
She don't want no old looking 50-year-old.
No, I'm saying
Hey
like
man,
there's.
This shit is
some of these 50 year
hilarious, man.
olds,
She
No,
don't
some of
want
I'm
these
no
50
not
cat
year
saying it
daddy.
olds
like
is
that. You
killer.
guys make it seem like I'm a vain person or something. I'm like, nah, I'm not a vain person. Like I don't look at. I think beauty's on the inside. I'm different. You know, I tell my daughter, who everybody keeps telling me, oh, she looks just like you. She's so beautiful. She tell her all the time, pretty is what pretty does. Like you have to be pretty.
It's true.
You know, don't let that shit get to you. You know, like you're just so
Yeah.
beautiful. You don't have rules to live by. You don't have, you know, you're pretty evil. You know, there's plenty of women who I see that are sick. They're pretty, but they are sick in their minds. Like, you just think because you're pretty,
Privilege.
you can do this and you can do that, and you can treat anybody or any old type of way, and this is gonna happen. It's gonna be whatever I say. I'm the pretty one who's in the mirror. I'm like, come on, I'm not a vain person. I've never been like everybody who meet me would be like, you're so like you're opposite of what I ever think. You
You're not
know?
conceited,
No, hell no.
but you are confident.
I'm very confident.
Okay.
And I like
Yes.
confident and cocky guys, you know? So if you're not, you know, like I just do. No matter what your looks like, if you're confident and cocky, I probably like you. You know, it just comes something. But me, I'm very confident in who I am, you know, but I had to learn. You had to learn, like, come on now, these looks get you so far, you know. Like, I had a question in another panel where it was like, if you had to live your life and you didn't look the way you look, do you think your life would be harder?
Yes.
And I
As
said,
a
and I
woman,
thought about it, and I
probably.
said,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. As a woman, hell yeah. You know, and it's sad, and I don't know what other women went through, what they look like, you know. But I can imagine, you know, of the different stuff I've been let in and privileges I've had just by my looks. Just believe in me. Oh, you look pretty. You can come on in. Like, I'm finna blow your brains out, nigga. Like, or whatever it is I'm gonna do.
See,
You know,
see,
whatever.
Blow
didn't
your
I tell
brains
you?
out. Hold it, hold it, hold
I
it.
know. See, told
Hold
y'all
it.
she know.
Which mean did you mean by blow your brains? Never. Well, forget.
You're stupid. No, not like that. I'm talking about
Oh,
ill,
okay.
ill,
No,
ill
she
will.
said looks could be deceiving. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying ill
Oh, okay.
will. Yeah, I'm
Oh, okay.
saying, you know, like
Devil
I've
wears
had
a blue
people where
dress.
let me in
Well, you know, there's
places.
different meanings to blow your brains out. There's a violent way and there's a
Oh,
nice way, and
okay.
you know
Nah,
what I'm
there's
saying.
a
That's why I said.
I'm speaking I'm speaking in ill will
You out of
terms.
pocket, man.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, I'm being honest.
that's
I'm
fine,
being
but
honest.
that's not the content I said it in. I mean the
Oh,
context
okay.
I said it in. I said it
Oh,
in
okay.
like I'm the
Right.
way that I look, and people have allowed me into places. And I
You
said,
can pretty
and they were
privilege.
like, "Oh, you look pretty. Oh, you look this. Oh, you look, you know, whatever the case
Pretty
may be." And I
privilege.
said, "Yeah," and I'm gonna blow your brains out. That's the type of person I am. That's what I'm saying. Like, you just let me in here because of the way I look. You let
So
me
you've been
in.
handed pretty privilege before, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I would say that. Yes, I have used that, and I have had it used for me. You know, like, okay, well, shit, come on. You know, like, all
And
right, we'll just, you know, but
now,
it's
how do
not.
you use this pretty privilege for your male following? Because, in course, for you to be considered, you know, you say you're an alpha, which is fine if that's how you feel. You know, I'm Dr. Hood. I don't believe in the alpha female, but do you have does your pretty privilege concern like make you have a team? Now you haven't had a relationship since 2016, but does that mean that you have had a team since 2016? You know
A
had
team of what? A
you
team of
know
niggas?
Let's get that
that's right.
thumbnail back up there.
A
That's
team of
right.
what?
Let's
Team
get that
of guys.
avatar back up there.
What is it?
What?
What's the
I
avatar?
mean,
What do you mean?
You remember you had your picture up there at first.
It ain't up there.
oh
Nah, it ain't
no,
up
she's
there.
probably. That means she probably either stepped outside because you know on the PC it shows different than when
Nah,
you
I'm
on your
here.
phone.
I don't know
Oh,
why. I
okay.
see it. I see
Because my
everybody's
picture
picture.
changes. My picture changes if I'm on the laptop than if I'm on the phone.
Nah,
Like I'm on the
my
phone
phone.
now, so
But
this is
it
my picture on
says
the
it
phone.
shows my picture.
Let
Shows
me see. Let me look on my phone. It might be up there.
Yeah, I
Nope,
see that. It's a blank avatar. Her
it's
picture
a
Yeah,
ain't
it's
blank
there.
now.
blank.
that.
It's blank.
Let
It
me
was up
try
there
it
before.
again.
Yeah, you must have went out and came back in.
Yeah, I did by accident, but it shouldn't be doing that.
It does it sometimes. It might be the program sometimes.
Do you see
Sometimes.
it? It said I pushed.
Hey, I
How's
already see it. I already
how's
know
she,
what you look. It's
Go to
already
so
Pretty
good.
Digital. Go to Pretty
so far? How's
Digital
she doing on a delusional test?
on. Nah, I'm not delusional.
What?
So do you?
I
Yeah, I
said,
said
so
nah, I'm
far,
not
how's she
delusional.
doing on a delusional test? Because that's what it says.
Do
What?
she have a team? Do you got a team? Because you can't. You ain't gonna convince me you pretty and you ain't had no relationship, but you probably had some niggas on the team. No.
So you wait, yeah and no, yeah
Okay.
and no,
So okay.
no, because like I said, like we're going like.
What do you say? Pretty Digital on IG?
Yes, that's me.
Hold up.
Ooh, let me look that up too. Ooh,
Look
let
me
me
up.
see.
Look me up.
Oh,
I'm gonna follow you too.
you want me to pop it up on the
Yeah,
stream?
go ahead.
Oh, yeah, share that. I'm gonna go follow her anyway.
Follow me, you guys, so we can talk some more
I
shit.
got you.
Cause I'm
I'm gonna do it
glad.
right now. You a good part of the show. We fucks with you for real. You
I'm
keep it
keeping my
funky.
emotions intact. Hold on, I'm keeping my
I'm gonna go over there and
emotions.
No,
slide in your
be
DM.
true. Stay true to yourself. We like that. It's all good.
Nah, I'm just saying, you know how that
Go
goes.
slide in.
Women, well, like you said, women lead with their emotions. I could easily get emotional with a bunch of men talking. Like, come on, it's easy.
Oh, you're doing good. Oh, she
Yeah.
got. Oh, damn. Okay. What?
You ain't got no what you call it on there.
What?
You only got one picture.
That's a story.
I see. She's.
He
You
said,
spelled
"Look,
it wrong.
stop."
It say
He said,
Pretty
"Nuh-uh."
Digital Media.
You
Oh
spelled it
no,
wrong.
not Pretty Digital Media. That is my page, but Pretty Digital.
Yes, just think. Yeah. Ooh, I know.
It's with
Oh,
a
I
pink.
know who this is.
Yeah, Selena. I don't know who is this. Who knows who this is?
Oh, this is the girl that made the epic Nipsey group page on the Facebook a long time ago.
Oh yeah, because people thought I was out of my mind.
No.
I'm saying that's why I made the group, because people was messaging me on my page like, "Are you okay, Nipsey? Did you know Nipsey?"
Hey, for you guys on the panel on Facebook, she is the truth. Ooh, I remember her. She is. Ooh,
Y'all
Lord, I
crazy.
remember her.
Oh,
Yes.
that's funny that you
Y'all
know that
is
I made that page. That's
crazy.
love. Like that's big to
Wow, and
me.
I did not know your personality could because see, when I first see your face, I'm like, she seems like she is not personable, and she seems like she's a ass. But now,
See, like I said, people always assume that about me till they meet me and they be like, "Wow, you are
yes.
totally different than what I thought of you."
Oh yeah, I remember her. Yes, I remember you. Yes, I
Yeah,
do.
okay,
Hey,
Ray.
this guy. Hey.
Yeah,
Okay,
she
Ray.
is a baddie. She is a baddie. She
Well,
is.
thank you.
Ooh, and she's humble about it too.
Yeah,
Ooh, I like that.
I gotta be.
Did you guys see the page yet? Boy, Lord.
Y'all crazy, man.
I'm just
See how my
saying,
dudes
man.
see how my dudes act when the guests come.
Yeah, when you niggas was on.
Hey, man. Hey, man. I ain't listen. Listen. I'm a man. I'm a visual light, if there's such a word.
Yeah.
Lord.
So Pretty
Okay.
Digital. She
Yeah.
said if you're under 33, forget it. And if you over 47, forget it.
No, I'm gonna say it like this. They're like, as far as seriousness, like because
Ooh, 5'7".
yeah, I'm 5'7".
Jesus Christ. Lord, yes, I can see it. Jesus Christ. Go on. I'm sorry.
But nah, I was just saying, like, I'm not against, but I always look at like me, like it don't matter what somebody look like to me. I feel like if you're not in that space, some people want what they see because of how somebody look, like there's plenty people that it's sad, I could be with somebody, been with somebody who had me, who had my love, had everything, and they fuck it up, but then they turn around years later and be like, you was the best person I ever, you was it, like, I can't believe I fucked that up, I can't believe I did, you know what I'm saying? So as I get older, you be like, so that the
Lord,
looks,
yes.
I don't, because you see me as fine or whatever. What about the days where I'm fucked up? What about the days where, not as far as looks, but the way I'm feeling, the way that I might have,
Bad
whatever it
day.
is, and now you're like, oh, I didn't know you was like that. What you thought I was a robot? You thought that what you thought? You thought I didn't have no type of ups and downs, no type of nothing?
Right.
So when people go through with my looks and, oh, you're so fine, you're so that, but you don't know me, but you don't really know how I am. You know, like you just, oh, I'll do anything. Like, what type of nigga is that? I like, you don't know. You
It's
know
a
what I'm saying?
simp.
So
It's a
Yeah,
simp.
that's what
See,
we call the simps.
we
Yeah.
gotta get her in this
because,
space.
huh?
That's why
You're
I
gonna
said
be
we gotta let her
you're
know
gonna be
she's
perfect for this space. Oh yeah.
right.
That's all I
She
was
understand
saying.
KS formula.
Yeah, that's all I was saying is that niggas will pump a female up and get her because of, she's like, oh, he's so in tune with me. But he don't really know you. You got fucked up ways. You got fucked up different shit that you do, you know, but they going off looks. And then when you do that, it's like, oh my God, I can't believe that you did that. Your pretty self. I can't believe that. Like, so you just think ugly people. I don't even use the word ugly. I think ugly is not a look, it's a way, you know, because I can have an ugly
Yes.
ways, I can have some ugly ass ways, you know, and I had to learn and change those so that they're not present in my life or in your life or affecting you, you know.
So we
So
need a
that's why
man
I
with
be like,
substance that looks beyond your looks and know how to
yes,
communicate and
please,
read you.
please look beyond this, because what if one day, like one day I was cooking chicken. This is the reason why I don't even like frying stuff. And I draw I mean, like, I mean, it's cool, you know, but it was my fault. I reached up and grabbed something up above, and it fell into the grease, and it went every single place, but in my face. It went every single place all over the kitchen, but in my face. But it splashed up like it was supposed to be in my face. Now, what if it would have got in my face? This would have been about 20 something. Do you think people would have treated me the same? No. No, they
Pretty
wouldn't have been talking
privileged.
about you're so.
Pretty privileged.
They
That's
wouldn't
why I
have
said
been.
pretty privilege earlier.
Yeah, they wouldn't have been treating me the same as
So
far
how many
as.
thirst buckets are you getting a day? Just on an
I mean,
average.
I get them all the time. But you know
She don't
what
even read
though?
her inbox no.
But you know what though? I think that I don't present myself like that, like online. Like, even if you go on Pretty Digital, you see it says not here to date you. That deter. You know how many
Mm-hmm.
conversations I get with that? Not here to date you. They be like, well, what's that about? Not here to date you. Nigga, not here to date you. This is my business page. I'm on music. I'm on promoting. I'm on my executive producing. This is what I'm on. I'm not on here to date none of you
You're
rappers,
on
none
that
of you
Dr.
niggas.
Hood podcast.
You know,
Don't
like
forget to tell them
anything.
that now.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put that on there. I'm gonna add that on my thing. What you mean?
She's a content creator, is what she said on it.
Yeah, you
Now
know,
we're
so
gonna get you geared up. We got to get you in these spaces.
We gotta get them subscribers up. You know, it ain't gonna take
That's
nothing
a
with your
gold
finance to
mine.
get them.
Because there's
Shit.
a lot of thirst
what you
buckets
guys got
that
up
need
for
some
that?
game.
Yeah, for real. They need your voice out here. We need somebody like you on the squad.
We do the Simp Olympics, you know. Hey, it's the Simp
Yeah.
Olympics.
Tap into the other panels too, though, so you could, get a sense too, though. That's what we do. We do.
Yeah.
All of us do. We
Well,
all do.
I'm glad you guys are inviting, and I'm glad that somebody knew who I was.
If you got homegirls, tell them to come on too. No, I'm just
I do got some homegirls. What you mean? Got a few.
yeah, they like to have good dialogue and
Yeah, we
Yes,
want to
I
get
have.
on
I
here.
have
We're gonna be
I have an
switching up. We talking about everything though, not just relationships, but
No,
hey,
everything.
relationships is a big part of it, and it's entertaining. So that's what
Are
we'll
you
be
guys
touching
all
on.
local? Everybody local or no?
Yep.
Now we all over,
Right
but
upon
it's,
us.
it's,
Okay,
it's
so
a lot.
you
It's a
guys
lot
need
of
to slide through.
locals here.
You guys need to slide through the DTI Creative Studio 6 at any time.
Ah, yeah, I
Yeah,
forgot.
I'm in
Yeah,
a
you
different
do got
state.
that spot.
Yeah, I'm in a
You
different
said
state.
what's up with that? Explain that. What's going on with that?
You know what I'm saying? That's my art studio and my creative space that I rent out and that
That's
I
right.
share with other people in the community, and teach art and, and involve art in life, everyday life. I've
So
been
we could
doing
do the
it.
drink. We could do the Drink Champs podcast
You
type
can do
thing.
that. Yes, you can do that. You guys can do, it's all type of just different things. I be trying to just get more, like, at first when I first started my space in Kent, it was of course you have to filter out what you want. So people seeing that, I got a space, of course people try to, oh, we can do some after hours, my mind go to nope, no,
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I want to do this. I want my business to be doing this. So I've been doing this for 6 years now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember when you started. I remember you was promoting on the page for a minute that you was,
on the Facebook.
Yeah, you know,
I
and
remember that.
yeah, so and then now I moved from that one because that one I could smoke in and can't like we did the smoking paints and smoking events, 420s,
Yeah.
all that. But this one, you can't smoke inside, you know. So I decided to change up my whole thing, you know, and just do that. You can smoke outside, but you can't smoke inside. So some people it changed all my business people. Some people be like, oh no, we can't come there because we can't smoke there. That's cool. That's cool with me, you know, because if you're the type of person that thinks you have to smoke in every place and everything, then I'm cool with you. You know, like, nah, there's a lot of places you can't smoke in. This is business oriented. This is art that's going in people's house that I want to be in their house to be able to sell to another person, or give or whatever. I don't want it to be full of smoke. And when I first started my art studio, I never thought about that. You know, I just thought about what could I do for the community that's not being done.
So you do art?
Yes, I'm an art teacher. I'm an art instructor. I do art myself. I sell art. I give art. I do it all.
And that's your other pages where you promote your merch.
Yeah, that's the way. Which one?
Oh no, I'm asking. That's the other page. You put your art and other things on.
Oh yeah. It's DTI Creative Studio 6.
Okay. And there's a gram for that too.
Yeah, huh?
And there's an Instagram for that too.
Yes. It's DTI Creative Studio 6 and the arcade. So it's two. Like I said, I run like 5 Instagram pages. I got my personal one that I had forever since whenever Instagram first started, and that was Pretty Inked. That's because I got that because I'm tatted. Like everybody always be like, you got so many tattoos. So Pretty Inked came. And then I just kept with Pretty and just Pretty Digital Media, Pretty I forgot what the other one is called, Pretty something. But my art stuff is DTI Creative Studio 6, which is Design, Think, Innovate. And then
now is IG your biggest platform, or is it TikTok? I know the Facebook was at one point in time, but I ain't seen you on there, so I know you must have,
Oh, I'll be on Facebook. I just was on there. I just made a big post about my child, how his school called me yesterday. I had so many people on there. School called me from his college, calling me, telling me how much they value him at their school and how good of a kid and his mannerism, his respectability, they just love him at their school. And I never would expect it. And I'm always on Facebook, but most of the time I'll go since I've been I mean, I don't know, like whether because like Facebook filters out. There's people I don't even see that I see all the time in real life. I don't even see their page.
Right.
They filtered it out some type of way where I have to type it in. Then there's people who I see every single day.
The more friends you get, yeah.
So I don't
know
how. I don't know how it filtered me out.
That's why I don't see you no more. I'm like, okay.
But no, I be on there. And then then there's business pages on there. Like there's DTI on Facebook. You know how they let you add pages to your page?
Right.
So I got Pretty Digital on there. I got DTI on Facebook. So a lot of the stuff I just go share straight to those. And then the marathon group, at first I was letting it be open, like where you don't got to show me what you're posting. Then I start seeing people posting a bunch of stupid stuff that didn't
random shit. Yeah.
I said, you know what? No, I'm gonna go back to being, like to checking, and now the
I
page
remember when you
going
started
back.
the marathon group.
Yeah,
I remember that.
going back up again, but before for like a year, I had kind of left it. I kind of left it for people to post what they wanted, and they wasn't. Some people was posting stupid things that I would never agree to post on.
Right. Irrelevant shit to the group. Yeah.
Like irrelevant, like silly, like I'm about to delete you. Like that's what I'm about to do because I don't know what you got going on. Or why you think that this is relevant to this group when you can see clearly. This is a marathon business group. It's not about business. If it's not about Nipsey, if it's not about the community, if it's not about I don't want to see this be some weird stuff. It'll be some weird stuff on there. You'd be like
spammy, some spammy shit. Yeah.
I came through there spamming some Dr. Hood probably one day.
I actually liked it. I probably liked it.
Okay.
Yeah, I probably liked it because that's cool. Because I normally go look and see what a person is saying, and if I be like, okay, this thing, this ain't nothing I'll have on here, then I'll
We
take it
know the
off. But
spammy posts right away in the group.
yeah.
Right away. You know the ones that want to click you on that sex link. Come join me now. Join
Man,
me.
what the hell? That shit be
Come join
crazy.
Any of
now.
that.
So do you have a? I'm sure you should have a TikTok, shouldn't you?
I do have a TikTok. It's probably pretty something else. Let me see.
Now I was going to say because you should be blowing up on there.
No, I don't know how to run TikTok like that. My son, he got a TikTok and his be getting millions of views.
Well, we're gonna blow up this YouTube, and then that's gonna open up everything.
Yeah, well, I
Right,
need
because
to.
that's it. For you should have your learn that TikTok and the YouTube, man. Because it's hard to say this, but utilize your pretty privilege, especially if you're a businesswoman in these social media spaces, because it doesn't take much for your shit to go up, especially on the talk. It doesn't take much at all.
Yeah.
It don't take nothing for your shit to go up in 2 days in TikTok, just off your prettiness and the stuff you got on the gram. If that was on the talk, it'd go up. It's because of the men. There's no filter of men on the talk. You know what I mean? There's bots, there's perverts, there's pedophiles, there's real men, there's simps, there's alphas, there's betas, there's all in the comments. But the pretty ladies, they don't gotta do nothing to get 900,000 subscribers in a days. Just look pretty. I know that ain't how you are, but utilize that shit though, because you got businesses.
Yeah, I need to. There's like literally, it's just funny though because there's a lot of people who expect me to be doing these things, and it's like I really don't know how. I probably would, like what do I need to do? Like when I be seeing people, get on there, I be thinking, okay, they have something important to say, okay, yeah, I fuck with her, what she said on TikTok. Like those are the people I see. But then when I see the other people that go up, I be like, yeah, I would never do nothing like that. Like if you go on my page, if you do see me, if you have seen me turned like where you can see my backside on something, it is very tasteful. Like it just is, like to me, because I know that there's things you could do to make it untasteful, like where, okay, that's what, but it's barely like some people thought I was fat. They was like, okay, you don't show full body pictures. Something's wrong with you. Like there's a lot of people, like they be like, you didn't. So when I finally do show things, it's like, why don't you show your body? Why don't you show your body? I'm not a person. Like my body's my body. Like it's cool. Like I don't have to show it. Like and I don't have to hide it either. Because when I show it, don't be mad. Don't be mad when I show it, and when I ain't showing it, you're mad. But then you got some people be like even my cousin got on there. I had my thigh out in a picture. He's a Muslim or whatever he said he is, and he said, you don't have to. He's getting on my page. I had to block him. I said, now we're family, but we ain't gonna be Facebook friends if you're gonna get on my page when motherfuckers is shaking they whole pussy hole out on this motherfucking thing. And me, I got my thigh out, and you're talking about that's too much. That's letting the people see too. Like if you don't leave me alone, because I know for a fact I'm not doing too much. I know for a fact because I see it, and I don't think that that's too much because that's that person. I just seen somebody recently, they changed their whole aspect of their business to where they're showing their body as their commercials. They got their nails done, they're nail tech. They're a nail tech, but they changed how they're advertising. They're advertising their body all up in crevices and everything. Like you'd be like, okay, well, what is that? I mean, I understand I see your nails, but what does your asshole got to do with these nails? You know what I'm saying? So I'd be like, who are you selling to? Because a bitch might turn you off. I'm fucking with her. Fuck she got going on. A nigga, who's he gonna get these nails for? Who's he gonna get them for? Somebody else? So I'd be looking like what is your advertisement? What is this? Did you get out of a bad relationship and now this is where you think you gotta advertise your business? Like I don't know. But I can see if you had sex parties or something, but you don't. You do nails, So I'll be trying to figure out, maybe it's for, I don't know, but I still can't get the way that she's advertising now, like You know, I just don't see how that's important to you
You
selling that.
drawing ladies with your buns. You drawing ladies to your nails with your buns. Huh? You're gonna get your.
That's what I'm saying. Well, it gotta be, or maybe that's what they're doing, and that's what But I was just trying to figure out what is this? Like, and the men are gonna look. Soon as I post,
Absolutely.
soon as I post anything that look like it could be something, I get more looks than me just where you could look at the picture and you could see it's something else, But if you see anything like a leg or anything like some titties or something, some open cleavage, I get way more looks, way more, about anything I post. That's why I'd be like, oh, like maybe so, maybe so.
Right. Right.
But I would hate to be one of them ones who get whatever and have 330 likes, 300 likes. Like I need thousands if I'm gonna be showing my ass. I need some thousands. I need some hundreds of thousands of people looking so my opportunities can open up to something else, not just these niggas who seeing me
Oh, she's
right
a
here.
businesswoman.
So that's why I'm like, nah, we're gonna have to get like if that was the case, like we're gonna have to make sure it's on a big scale. Why not?
Right.
Why not? Like I'm not I don't want you to think I'm some, like some little community motherfucker. No, picture me as a worldwide motherfucker. That's how I'm gonna treat myself if I'm put myself out there like that. Like I'm big, whatever the case may be. But it's just you can look at it and see the like the way that they're advertising, on what type of level that they're on, or if they're just having some type of mental breakdown. And this is what they're going to, because they're explaining it in their words, in their captions. People don't really understand like these captions. Like, come on, you be like, okay, she needs help. She needs some help. She's looking. That's how people's body counts get up there too. Back to body counts. Your body counts get up there because I'm not saying like I mean, we never really got to finish that conversation about that, but I was
Conversation. Did I miss that?
You probably did. I think you were gone.
I stepped out. What y'all said? What y'all talking about? Body
We didn't
count?
ever really finish it. We started talking about females and males on how they are speaking, like as far as if they, like the conversations they have together, men and women.
What
But
was your take on the body count? What was your take? What I missed? What was your take on the body count?
no, they were saying, is it the same like men or women? Men or women, like, do I think that it's like
important?
if a guy, well, not important, but if a guy has as many as a woman, or a woman has as many as a guy, is it, I'm an advocate to where I feel like a female's body count matters. When they be saying it don't, I do feel like that. I do feel like that, because it shows, like, now if you are a prostitute, then you say that. You say that, but if you're not, then let's go into the reason why you slept with all these people, or you had sex with all these people, or you did this. Why? And then we go into a bunch of mental reasons, like, why did you do this? Like, this is like that doesn't, like, I heard of was I don't even worry about these people on TV. I'm talking about a person that my homeboy was telling me about. Like, she said that she had 60 guys. Mind you, she's 30.
Jesus Christ.
31 years old.
60?
And she said to him,
60 minutes.
Yeah. She said to him, that she has 60 guys, and I said, is she playing with you? He said no. He said he told me how the conversation happened, and that she said that, and then and then I started thinking. I was like, so how many relationships she been in? He was like, well, she was in 2, I think. That's what she said. This is before the 60 came out. This was something they talked about before. So I was like, so when did she do all this? Because she ain't getting no money from you. So you could tell when a bitch is getting money. She's gonna get some money about you. So she ain't getting no money from you. She's just, something is mentally wrong with this girl. I said, you need to leave that girl the fuck alone. You know, and here we are a year later, he's won her out of her life. I said, I told you when she told you she had 60 niggas, you need to go. Something mentally wrong with her. Because why would you, like, come on. I'm all for women, but I'm not all for that. Like, nah. I'm just not. I'm just not. And I don't condone it. I don't, and I don't look at a nigga and be like, oh, you've been with 100 women, something's wrong with you. I just don't.
Y'all
I
know
don't.
niggas be fucking with a lot of women just off looking at them sometimes. Doesn't
Yeah,
always mean that.
yeah. I don't think that about a man. Now, one thing that turns me off about a man. Okay, you can do all that, but if you got like a porn problem, I think something's wrong with you. Like
What?
You can watch porn, but you got certain ones that you watch, and you don't do that with the women that you're with. But you're watching all this different shit, but you ain't doing that. Something's wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are you
But what
watching?
if he's not? What if he's not getting it? Like
Why wouldn't he say that if
what's
that
a
was the case?
what's a healthy sex? I'm not just asking you. I don't want to target you, but just
Right.
the other two men on the panel. Like what? Because it's always this gray area about what is a healthy sex life, and I understand. Like all of us, if we ain't in our mid 30s, we in our low 40s. It probably ain't as much as what you probably wanted to be when you was 21 years old. You know what I'm saying? So like realistically, an adult speaking, what is in fact a healthy sex life, right?
For me, let me tell you guys what a healthy sex life is for me, Ray Midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Every man, at least I say for myself, a healthy sex life is when it's often more than none. We ain't asking for it every day, but we men need constant affirmation and affection. We just don't know how to communicate that, because when we try to communicate that, a lot of times we viewed as being soft. You get what I'm saying? It's when a guy tries to express his affection, we always need that. We always need that from the woman in our life. That's why there's pimps. There's always, we need constant affirmation all the time. So for me, more than less. More than less. If you're not sitting by me and getting some affection, and you ain't touching on me, and you ain't aroused by me, most time men is already out the door. We don't care about that money, what you're doing for us. If you ain't giving us that physical affirmation, we already out the door. We already thinking about somebody else who's going to give us that affection. That's why niggas with money, they ain't got time to wait. Niggas with money ain't got time to wait for all that. They'll go buy that. Where it be temporary, they'll go buy that. So for me, if you're not trying to fuck on me and you're not into me, it's already a wrap. I don't care how long it's been. Because if it was the other way around, if you ain't putting out for a woman, you really out the door quick if you ain't putting out for her. So that's for me. It's got to be often. It don't got to be more, but it's got to be often, more than less for me. It ain't the all means to everything, but sex is very important, because how else are you going to show me that you know how to make love to me if you're not being physical? You can't make love to me and you're not being physical. So that's me.
I always say and think that, man, maybe dudes wouldn't be so mad and angry because it could be a stress reliever. You know what I'm saying? Dudes don't have to be always got to be so tough. It can be like as if you
need that
was a
release.
smoker. You got to release, right? Maybe you just
Mm-hmm.
relax sometimes. You
But
ain't
what's
always be
healthy
tough,
though?
a tough guy.
Y'all ain't really saying the date. I mean, what is it? What's
What do
the
you mean?
measuring stick?
What you mean?
How much a week? What's like
Oh, that's what. Oh,
twice a
okay. Since
week,
you put it like that, okay.
every day, twice a day? Like what?
I guess.
Like
I
what are we
guess
talking about here?
it depends on
I
that.
need it every
I guess
day.
it depends on that
Every
Every
day?
day.
It depends on that man. You know what I'm saying?
Every day, bro.
I feel weird if the nigga don't want it every day. Like, fuck wrong with you, nigga?
Yeah, I need
What's
it
wrong
every
with
day.
you?
Every
What's
day.
going on?
Absolutely. It might not happen every day,
Yeah,
But
it
my
might not happen every
mindset,
day. No.
Right,
my dick,
right,
yeah.
right.
But I want it every time my shit gets hard. Come on, babe. Let's go right now. Come on, come on. Yeah, come on right now. Take a second. Let's go. The same way my dingling works. As soon as it gets hard, I need to know that you ready. More
Yeah.
than less. Not all the time. It might not. You might not be in the mood. I get that. But I need you to be more in the mood, not to be. There'll be times, you know.
If she ain't in the mood for me, then I don't even want to,
Right. If she's not
I
in the
don't want to
mood
be
all the
forcing
time,
nothing. Right, because I ain't
right.
trying to force it, but
A man shouldn't have to force nothing,
right.
you know,
Yeah, no.
because I mean, not in the world where you can go pay for it,
I
you
don't
Yeah.
want
know.
the sympathy P.
The pain, yeah, the simple. I can't do that.
Right. Don't give it to me because
You're
I
not
just
about
told
to,
you.
or just because I paid you, or just because you're mad, or
Right. I feel like I
Nah,
got to give you $60 afterwards. Okay, you can go. I
I don't
want to
want.
feel
You can
like
keep that shit.
after I bust, like I shouldn't have never even did that. If I ain't laying with you afterwards and we ain't cuddling afterwards and I ain't got that big release, I'm like, yeah, that was good. But I
Yeah.
feel like I could have did better without it, then that ain't for me. She could be thick, fine, tatted up, juicy lips, very pretty eyes. But if it ain't right, it ain't right. Some dudes like just a hole. Some dudes like for you to sit there and
I can agree with
give it to
that.
you when I want you to. You know, ego in the ego way. Me, I need you to know that you enjoy me. Period. I need to know that you enjoy this.
I'm gonna be
Period.
honest. It don't got to be every day for me, but it got to be
Hmm.
more than once. You know what I'm saying? During the week, it ain't got to be no every single damn day. Shit, shit. You get
So you
tired.
said it got to be more than once a week.
I
I
mean,
mean,
it
a
Yeah,
lot
gotta
hell
of
yeah,
be.
it
females,
better be.
It gotta be more
it's
than
funny.
yeah.
It's funny that you guys are saying this because in conversations, like that I have with different women, just in conversations about things, there is women that are okay with once a week. They be like, "Oh, we do it, this amount of times," or to me, I'll be like, "Huh? Like this nigga, you sure that nigga ain't doing something else?"
Right, right.
Like, huh? Like, so who who's the person saying that this is what it's gonna be? Like,
Who's the
or
aggressor?
which one?
I
Who
mean,
is it?
cause shit, you can get it in all day and then all night, and then the next day, shit, I might want a break. It depends on how hard we went. It depends the previous night. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh
give
yeah,
me
there
a
better be
couple
a break
hours.
in between.
Right, right.
The picture.
Yeah, I definitely can deal with that, but I just don't. Me, I'm an affectionate person, but I'm also a person that that likes her space,
Right.
But I'm very
You ain't clingy. You
affectionate.
don't want to be clingy up on you.
Yeah, but I'm very affectionate. Like I'm not a person that as soon as we get out, I gotta grab your hand. I gotta show everybody all this PDA, whatever it's called. We gotta do all this kissing. We gotta do all this everything out and everywhere. Like I'm not really a person like that. You might think I don't even fuck with this nigga.
Public display of affection.
Yeah, I'm
Wear
not.
Yeah, she got it right, PDA.
yeah,
Yeah.
wearing matching outfits and
Yeah,
shit.
So you don't
hell,
gotta hold your hand. You don't need nobody to hold your hand to know that that's my man.
yeah, nah, I'm not.
Motherfucker
I just never been, so I just never been that person, so,
uh,
but I
dressing
am
alike and shit.
an affectionate person when I am fucking with you and it's time to fuck with you,
Okay.
like, oh, okay,
Okay.
so people might think that about me because I'm a person, like I said, to me, I'm tough on the outside. And I come off that way. Even some of my homies be like, you don't like. I was telling one of my homies the other day about something. It was like, you fuck with a nigga, and I'm like, nah, I don't fuck. I fuck with him, but
She break up.
Yeah, what happened?
She might
Her mic
might have
mute.
broken.
Mic is mute.
Pretty girl, your mic is mute.
Yeah, she
Muted. Hey man, listen, man. She seems solid, man.
My bad. I think because my phone was ringing. You can hear me now?
Polo the Don in the building, my guy.
That's what I'm saying. Polo down like
Polo
we
Don, man,
fucking
you
do
better
every
come on
day.
up, Polo.
We fucking
Polo.
every day or every other day. Ain't no every
Right.
3 days or every week kind of shit with me. The hell you mean?
Right.
And you
Right.
finna be tagging me in Facebook posts and saying we a great couple? No, we ain't, cause we
Yeah.
ain't fucking enough
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah, it ain't got to be every single day.
No, not every day.
Right. Every other day, that's cool. Right.
And you
Depends
don't
I
got
on
mean,
to
it got to
hold
be
my hand.
something. It got to be
You don't got to
something.
hold my hand, but you better not be sitting on the other end of separate couches from me every day either. I need you to come sit by me. Come sit on my lap. You get what I'm saying? Pretty girl, okay, let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
You got a lot of male friends more than female friends?
I would say I hang around more male friends, but I have female friends, but my female friends are married. So,
Oh,
we've all, but these are my like I could call them for anything, but they don't do the hanging out like they hang out, because they're married. They got their life changed from when we started college and all that. But my
okay.
guy friends who I'm with right now, but I always been like that. I always had. So you could say I have more guy friends than female friends, but I'm not a female that don't have female friends. Some people like I don't fuck with bitches. No, I fuck with bitches. I just fuck
Okay.
with bitches who fuck with me.
Okay, right.
Like yeah, I don't try to go out my way to make somebody
You
be
ain't
my
searching for no lady friends. If they, yeah, the
yeah.
vibes is there.
The vibe
Right,
is there is good. I'm good with you. I fuck
right.
with women, but there's some women I don't fuck with women. I don't got but I'm not no person like that. Nah,
Now,
I
do
like
you think
women.
that your male friends?
Hmm.
I'm gonna hit you with something. Do you think any of your male friends want you other than just a friend, or they just
Uh,
strictly friends?
yeah, I would say yeah. Hmm. I would say yeah. At one point in time, maybe not now, but at one point in time, probably did.
If
And
you was
yes,
to
they
come
did.
on to them right now, today, you think that they would bite?
Nah, they wouldn't even take me seriously. They would think I'm drunk. They would be like, "What? No, no, no. Get the fuck
You're
out of
joking,
here.
right? You
Get the
kidding?
fuck out of here."
Are
That
you
yeah,
serious? Come on, man. God
yeah.
damn it. Pretty shit. I didn't know. We friends still afterwards. Don't tell nobody. It's between us. We gotta
Maybe
be best friends.
so, maybe so, but it's just the way that we relate. It's just kind of like like because we be like almost like brother sister, like
Okay.
it's nasty. I can't like for if nobody know, I'll feel sick. I'll be like I'll feel like some type of fraud person.
Right. At
Like
this point, yeah.
that's how I
Yeah.
would feel. Like I've been telling these people, this is my homie, this is my homegirl. I mean, my homeboy, this is my friend, this is my. We would never, and then all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? And we
Well,
sneaking,
you would think you were a fraud because you
yeah.
gotta be friends in order to get to the other end.
Nah,
You
no,
gotta,
I'm talking about as far as telling people like these. You said my homeboys now, like everybody sees them as my homeboys or my brother,
oh, okay.
So if I was to turn around, even if I did it, like saying, like secretly, and we kept it to ourselves, we didn't tell nobody. I'ma feel like even when I see memes and shit, like, oh, you got brothers and sisters, but you fuck like that shit'll fuck with me. Like, huh? Like there's so many men, like, why would I and I'm not nah. So if they did, but I mean, right now, we talking about like right now, like back in school, yeah, there's plenty of men that boys that wanted to whatever. But as far as I mean, even later, even in my 20s, but now I'm 40, like from 35 on, none of them, nobody's gonna take me serious if I was to be like, come on, like
Right.
let's
Right.
let's finally get what you've been trying to, like they were like, what nigga, like what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like get the fuck out of here.
Girl,
That's
you better
that's
go home
how.
somewhere. What the hell you talking about, girl? What you been drinking?
Yeah, that's how I feel like they would.
Okay. Okay. I was just asking because we know a lot of I have to be honest, I'm gonna be really transparent with you guys. My lady best friend is one of my best friends for over 20 something years. Very attractive.
Lord Jesus Christ. But but I don't listen. If it was the perfect woman for me that could be my friend and my companion, it would be her. It would be her. I could go watch that Bad Girls Club with you, girl, and still be comfortable in my masculinity. We could still laugh about it together. We could still go.
Is that even possible? Can you have a lady best friend?
Yep.
I have a guy that's my best friend.
Yeah. Over 20 years. My son's gonna be 20 next month.
You ain't never tried to smash?
Hell yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
That's all I
we
want.
started off that way. We started off, but that was 20 years ago.
Right.
Oh,
We
nah,
start,
nah, me and mine, we never done nothing. We ain't never done. We've been friends since 16.
That's why I
16
asked
and
her
we're
that
both
question.
41.
You see what I'm saying? That's why
That's what
I
I
asked
was
her that
saying.
question.
I couldn't without. I know we would have had to eventually somewhere. I couldn't see
Man,
myself
that's
having
why
a
I
lady.
said, yeah, because that's why I asked her that question. Like, have they ever looked at you other than that, or you think they would? Because I know with mine, not saying she's like you said, we're at the point to where she would never, it wouldn't be like how it was. But me, I mean, she's everything that without having everything that I would see being with, you know what I mean? So, but she's my best friend, you know what I mean? So, she calls me, talks to me. She stay in Atlanta now, but
I would figure it could be one of them situations where y'all good friends, but you single. You're not with no significant others, and maybe it just was
well,
one of
here's my
those
thing. I
days or
think,
nights. Hey, you
I'm
got to
always
deal.
the unliked best friend, though. That's the only thing I don't like. I'm always the unliked one.
the unlikely.
The unliked one by their women. I'm always the
Oh
unliked
well,
best
yeah,
friend.
they're insecure. They look at this fine ass girl, them juicy lips, tad up. You fucked her, didn't you? You want to?
Like and won't believe that they didn't. You know, like that's sad. You won't believe your man. So what you with
Well,
him
what you need
for?
to hang around her for?
Hell
All that.
no.
I'm all
They
the
ain't
woman
believe
you
it.
need.
They ain't
I'm your
believing
friend.
that shit.
Right? Come on, but I mean, but can you blame them?
No, they ain't
We
believing
be
it.
because fellas will do the same.
Hey, y'all
You believe what?
check that private message. Y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, we
I'm just reading all your shit, doctor. She fine. I've been saying that.
What does it say? Shoot me in text. I can send your person.
you guys reading private chats and
the,
shit.
the back chat,
You
the
guys
back chat,
shit.
I ain't
the
read it.
StreamYard
Y'all
chat.
Seen
ain't
it.
shit.
I just said I seen it.
Y'all ain't shit,
I thought
man.
that's what you
Yeah,
said to read.
that's your boy over
Nah,
there.
I
That's
didn't say
Ray.
read it. I said
That's
look at
Ray
it.
Ray.
You
Oh,
know
that's
me.
I
I'm
she.
gonna read it.
Yeah,
Y'all
she
I
read
was
it.
like,
She
crazy,
God,
read
this
man.
it.
nigga's hilarious, man.
Yeah,
This nigga's
she read it.
hilarious.
She read it, man.
They ain't gonna believe we networking and shit, right? You know what I'm saying? It's a network. We're trying to build this shit. I want this shit to have 7,000 motherfuckers in the chat
We need more ladies on the
every
kettle,
night
too.
that
So,
we go up.
Yeah,
yeah.
I thought you guys had some ladies in here. When I seen, I
They
said, "Where
come
We
they
in,
at?"
but
did. They left. Them, they
But
fair
they never
weather.
spoke.
we need some regulars. Like when you like how we tap in sometime. It can't be every day, but when you see that we own and
What
it
happened to Alley Cat?
oh, is that a lady? One of the ladies?
Remember the one who got into it with
Oh,
7-8.
Alley Cat, yeah. She
You
Oh,
guys
Alley
remember
Cat.
what
That
I
is
am?
right. That is right. I remember her.
What
The
you said,
Asian girl.
fat?
Oh, I
Yeah.
remember that day. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. The girls pop in, but we need the girls' perspective more often. You're pretty digital. You come in with good
She held
perspective.
her own. She had the IG. She
Yeah.
wasn't scared to let motherfuckers check out the IG. Most
She
females
answered the
won't do
question.
that. They won't do that.
Yeah.
They won't
Right.
just
She
be
said, you
like,
said dress size. She's like,
and then she said she was a 10, and then she's like, show the IG.
I'm
Because
a
we can
10.
easily just go in and be like, oh, you know how
Now,
guys are,
since you
even
know
though
the
it don't matter.
manosphere, if we showed your picture to the manosphere to the other cats, they would probably say 7 or 8, which is a good number, a high number. They ain't nobody gonna say 10.
You
Ain't
can't
nobody
use
gonna say
7.
10.
You can't use 7.
Okay, well it's been 9 or
Everybody wants to be a 7. You know what I'm
because the
saying?
7 is It's
7 is the number of completion.
it's right the cusp. It's right there. You can't debate with the 7. That's
But
why.
look though, look at it like this. Look at it like it's funny though. Look at it in your work. Somebody gave you a 7. Somebody gave you a 7 in your work. You put all you can put in there. Somebody gave you a 7. Like you'll look at 7 like it could have been an 8. Like 8, I'm gonna take the A. 7, I'm gonna take it as disrespect. Even though people say that it's a good number to be a 7, some people be like, what do you rate
Yeah.
yourself? A lot of women do rate themselves as 7, like 7, because who's gonna be like, oh no, you're a 6, like, okay, 7.
Well, sometimes it's more
Well,
realistic. I'm gonna be honest.
it's the realistic number. Yeah.
Sometimes women, a lot of women, and let's just say the average woman is about a 5 or a 6. Or even a 4. If we want to be realistic. So there are a lot of 6s. They're not 7s. And then
No,
if
I
you
believe it, but
take
I'm
the
saying
7 out of
if
it,
you
because
see
everybody
it,
will pick 7. I think the most humans, like if you say, all right, seriously, what do you rate yourself? Even
people will
chicks that
pick
are
7.
4s are gonna say 7.
People will pick 7 because they don't want to seem. They don't want to see. Like they'll be like, "Oh, you're full of yourself. You think you're a 10. No one's gonna say you're."
Well, if you say 8, I'm asking for the IG. That's gonna be how I do it on this show.
We gonna think about the KS.
If you say anything over a fucking 7, we need to see this shit, right? That's how we're gonna do it, guys.
Yeah, but
You
your
gotta show
confidence, of
gotta
course, if
show
you're
and prove.
self-confident, you better say 10.
You gotta show
But
and prove.
realistically,
But when I
go
look
ahead,
at
Ken, my
that,
bad.
I look at me and no makeup, no weave, no eyelashes, no
Okay.
nothing. And when I
Right.
be
That's what
outside,
I like to see.
how many men come
Exactly.
at me, and I be like, I'm not even looking right. No, you are looking right. You're looking right. Like when I'm dressed up, niggas don't come at me as much as they come at me when I'm not dressed up.
We got a
When I'm
special
dressed
guest.
up,
We got a
I'm
special
more.
guest, Polo the Don. Polo the Don. Where you calling from, Polo the Don?
I'm out of Dallas, Texas.
See, I told y'all we ain't just no local
I'm
niggas,
look,
man. I told y'all, man. My network stretch all across the globe. You dig?
I'll be in
Dr.
Dallas in
Hood.
a few weeks.
hey man,
Hey,
tap in.
Polo the Don. Could I pull up anytime or what? Is it ain't good or what?
Hey, I'm out of Dallas, Texas, man.
Okay. You from Cedar Hill? What you from over there? The Oak Cliff, I mean.
Oh yeah.
North Dallas. I'm out there
Okay,
north.
Dallas. Oh, okay, North Dallas. Okay, gotcha.
We got Pretty Digital in the building. She's a new guest.
Hi.
Pretty Digital's the new guest of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Well, I feel good about
She's
that. Oh wow, I see
she's
my
thinking
sister.
about getting a channel. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Hood gonna do all her thumbnails and shit. You know, we're gonna
Yes,
get
please get
her
a
in
channel and speak your mind. Get on up in here.
Oh yeah.
Get you on the channel.
We all gonna support each other because her chick gonna take off.
Get you a little super chat. Get that money so people get you monetized. Pretty Digital on the YouTube.
I'm saying I don't.
Pretty Digital. We got to
I
get
don't know about
monetized before the year's out. We got to get monetized.
Yeah.
We can make a plan up. Just we'll talk about
do that. I'm with it. I'm not against any of
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Let's get her up, Dr. Hood. Let's get her up, man. She's cool. She's really
Well,
cool.
the team needs it. We need a superstar. Somebody that's gonna get out there and just boom. Straight from the living room. I'm gonna show you some
You know who
channels.
she remind me of, Hood? You know who she
Successful
remind me of?
females out here. You said what?
You know who she remind me of?
Who?
Six the goddess.
I ain't heard her.
Oh, you ain't heard of Six the goddess?
I want to say I heard of that.
I ain't heard her. I see her as I see her more like a I think she could be a Jessica X / Danica Marie.
Possibly, yeah. Okay, I got you. These are big YouTube ladies in the big they speak about.
You said you saw Danica Marie already?
I have, but I haven't
heard.
seen. I've only seen what she looks like.
Okay.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, so she got some content. They talking about.
I ain't heard of D'Amico.
We gave you the test. You passed the test. You know,
you passed the test.
As far as you know, durability. You know, you
combative.
stood under fire. We came at you with the tough questions. A lot of women don't like when you ask what dress size.
They get combative and defensive.
I really only did that. Not like I care. I'm in a long relationship. You know, not like I care, but you know, a lot of women get offended, or you know, they get kind of bent out of shape, and things could go left when you push those buttons. And you know, you stood under the ground. You know what I'm saying?
Stood tall.
Thorough.
Yeah.
Solid.
Thank you.
Solid.
Yeah, I didn't.
You can
I
handle the
really, I
panel.
was like in my head. You really want to know? In my head, I was wondering, like, what does this got to do? What the fuck does this got to do with any motherfucking thing? But in all, this is where I'm at, and this is what you're asking for whatever reason. And I'm sure you're going to, for whatever reason, it's for a reason, you know, because it didn't make sense to me. But you know, for the question that was being asked at the time, I think it was something about what men or something. But maybe it was to see like what I'm looking like, to see if I'm even, you know, could be even asking, or you know, like I don't know what it was, but
these are the questions that anybody that studies up under me, like 50 years from now, you know, they go have me in the history books, you know what I'm saying, about some of the shit that I be talking about. No, I'm just stunting.
No, I believe that.
But these are some of the questions that some of the guys under me, like my sons, I always like to let's put our sons in the same shoes that we you know want people to, you know, like you'll take her. That's the type of woman that you'll want, but would you want your son with that? Right? So we gotta think about that. And these are the template, and these are some of the questions. It's about vetting women. So you're asking these questions so you can get to know her instead of the same old 3 things that guys ask women for 20 years now. We're trying to switch it up and ask more sophisticated things. You know,
what's your favorite color?
Exactly, corny shit, right?
Yeah, I'm not into it. Like me.
What do you drink? What do you like to do in the weekend?
What do you like to drink? Kool-Aid?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not like those trivial questions to me. Like we're not. Come on, we're not there. We're past there. Even though we don't know that about each other, I like to know. Like I'm gonna learn those things about you. I'm not gonna ask you. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna see it. I'm like, oh, okay, you know, like unless it's controversial where you don't wear you wear all these thousands of colors, you know, then you like a bunch of colors, you know. You might have a favorite one. What is it? You know, but if I see you, you might got your car red, and you got something else red. I'm assuming red is your color, you know, and I'm just gonna go with that. I know you like red. I know you did, because ain't no nigga gonna ride around in a red car. They don't like it. So if I want to buy you a gift or something, I might buy you something red because you got a red car. You like red. I didn't ask you your color, but I'm a go with what you normally got going on. But I like to know more sophisticated things about you. I like to know different like in this way. How would you think? How would you do? Like what would you like? I don't know. I think of
Make you think kind of
way
question.
different type of stuff to talk about, where I have ran somebody off before. They was like, she's talking too deep for me. And you know, and then he comes back years later and was like, oh, you know, it wasn't you, was that, it was just that I was just going through, like you could have communicated that. So now all of us, I'm never gonna take you serious, you know. But you saw what type of person I am, and I stood up in that online or wherever you was watching me at, for you to come back a year later to like, nigga, I was talking to you, I was vibing with you, you know. So there is no now, you know. That was then, you know. But I see what I did, you know. And sometimes it'll run somebody off, you know. They'll be like, they're used to somebody who don't have, not very opinionated, or not very, you know, just all type of other different things. They'd be like, okay, she got too much sense. I know that's something that my daughter's fathers tell me all the time. He'd be like, man, he's like, I don't know where you come from. Like, mind you, he's from the country. He's from Florida, from the country. I'm like, my nigga, I might be raised around from somebody from the country, but the way I think way quick on my feet, my nigga. Like, I think way different. Like, you try to play me, you can't play me, because I've seen all the games. I grew up with it, you know. So everything he tried to do, I debunked everything he tried to do. He's like, how do you do that? I don't, because you can't. is I don't know, it's just I seen it way too much with my dad. Like I grew up with this. Like my dad was into pimping. Like pimping is not a choice, it's something it seemed like that this nigga was bred with, from family members to family members to family members. Like, so you just be like, so you try to play little games, because of course some of them play games, like some of them ain't upfront, some of them play games, so I'm like, or they're opportunists or whatever the case. So it's like I grew up around somebody, like even I had to play the game. I remember my dad had me as a kid. It was like, okay, pretend like you're looking for your mom and you're crying, and you go up to that lady and you say, "Are you my mom?" I know who the fuck my mom is, but my dad's telling me to do this. This is a plan. So I said, all right. So I go, I do the plan, and it works. He goes over there. He's like, oh, and she's like, oh, here's your baby right here. Next minute, they didn't exchange numbers, all type of shit. So it's like I done been in every game you can think of. So that's why I think different, and I'm different. I feel like I'm different with stuff. People try to play with my intelligence. I can't let them, but sometimes I have to just let it go, because I get too aggressive in my explanations. Like you're playing with my intelligence and I try to let you know that you are. It seems like I'm coming off aggressive when I'm coming off logical. Like, you play with me and I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen when you play with me. But especially my intelligence, trying to play me like I'm stupid, like, nah, I don't like that. Like, at least have some where I have to sit back and think, like, damn, is this wrong? But not play with my intelligence, make me feel like what's really happening ain't happening. Like some type of no, I'm just not a person like that. So come on, dog. About to get rid of this dog. That's what I'm about to be doing. Come on.
Polo to Don. Polo to Don.
What it do? What it do?
What you smoking on over there? It's the wake and bake. Even though it's the afternoon now, we done did way more than just wake and bake, man.
Hey, we on that Skywalker right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on that Skywalker right now, but I got that Don in the back.
We on the mimosa bud. We on the mimosa over here, man. That's what we smoking on, mimosa. That's what we doing.
So pretty digital.
Yes.
I know we've been all over your bumper. We've been on your bumper, right? We've been on that bumper. But all right, so over here we talk about accountability.
Oh God.
We talk about accountability. And the Black community, as a whole, but it's kind of hard to sweep under the rug. Shit, I should add Takeoff to this now, even though I made this a while ago, but I'm gonna find a way to squeeze him in there, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Because this is what we talk about over here. So, what do you think? What's going on? What's your whole thoughts about this whole situation? About it, all of this. We got Nipsey, you see what I'm saying? It's the list goes on and on and on, and it's not only like once a year or twice a year, but it's like every couple weeks now. It's that's what it's seeming.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So just let's talk about it.
Okay, let's talk about it. You want to know, like, what's your specific question on it? Like,
just your thoughts about, how do you feel about? I know it's probably bad and just whatever, but just and what do you think we should do as a community? And of course that sounds so corny, just saying
cliche, yeah.
Just when you see this picture, what's the first thing besides the accountability part? What's the first thing that comes to your head?
Right.
No, in no particular order, but just when you see this picture, I give you this picture.
Oh,
and
I
just,
didn't even see.
and
Okay.
give you the microphone. I'm gonna just give you the picture. I'm gonna give you the microphone, and just talk
Your
about
thoughts.
it. You know,
I mean, it's crazy because it can go deep. It can go really deep. On the surface, you look at community. You look at where they were in the community, and then you go deeper. You you look at contractual things or things that they were speaking of, like things that people that they bringing together. Like with Nipsey, I always felt he was assassinated. I did not think it was people was like, oh, you're crazy, it was a Crip. Okay, well, maybe it was a Crip that who was gone for 2 years, who nobody seen for 2 whole years, that could have been in any government facility doing whatever the fuck he was supposed to do, because the way that it looked for him to do that, and then for the friends to like, for the one head person that's his big homeboy to walk off and go get a hamburger after that, so he didn't see the shooting. But come on, that's not how niggas do. That's not how real niggas are. When there's something going on, the niggas don't even leave from that spot. They be there all night, like arguing, talking. I mean, not arguing and talking, but the people who were left there after an argument, like they sit there, they talk, they figure I mean, as far as the people that are still cool with each other, not no enemy people. I mean, like once they're gone and they walked off, after somebody said he was a snitch, like they're making it, they're dumbing it down. And that's what I felt like they were doing with Nipsey. They was dumbing it down, like he's telling people, he's giving the game up. He's giving, like, if you listen to his music, like people take his music and like, okay, he was a Crip, but listen to his message and listen to why he got into that. Listen to why, like it's a lot of whys, and then you got people who just look at, oh, it's just niggas in the nigga community, getting shot and killed, hatred, hating, but it's so much deeper than that, like as far as satanic shit that be going on, so that's why I don't really get into karma, because I'm always, I mean, I'm cool with talking to you guys about it, but like when I get to talking like that, some people be like, oh, it's not that deep, it was just somebody that was shooting. Like it's always deep. It's always when it comes to something that somebody was like, mind you, this was his day off. He was at home. He got a phone call, so they say, that these friends got out of prison and needed some clothes. So he's like, shit, come up here. I'm gonna go up there. Mind you, the friends got out of prison, didn't even stand up for the nigga. When it all came down to it, they said they're not speaking in the court. Why wouldn't you? But they said, oh, because that's not how niggas do. Niggas don't. What are you talking about? This shit's done and over with now. Whatever you're talking about, like your child, your nephew, whoever was with you was shot. It's like, I always think the shit is like deeper than what it is, because it's like, why wouldn't they? And then other people's like, no, you have to let the streets handle it, because that's what Nipsey was. He was a street nigga. He, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, huh? Okay, that might be well and true, and he already predicted what's gonna happen to him. He already said it. Because he stands up for who he is, and he said he's probably gonna die for who he is, because he's never gonna stop saying who he is and living how he is. And he says it in his music, like, I'm gonna tell a nigga to his face, I'll die in front of this nigga about saying what I have to say. He says it in his lyrics, so it's like it's deeper than that. That's why I'm like, nah, this nigga was assassinated. He was not just killed by some nigga who walked up, you called him a snitch. Like, nah, nigga, that was what they wanted him to do. Look what he did. He went back. They wanted Nipsey dead. He shot him. And then he left off, and then he doubled back. They had to make sure, or he's, like, come on, like, so nobody had no guns. None of you Crip niggas out here cripping. They ain't got no guns. These real gang members, ain't they? Ain't none of these niggas got no guns out here. Not nobody. Just nigga gonna run off and run to some crazy place to go get turned in. Like, come on, think about this shit. Like, come on. No, like, that's why I'm like, no, everything is just deeper. Like, we look at what's his name? Slim 400. Like, what the fuck were you doing? what the fuck were you doing in whatever neighborhood at a female's house, which are looking like the way the guy came up on him? You watched that video, the way the guy came up on him, it was like it was definitely a setup for him. Like you're just chilling with your car pulled in somewhere, and then you say, hey, like, hold up. His last words was hold up. Hold up. Come on, what do you mean hold up? The nigga walked down your car with the pistol. He's you like you don't have time for hold up. So you was caught up in a situation you wasn't even, he didn't even have no idea he was gonna be in. Whoever his was set up. All of whatever female, whoever's house she was at, know more about this than we do. Because the way he was walked down and he put his hands like hold up. That's how they had him, like how do you like somebody with a gun? That's the first thing you say come out your mouth as in mind you, the person that he is hold up. What was that going to do? What was that unless it was somebody you knew or somebody you recognized or something? Like why would that be your word? Hold up, hold up. When somebody pulled a gun walking you down your car, you obviously know you're a goner. Hold up, what is he gonna say? What is he gonna do? Oh, you the wrong nigga. My bad, you the wrong nigga. This ain't even the right nigga. Thank you for saying that. Like I just be looking like, nah, this shit's way deeper than just some niggas getting killed. Like it's way deeper than that. You got I see trying to think. I'm trying to look at these each individual ones.
You got
Like
Mercury.
Pop Smoke.
Okay.
What happened?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she's in a dead spot or something. Did she?
Maybe she got a phone call or something.
Probably.
Yeah.
She was cooking.
Yeah, nah, she was cooking. She was
I know
cooking.
where she was going with it. But she automatically knew to be careful without even knowing these YouTube spaces. So she already knew. But I know where she was going with it. I know exactly where she was going with it. And she is right. It is deeper because it's only happening in some of it's our, like you said, some of it is the word. Some of it is the word. Accountability.
Yeah, that Nipsey thing is interesting. I think we had that
Nipsey
one
thing is
brother
very interesting.
Woody, that one brother we had on there some time ago. He was saying he brought it on himself. I didn't understand that at all.
Which
he was
one?
the cat. What was his name? Walk him down. He gave us his take. You know what I'm saying?
On who?
On the Nipsey situation. When he got gunned down, he was saying that he bring it on himself in a lot
It's
of ways.
dicey. It's real dicey, man.
Yeah.
It is dicey. It's like she said, it's dicey.
Like you really don't want to speak on people's snitch situations. You really don't.
What you mean?
Like if you're not ready to do something to this nigga, or if you're not doing that, you're not giving that treatment to every snitch, or like you're not the snitch police. You feel me?
Right.
So for you to confront this nigga about that, I can understand. And if that was my homie, I would tell him. I'd be like, but if it's just a nigga, just some nigga, I wouldn't tell the nigga that. I just keep it moving. Because I'm not the guy that's whacking snitches. You feel me?
The snitch whacker.
Yeah, and you can't be picking and choosing. You can't just, so you're gonna whack this little snitch. He's a little nigga, so you're gonna whack him. But this big nigga, he's a snitch. You don't want no parts of him. So at that point, you got to draw the line in the sand. Either you're gonna be the snitch police or you're not. So I think in that, and I wasn't there. I didn't hear the conversation. But if that's what he asked him about, and like, oh man, I heard you snitch, blah, blah, blah. If he didn't pull him to the side,
right. And that's why I was thinking, like,
then that's problematic because it's like now, because so let's just say there's 5, 6 people there, and you know it's always a broad there. I heard dude was
It
with
was
his
about that many. It was about that many around that. It was about.
right.
so
So, but
somebody
right there,
calling
that's
you out.
enough. That's enough to where it's like you could have pulled me to the side and said, "Hey, man, hey, such and such said that, you told on somebody, blah blah blah. Just make sure you go handle that or go get the paperwork, just because, you don't want to be around, all these motherfuckers thinking that, that's the word that's going around. Before it gets spreaded, let's dead it, right? And then that's cool. We go back, everybody, we go back to talking. Oh, yeah, back talking again, right? That's not in no type of way disrespectful, right?
What type of mess is this?
But dude
You
was
said
saying it
what?
as if he like try to put him
Hello?
on Front Street in front of other members. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I think that's when it, from a man thinking with his feminine cap on,
Emotional. Right.
with his emotional state, and he's fueled by the people around and what he think that they're gonna say. Like people really give a fuck about you like that,
Which guy?
Well,
Draco?
we talking about Nipsey. We
Oh,
backed up
Nipsey.
to Nipsey. It was like I can't. What would you say? Somebody
I
said
was
he.
saying we had a guy on here
Okay,
on
yeah,
your
yeah,
platform, and
and he said
he was saying
Nipsey
that
brought it
Nipsey
on his
brought it
own.
on himself. Yeah, he brought it on himself. You know what I'm saying? And he was, he was just kind of going in like, dude, he really wasn't built like that, and this, that, and the third. And he kind of brought that on himself. You know what I'm saying? They try to front him off in front of another group of members. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, dude took that personal. You know what I'm saying? Like you said though, Hood could have handled that differently, maybe pulling him to the
Yo,
side and rap with him like that. Like, hey man, it's a rumor going on about you. But who knows? You know what I'm saying? Did he have some validity to it? Did he have some proof to even call that man out like that? I don't know. All of it's all crazy and silly to me when it's all come down to it, man. Because yeah, that definitely could have been handled differently. But I'm
But
not
where would this
affiliated,
man where would
so
this man come from the way that he came? He came with somebody who was he came with some girl already ready to come shoot and kill. He was
so you
already
feel like
ready
he
for
was
this.
already coming. He was
He
already
was
on that.
already ready for this. That's why I said like he knew they knew what to do. They seen Nipsey. Nipsey talks about this snitches. He talks about this. So what if he sit up there talking to a snitch? Nigga, he talks in his music about this type of stuff. So whoever sent this man, that's how I'm looking at it. Sent this man for Nipsey to do exactly what he did.
It wasn't even about the man calling him out. It wasn't even about Nip calling him out. It was just dude was on that. He was on a mission. Somebody put him up to that. He was on a mission. He was already on that. You saying it like that?
Oh shit, it's dead it out.
Yeah. But yeah, Hood. I mean, you make a good point, man.
Well,
You need to
I'm
hear
my thing
something.
is just, you don't put motherfuckers on Front Street. I mean, we see
Right.
what happens, bro. It's just like it's like a common law. You never, like, if a guy's out in public with his girl, let's say I go to a comedy show with my girl, and rather you know her or not, you know what I'm saying? Let's say you trying to push up on her or whatever. You clearly see me with her, like that. Those are things that you don't do as a man, because it's been time and time again we done seen situations like that spiral out of control, you know, and turn into something else. So with this situation, just putting him on blast, and I heard his girl was there. I heard he said it why dude's girl was there. Like I heard she, and it's 100 different stories, but I heard she had actually took a picture with Nipsey, you know. So like on some fan shit, and then dude, oh yeah, you know, he probably thought, you know, that was his homie. And then Nipsey hit him with the, oh man, you know, you need to go check that out, man. They said you snitched. Like, bro, that just lights a hopeless guy up, you know. And maybe we need to learn how to deal with hopeless motherfuckers, because that'll piss a hopeless motherfucker off completely. Can we agree or no? Am I just
rambling?
I
guess it depends on
That
how
ain't got
you
nothing to
handle it.
lose. Absolutely.
Yeah, they don't
How
have shit
you
to lose. You front him off in front of the little bitch. She giving him rides. She was his last lifeline. Ain't nobody else giving them fucking rides and shit, letting them use the car while you go to work and
see? I
you know all of
understood
this.
as was
Same
it more
similar
about
situation you can tie into takeoff situation, that how you go about the communication, and you know, with
so
nothing to
was it more
lose.
about so was it more about the female? You front me off in front of the female, or you front me off in front of the fellas?
Both.
I think just fronting people off, that's just not the way you
Yeah.
deal with it. Like me, I'm gonna leave it alone. If I'm not fucking with you, I'm just out of there. Like, all right, you know, you got what you guys about to do, bro. All right, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of there. If
Right,
I'm not
right,
fucking with
right.
you.
Yeah, my
Like
security.
I don't gotta front you off to not fuck with you. I ain't fucking with you. Like, okay, this nigga on some snitch shit. You niggas already know it. So you niggas want to still sit here with this nigga? What am I gonna gain by telling this nigga anything?
Right.
Right?
Well, he was telling them, don't come around here, or you
Right.
can't be over here.
Exactly. We got a special guest in the back. What's up, Allie?
Hey, boo boo. What are you guys
Boo boo
talking
my
about?
my motherfucking ass.
I didn't talk her up.
Oh, damn. Is that my
Yeah,
friend too?
they was like, "Where's Alley Cat?"
It's been a minute.
Sorry. I've been working.
Yeah. You've been doing your
My
your yoga thing, huh? I told you to get some videos so you could get in that algorithm. You know what I'm saying?
I am. I'm actually building a video log at the moment.
Yes. Dope.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
have you
now
edit it.
we just talking about different things. We talking about different things. Why everybody I call got some fucking dogs in the fucking background? That shit.
They're ghetto, bro.
You don't like dogs,
man. Man, I ain't fucking with no dogs right now.
Those
man.
are not.
None.
This is a disclaimer. Those are not his dogs.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't like dogs, huh?
I got you.
Let me see.
You don't like dogs, huh?
Now I love dogs. Let me see. Let me get this up here for y'all.
What type of messy business are we on today?
We switching to see when you guys catch me on the wake and bakes, we don't have no topic initially.
Oh, okay.
So you guys caught me on the wake and bake. We switching the topics. We just going in trying to figure it out. Let everybody get their buttons and learn how to work the sound and all of that good shit. You know.
So are you trying to talk shit to me passive aggressively since I don't do that?
I don't know.
I'm terrible. You know.
Let's see what she talking about.
Terrible.
Hold up.
Technology.
Took the time out to listen to Kevin Samuels instead of random clips, he probably would have saved you that embarrassment. Self-Manum got pumped and dumped by 50 Cent, which if you would have took the time out to listen to Kevin Samuels instead of random clips, he probably would have saved you that embarrassment. Self-Manum got pumped and dumped by 50 Cent.
So Vivica Fox got pumped and dumped.
Every time I sip it, it's like
looks crazy now.
Well, goddamn. That shit sounds.
Hold on. What was happening right
every
there?
time I sip it, it's like a.
Well, goddamn.
Hey, what the fuck, fellas?
Is that Vivica Fox right there?
Nah, hell no.
Oh, I was like, what are you doing? I can't even see the screen. I'm doing my hair.
And let's watch that one more time.
That shit sound like somebody motherfucker.
Let's see it.
Every time I sip it, it's like a.
Well, goddamn.
What was that? Her thought?
That shit sound like somebody motherfucking tap dancing.
That was
You know they got some music.
Yo,
Okay. That's for y'all.
Check me out.
I'm done with this shared screen.
Want to stack the hips, right? Stack the hips.
You know how to show y'all. Yeah, now I was just seeing what was in my algorithm real fast. You know what I'm saying?
The wake and bake.
Let's have these questions though. You know,
I feel like you like saying algorithm.
That's the word. I like that word.
Yeah,
I can tell.
come on, get back on your image consultant.
Well, if you don't know about the algorithm, then
I do
you're
know
gonna be
about it, but I
lost.
just know that you like to say it, and it sounds good. So.
It's a very important word for me and for the success of this venue and
I'm
venture.
not knocking you, bro. I like how you say it. Go ahead.
Well, no. It's more people. It's gonna be millions of
Say
people
algorithm
seeing
again,
this.
please.
So I have to make myself clear to other viewers. It's not just this isn't a phone conversation, right? This is a
Sorry, I'm gonna get it
podcast.
together. I'm gonna get it
So
together.
you gotta get in your podcast.
My
form.
bad. I'm gonna get it together.
That's right, God damn it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Who's talking to? Who's co-signing?
So Allie, do you want to be married?
I mean, right now, to the guy that I'm currently dating, no.
Do you? I didn't ask that. I said, do you want to be married someday?
I don't. That's a weird question because I don't know. Yeah, sure. I guess sounds nice. I don't know. Not sure.
You're gonna take that as a no.
Yeah, we're gonna take that as a no.
I ain't sure I've been engaged 3 times though. So like I don't, and I never got. I mean, I didn't get married. So.
Damn, 3 times.
Yeah.
Out of all those 3 times,
what
was there any time that the breakup was because of you?
No, I'm a good bitch.
No,
I'm a good woman. I should say it like that. Fuck no, I'm hella good. What do you mean? I handle my business.
Talk your shit.
So it's never you. Like what do you mean? That's no accountability.
I would say
it takes two to be in a relationship.
Okay,
let's get that straight. Okay.
Don't come for me right now. You do not come for me. I'm trying to get my hair done. But what I'm saying is,
it takes 2 to be in a relationship.
Okay, my responsibility was to myself, and that's where I lost it towards the end. And so then I had to like reclaim my responsibility to myself, and then they didn't, do their part for themselves as well. Because I'm always here in the relationship to make a person a better person. I mean, I take them how they are, but then I'm like, hey, what can we do? In a relationship, I like to build things together. Like if we're not making money together, because I'm a hustler, or building something together, or you're not getting paper with me, like you got to go because you're holding me back. Period. Like I just can't. If I see a dude that's just going to be a loser for too long and keep doing the same thing, I can't. I just can't do it. I'm not going to, I like to be my best self and watch people be their best selves. And if I see them and I know they have, because if I see them and I know that they are falling back from, moving forward, and I try to get them on the bandwagon and nothing's working, you gotta go. Because there's no way you could be with me and not make money.
So would you date a man making under $45,000 a year?
We already went through this. Yes, I would. I have before, for sure. And they be trying to lie to me and tell me that they make more than they do, and I know they don't.
So you would.
I'll
Okay.
put them on, and if they can't get on, you gotta go.
So he has to get a stipend from you.
Man, I didn't have my baby's dad on a allowance, bro. When we wasn't even together, dude. Come on.
Oh wow! So you're giving.
You're giving $1,500 a week to just be the baby daddy.
How tall are you?
Shut up.
How tall are you? Come on, you got to answer the questions, man.
5'2" on my license, probably 5'1".
5'1". Okay, you're 5'1".
She's a shawty for real. Ooh.
What's your dress size?
Probably like a 6.
Okay.
Like a 6. What was the last? How much did you weigh the last time you weighed yourself?
Like 145.
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
Okay.
Uncle
From a
Yoga
scale
got me my snapback right. Okay.
from a
Ooh, I bet it
scale
did.
of 1 to 10,
What?
from a scale of 1 to 10, fresh out the shower, no wig, no makeup.
30.
What do you
I mean,
what do you rate yourself?
I woke up. I'm pretty all natural, besides my big ass titties. So
Ooh.
I would say I'm killing it. So for my age, I'm 38. The fuck, I look at girls that are like 31. I'm like, girl, get your
So
shit
no,
together,
you got to
bitch.
answer the question. From
What?
scale to 1 to 10, you can't use 7.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how I'm out of the shower?
Fresh out of the shower, no makeup,
I'm like a 10. I
no
swear to
wig.
God, I'm hella naturally pretty.
Oh, geez, another
Do
10.
you got an IG that we could look at right now?
You know I got an IG that you could look at.
Okay, send me the IG link so we can.
It's called
pull
Love to
you up.
Love You 206.
Let's see that. Ooh.
Hold up.
You
I
can
gotta
see me
show
on the
you.
beach with no makeup on. Come on. I just got makeup on my shirt. I'm mad though.
Oh man, let's see it. Jesus Christ.
Put it in the link.
But what in the link? Dude, I'm trying to get dressed to go get my nails done.
Ooh.
What is it again?
It is LUV 2.
Yeah.
Let me get that down there too. Let me jot that down.
Okay. What else?
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
Because if you say anybody that jump on here
It's
say they're more than an 8, we
LUV2,
want to
the
see.
number 2, LOVEYOU 206. Love to
Oh,
love
okay.
you. There you go.
When's
Mostly
their
my
last
kids,
recent
though.
picture?
I
Oh
don't
no,
really
it's
have I don't be thirsty on Instagram. It's mostly my kids because I don't be liking to send.
Yeah, I ain't gonna show no kids. I ain't showing no kids.
There's just like a couple cute pictures of me when I was in Hawaii.
You don't mind if we put a couple clips on the screen.
I don't give a flying fuck.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, put it up there, damn it.
Cool.
Cool. Ooh, let's see, Alley Cat. Ooh, Jesus Christ.
He said, Jesus Christ.
Yes, whatever
I'm
his
not
name
on
is.
there. I don't be liking people to be in my DM, so I'd be not putting my picture on there.
Oh, ooh, he's so confident about himself. Put that 10 up there.
10. I know I'm a 10. You know why? Because old work that I done gave hell to, they still be trying to fuck with me, and I don't know why. I'll be like, you're toxic as fuck, bro. I was so mean to you.
Feisty.
Maybe fuck with me too. I'll be like, damn, you hate yourself, bro, because I clowned the dog shit out of you. Oy. Okay.
Yeah.
These people hate me. I'm Artie.
They hating.
No, I'm just always.
So you would date a man making under 45,000.
I'm saying I
Okay.
would try to, and then I would probably try to put his ass on. If he can't get on, you gotta go, and that's the end of that. I would. I have dated broke ass dudes before. It's not about how much money they have; it's what's in them. If you could put them on and get them to make some money, that'd be fine.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I like that.
Who doesn't? That's how it's supposed to be.
No, every girl don't talk like that. Every lady don't talk like that.
Most girls are,
Oh, there she go.
No, I'm not.
Oh, let me see. Oh, let me see now.
Hold up. Go back.
Ooh,
Go back.
Hey, look at them pancakes. Look at them pancakes.
Where? Hold on, let me
Dr.
look at
Hood.
the screen. What are you looking at?
Dr. Hood.
Look at them pancakes.
Let's check out the last contestant. This was the last contestant.
You just really called me a pancake booty. I hate you.
Jesus Christ.
You guys want to join the panel? I mean, hey, we.
Jesus Christ, look at pretty digital.
I didn't get a good look at Alley Cat.
That's great.
She's pretty too. Who is she? She's pretty.
That's pretty digital.
She's on the panel right now. She's on the panel.
Really pretty.
Oh, yeah, that's naturalness. She natural. She
I didn't want to scroll too much because you got the kids. I didn't want to make get the kid on
flexible too.
Oh, that water though. Come on, man. You got to think outside the box.
Ooh, she is flexible.
Y'all thinking inside the box.
Yeah.
Y'all thinking inside the box.
That was in Maui for my birthday.
Polo to Don.
Ooh.
There we go.
Okay, Allie.
Okay.
So you said you don't want to get married. You'll date a guy
I do
making
want to get married someday. If
145,000 a
I meet the
year.
right man, I will
You're
get married.
You're 5'1". You're 5'1", about 145.
Yes.
A little short, thicky.
Okay.
Look at that.
Exactly.
How many? You said you're 38. How many kids do you got?
I got 5.
Looking like that, huh? She's okay. Okay.
You don't have to answer this, but how many babies dads, or is it all
I
about
got hella
one?
babies dads. I got a baby mama too. I got 4 baby dads and a baby mama.
So you
She's a
got
polygamist.
4 babies dads.
Yes, I do.
Okay. That's okay. You know, we don't give a fuck.
I don't give a
Okay.
shit.
So are you planning on having more kids, or you're done?
Man, I heard you guys say that I didn't have a black baby, and it made me want to have a half black baby. I'm not even gonna lie. Because
Well, get some of that BBC. Ooh.
Yes, and get some DOD.
Yeah, you drop that D off.
Well, I would need a boyfriend for that.
Yo, crazy.
Yeah, okay. Come around my way like ill scratch. God damn it. They don't know
How
who
old are you, sir?
I'm 43. I'm old enough.
You're 23?
No, 43. 43.
Okay, I like 43. That's a good age.
Mm-hmm. It would be Jesus right.
Are you 43 and single?
Absolutely. Don't play no games.
Oh, okay.
Get those pancakes slapped. Absolutely.
Why does it gotta be pancakes? That makes me seem like I got a flat ass booty. I actually don't even have a flat ass for an Asian girl.
Oh man,
I wouldn't say flat. I said pancakes. There's thick pancake. There's Bisquick. There's the generic kind.
There's the flapjacks.
There's the flapjack. Absolutely.
The flapjacks.
We are done. Okay, I'll be back.
Dr. Hood Show.
I love you.
Only the Dr. Hood Show. Hey, we're Pretty Digital. Pretty Digital. What's going on? We're Pretty Digital, though.
Did you say hi?
I don't know if she's still stuck in the screen. Is still there. She might not even be there.
Here, lock the door.
Ooh, Allie making me make some fries out the air fryer right now. Ooh, the steak fries, the thick kind.
Oh, you like the thick
kind.
steak fries?
Steak fries. Ooh.
Okay, this is a podcast. We can't be over here sex talking fruit.
Put it in the inbox right now on demand.
Oh Lord.
See, hey, that might be a dating coach. You know,
slapped in case. Look at that. She's still doing that yoga and everything. I'm gonna bend your legs all the way past your head. Absolutely.
Okay. Y'all crazy. It's so funny.
Show that Joe Camel toe. Absolutely. Ooh.
I don't even have a camel toe.
See, that's why we got to get more people in the building. Allie, you think you could be responsible for like 2 people to pop up next week?
Oh, I could try. Yeah, actually, I got a good friend that would do it. She's hella funny. You would love
Just
her.
somebody that want to talk. Like I said, they ain't got a cam up. If they can, I mean, don't talk that shit saying you over an 8, because you say you're over 8, you need to see the Instagram. That's the new.
Oh wait, I'm not over 8. So is that what you're saying?
Well, that's what he said. I didn't say that.
If any woman says they're 8 or up, we're gonna ask to see the Instagram. It's just the way the show goes. You know what I'm saying?
That's absolutely.
We're not discriminating against
Instagram
anybody.
is the biggest pump fake ever. So.
Well, we still want to see. We still want to see. That's
you better not be pump fake.
My viewers, I want to make my show just put a little bit of different spin. So when they say they over okay, can we see the Instagram?
Okay, I feel like
you know what I'm saying?
Hello.
Man, you're gonna make these steak fries taste a whole different way today, Allie. Lord Jesus.
Okay.
I know that's right. There you go.
Okay, there you go. You up in the building. This is the Wake and Bake Show. You dig? Hey, pretty digital.
Yeah.
She got that jet black hair.
What's going on with you? What's going on?
Shit, can you move your motherfucking car, dude? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, let me get you off I ain't gonna have you on blast. This is my homie in real life, y'all. She's a good friend of mine.
Is that the other girl that you showed on Instagram? She's really pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah, pretty
Hi.
digital. She
Hi.
she's representing for the Black Queens. She's representing.
Hi.
Yeah, why don't you guys have a little dialogue? You two. I want to see how women, interact and stuff.
Women interact just fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
Let me
do.
move. Let me move you up a little up top. Go ahead, y'all.
With who up top?
put you right next to her. Jesus Christ. Oh Lord. Yeah.
Oh, hi.
What happened?
I can't even see people's cameras, but whatever. I don't care. I'm just driving, so it's weird to have my camera.
Oh, somebody who's in the building. Polo the Don. Polo the Don. What up? What you smoking on that Don Carlo?
I love it. I love
I'm
it.
gonna go get me a swisher
Oh
right
yeah.
now and get high as fuck and go get my nails done.
So pretty
she
digital.
is
Pretty
beautiful.
digital. We've been talking about, trying to find out how we can bring you back on the show.
Yeah, I want to get on the show. I thought it was gonna be disconnected by the time I got off the phone call.
I like her. She's
Oh shoot.
Yeah, we're trying to see if you can be responsible for bringing a couple other ladies on the show too. We're just trying to build
so
the
basically
platform.
we're just your wingman. I see. You're just
Well, no, we all were. I'm everybody's wingman. I'm your
I like
wingman.
Wingstop. I like
If
Wingstop.
you need
I
some
like Wingstop.
graphics done or anything, I'm there.
Hey,
I'm
Wingstop got a
providing a
chicken sandwich.
service.
I need to go try that shit. That shit looks
Lemon pepper all day, Allie. That's
I
it. Wing.
know. Can we go on our first date there? Thank you.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it.
They got good fries too.
Man, Ray ready to cut something.
Ray Midnight, man. Allie, she'll pull up.
I
Allie
will
got like
give her the BBC. Ooh, girl, you nasty. Ooh.
Oh Lord.
she got about
Spicy
5
up in
whips.
here today.
She got about 5 foreign whips over there. I know it.
Believe it. Who
Ooh,
doesn't?
Allie probably drives an Audi.
I don't.
No.
Yeah.
I drive a Lexus.
Ooh, that's
So
it.
one
Hey,
dude tried to say I drove a Honda. I was like, no, honey, it's a Lexus. Quit tripping.
oh, he trying to say you driving a Accord. God damn it.
I know, and he said I was fat as fuck.
No, that's okay if you driving
Let
a
me
Accord.
see if I can sell that.
Talk about 7'8". You got
Yeah.
right I am.
You're fucking right, I'm fat.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. We know what fat is and what
It's
it ain't.
okay. He knows he would still eat my pussy.
Oh, wait, hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold
If
it.
I let him.
Hold it. Hold it. It's
Yeah.
gotta be
He
clean
said
and untainted and untampered with for a long time. And we have to been around each other for a long time before this
it
dick
has to be
ain't
cleaned out.
free.
You gotta plunge it.
Y'all funny as hell, bruh.
And you better have buns when I bend you over too. You better have buns when I bend you over. Because if you
You
don't
gotta
have
open up
ass once I bend you
Pandora's
over,
Yeah,
box.
that boys
probably
get straight to the point.
Right.
Hey,
I mean, let's just be honest
Ray
with you.
Midnight. Hey, Ray Midnight ain't wasting no time.
You better have buns when I bend it over. Because if it's
see.
not, it's probably a wrap.
I see how you got your name, brother.
Hey, they talking about bending over and everything.
Because you ain't got the arch right. We in trouble. The arch better be right, Allie. There ain't no game around here.
They don't call you Ray Midnight for nothing, right?
I will destroy her. She is not ready for none of this.
Allie, you supposed to clap back. You supposed to
No,
tell him how
I'm
he's a
trying to pay
thirsty
for my
nigga.
gas right now, y'all. Hold on
You
one
supposed to
second.
be clapping back, Allie. I know you ain't gonna sit here and like
I
some
didn't even
little
hear
ass.
what he said. I'm trying to
I
pay my gas.
will tear her down in the bedroom, all that, what you gotta
You
do,
should.
talk, and
We'll
what he
see.
brings to the table, talk, set your ass up and give it to
Hey,
me.
Ray saying good
What the hell you
things.
talking
He ain't
about?
talking like 7'8".
Whoa.
I will destroy her. I like him. Yeah, I know.
Oh, she said she likes him.
I
Look at that. I will tear that down. Keep it like that for like 2 minutes. You'll have a whole different perspective of me.
On what?
I summoned for 7-8. He didn't respond though.
He's mad that I'm
I'm
in
talking
here.
about that yoga pose. You keep it like that for 2 minutes, you'll have a whole different perspective of me. On life.
Oh, my yoga pose?
Yes, absolutely. Just stay right there.
Oh, I can
2
hold that
minutes.
for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, make sure you ladies just
playing the
do
game.
me
Lord
a
have mercy.
favor. Hey, just do me a favor, ladies, and bring more to the table. Fellas
I'll bring it
also.
all to the table.
Especially Polo the Don and Dark King, because y'all from a whole nother area. So that's opening it up. We're trying to open it up wide. You dig?
Yeah. I feel you.
They ain't got to be no Naomi Campbell or no shit. You know, just come on the platform. We talking about this
Man,
shit.
you know what? I really don't be on the social media stuff like that.
Me
I ain't got a whole lot of
either.
friends,
I be on my bag
but
chase. That's
I'll
it.
try.
I'm really just, I really just like to work and do yoga. I don't really even be on social media or Facebook.
I got you, my boy. I got a
Yeah,
couple
yeah.
gallons
I
home, girl.
know. I know Polo. I know Polo ready.
I just like to smoke weed, do yoga, and work. That's it. That's what I feel all girls should be doing.
So what?
Yoga, weed, and work.
So yoga. Talk about the benefits of the yoga and let us know
It
a
will
little bit
change your
about
whole
what you
life.
do.
You think you don't give a fuck now? Do some yoga. Nothing will bother you. I mean, like, look at that. I shouldn't even call him names because then it's gonna make me look like I'm mad. Look at that nice gentleman who was sitting there getting all upset with me, just making one thing about a person.
He doesn't have anything to do with
Well, I'm
yoga.
trying to say comparison. Had he done some
She called
yoga,
it something else too. She called it blinking.
brother.
I did. I was gonna
She
call him fat, but I didn't say it. I was being nice. But anyways,
too
so I'm
late.
saying he didn't have me pressed. Normally, oh my God, Flames, you know I would have been pressed.
Yeah, you know I was born
Huh?
ready.
I'm Dr. Hood now.
Oh, excuse me. You're Dr. Hood. I can't even call you that. I've been known you for.
I'm Dr.
I can't
Hood. I'm
even
for the
say it.
hood.
It's too much.
I'm for the
Anyways,
hood.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
You are from the hood. Regardless,
Allie, do you
he
let
didn't have me
guys pump
pressed.
your
I could
gas?
sit there and
Allie,
laugh about that shit. I could literally sit there and laugh about all them dumbass things he said to me, and I think it's the yoga because normally I'd probably maybe said some totally inappropriate. I mean, I don't know.
Allie, do you let guys pump your gas?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Get off the car, pump my gas.
Oh God, the way she said that, pump that gas. She said, "Fuck yeah, Jesus Christ, don't do it to me."
What? Pump my gas, please.
Jesus
I love
Christ.
that. I'm pumping
She
my own
likes
gas
them
right
to
now. And
pump the
it's ghetto.
gas. She like her gas to be pumped
I like it pumped
unleadedly.
full.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You're a freak. Who is getting
I'm gonna have
sexual
to
off
deliver
the
the
gas
package.
station?
We're
Damn.
gonna have to give her the special package. That's what it is. We're gonna have to give her the special subscription.
What's the special subscription? Let me find out.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Get it in the back chat. Hit it in the back chat.
Whoa.
It's gonna make me hurt my ankle trying to get it.
So does the body count matter? Does body count matter? Alley Cat.
To me? I
Does it
got
matter?
little
All in
baby
the
Who
sun.
had a
sons. Who
pick?
could I even check about a body count? What are you talking about?
So if a guy
We
came to
are
you and
grown.
he
At
said
this
he
age too,
screwed
we are
100.
hella grown. I
So
don't
if a
care.
guy, so let's say a guy
And
screws
all in our
100,
stomach. Pump it
100
all in
girls.
our stomach.
So
I can't stand him. Wait, what?
What if a guy say he screwed 100 girls? What
I don't
what
give
would
a
you do?
fuck. They're not me. So I'll probably make
ooh, I
myself.
like that. Good answer.
What? That's the truth. I'll tell you
Jesus
right now.
Christ. Get it tonight. Get it tonight like Montel Jordan. Get it tonight. That's what you need to do. Get it tonight.
I'm dead ass serious. That's for unconfident women, I think. If you're a real woman,
Not
like
really.
if
She
you're a
ain't.
real woman, what does the other 100? They're obviously they didn't matter because they're not here right now. So bye. Like, I don't even know who you are, girl. Bye.
Women will prefer more experience than less, I guarantee that. He doesn't rock it right. Oh, okay.
They will leave a dude. If a dude had like 5 girls, there's a reason. At 40,
Mm.
you had been with 5 girls, unless you were married. And even then, I don't want no dude that's been married for hella long. That's like all broken and shit from his fucking ex-wife. Go fix yourself first, and then come fuck with me. Because only the strong survive. Period.
Ooh.
That's
Ooh.
it.
Okay.
Straight up. I might.
She needs to. I need the Gawk 3000. That's what I need. That's what I'm talking about. What time is it? The Gawk 3000.
What is
That's all
that?
it is.
Some
Jesus
Man,
Christ.
listen,
sex
forget
toy.
that.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
my goodness,
You probably
y'all
got that
crazy,
good
man.
fuck.
Is body count supposed to matter? I'm not sure. Is it?
Well,
Not
you
to
know,
you. Absolutely not. Jesus Christ.
we're creatures of habit. So I like to in the doctorhood institution, you know, I like to teach that, you know, guys, because when you're picking a woman, I think it should be something special to you, right? So, and that's a serious deal. See, I want to get guys to take dating with a purpose and marriage seriously. Yes.
Man, I'm not
So,
going into every dating situation think I'm gonna marry that guy, because you know what? I don't want rose-colored glasses. I done had those before and got into man, you do my
what does
you
that
know
mean?
my
I'm
second baby's
lost.
dad.
I'm
He was
lost.
crazy. I put him the fuck on, and he fucked up a whole huge thing. You know, I'm cool. I'm not going into shit with rose-colored glasses. I'm not. You're on probation. You're on a 5-month probationary
Rose
period.
petal glasses.
Whatever the fuck you call it, I ain't
That's a
on
good
that.
You got
one.
stalker baby
Yeah.
dads, Allie. You got stalker
I used to
baby
be like that.
dads.
No, they're just weirdos, man. They just fuck up a bunch of good shit. Like, how you gonna fuck up a good thing? You're stupid.
Okay.
All you had to do was sit there and do your job. You couldn't do that. You're done. Bye. For real. Yeah. Like, if you can't follow like that, then like you gotta. I'm done. I don't got time for it. That's probably why I got so many babies' dads. It's because I done tried hella times, and then they want to have a fucking baby with me and shit, and fucking all this shit. No, not anymore.
You probably got that goodness.
Have
That's
you
what
ever
that
heard of the
was. You got that
Migos?
goodness.
Yeah, I got that pull-out game weak pussy, but fuck, that don't mean I gotta make
Ooh,
a baby
Jesus
with you.
Christ.
Have you heard of the Migos, Allie?
Oh.
Yes, that's hella sad. They're only 2.
All right, talk about it. Talk about it. Talk about it.
What? How his own people shot him over a dice game? That's crazy.
Wow.
It'd be your own people. Same here. That's why I'm not going into any relationship or dating thinking I'm gonna get a relationship out of it. We are like, I mean, even if you do fuck, it's like that don't mean that's your dude. Straight up. Like, I'm not gonna I'm not out here doing that. I'm too old for that. Like, for real. That's for little kids and shit. Grow the fuck up. Sometimes people want to fuck. That don't mean they want to be your man or you want to be their girl. That don't mean you need to be their girl. If you just want to go get some dick, girl, you're grown. You know what I mean? But at the same time, going into something dating with the idea of a relationship, that's got to be both people wanting to do that. Fuck all that.
Right.
Dating with a purpose is overrated sometimes.
Is it?
Yeah. Because you should be
Yeah,
dating
just come
to
on
get to
over
know
and
somebody.
give me
Your
some.
purpose
You're
should
right.
be getting
Absolutely.
to know that person, not the relationship. It should be dating to get to know that person. Are we
Oh,
compatible?
okay. Never mind. I thought you
Dating
were
with the
somebody.
purpose to find out if we're compatible. Not like, oh, let's go build this life with this person.
I don't gotta
just met.
date you to get to know you, though. You see what I'm saying?
No, you could be friends with somebody. You know what I'm saying?
We could just be talking on the phone for like a year. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that's cool too.
I ain't really gotta date you and be like, all right, cool.
No, that's
Well,
cool. I'm just saying,
we've
like,
been
all
talking
these
for a
girls
while.
going off
Shit,
of
what's
Instagram
happening?
and posting these dumbass memes and
I
shit,
kind
trying
of
to act like they're
disagree. I think you gotta be going out with that person something to get to know them, because they can tell you a bunch of bullshit over the phone.
Yeah, that's true. You gotta go to their house and see if they're fucking.
Yeah, but they can't tell you that much bullshit because I'm gonna be asking real questions.
You gotta go to their house, look
I'm
in their
asking
bathroom,
real
and see
questions.
if they have wet wipes by the
You
toilet.
can still get lied to though. You can still get
Wet
lied to.
wipes.
So for
You
real,
can still get lied to though, Hood.
if
They
they
can
don't
tell
go,
you tell you the things that you want. They can just tell you the things that you
you
want.
gotta do their laundry and
They
see
could do
if they're a
that in
good
real life
motherfucker.
though. I'm just saying you don't have to. My point was, I don't have to date you to get to know you. You see what I'm saying?
True. You can just
like
be
No, you mean you don't gotta fuck or see them in
dating. See, when
person?
it's dating, the date that's when the clock starts, right?
What does dating to you mean?
Dating means that once I take you on like 2-3 dates, I'm fucking or you're out of there.
That's my type of girl.
I cannot stand you.
You got
What
2
are these
dates. You got
I'm
2
just
dates,
saying.
and you getting a dick
But
on
y'all, this is
delivery.
what men should do. Y'all should go on like 4 or 5 dates with the bitch and make sure the bitch ain't crazy when she's drunk, when she's high, when whatever. Does she smoke weed? Like, you
Well, I
should go on
think
4 or
about
5
that.
because you
I
fuck
think
that
about
bitch and
that.
you stick your dick in her, she gonna go crazy. Now you're her dude. Most bitches now
Yeah,
we're getting
nah.
married.
She gonna have a dude where she
That's
don't
kinda
know
how it
where
has
he's
to
Got a
at.
be.
fucking psycho Klingon. Like, you don't even
Oh
like
no
the
no
girl.
no. Oh no. No cycles this one. No.
One date and I'm
Damn,
fucked.
somebody background.
Alley driving.
Oh, it's me. I'm driving. My bad.
Yeah. Mute that shit. That bullshit.
Okay, I did. Bye. Here.
That shit sound like a motherfucker.
Oh, see, it was not me because I muted it and it was still going.
These people are weird. Oh, come on, people. What's going on out here?
I got booted.
Alley Chronicles. Ooh.
That was her. That was her. Pretty Digital got that background popping. Oh, you got that gas. Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you. Oh, I muted my phone since you fucking made fun of me so much.
Well, nah, we gotta think about the audio. I'm the engineer. All right, don't argue with the engineer. If the engineer says mute the mic, because your background is picking up.
Well, maybe since you're the engineer, you should mute my mic since I'm driving.
I could.
Yeah, exactly.
I could do that.
Could you get on your job, please?
I could, but you should already know. Like if you.
And my car is quiet as fuck. It's soundproof, and I'm hotboxing the blunt. So
it's soundproof up in that joint.
I would like an apology.
You better not have no kids in that joint.
You make me sick. You think I'm a ghetto? You think I'm a piece of shit? Huh?
And it's Dr. Hood, man.
Ooh, I like her. Ooh,
Dr. Hood love the kids, man. We love the kids, man. So
we got about the same amount.
Ooh, she smoked. She rolled some fatties too.
Let me see, man. Because y'all, y'all the favorite people. I could just bring up any topic,
Nice.
We had Chaotic Truth.
I'll pull on her jet black hair. Yeah, they are nice. She needed pulled every now and then. Shut your mouth and let me pull your hair, Allie.
Oh, you're a freak.
He's focused in. He's like, she's local.
Time. Not every time.
No, it don't have to be every time. I ain't trying to pull your thing out.
Few times.
Okay. Yep. I already knew.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
You can't make it regular because then it's like.
No, I ain't trying to pull your strain out. I ain't trying to do that.
Well, and then it loses its glory. Like it doesn't have the same effect.
Yes, every now and then I might go. It's got to be spontaneous. Absolutely. Yeah.
That's a good word, spontaneity.
Give it to you the long way, a couple of times. So you can go about your day.
Thank you.
Get your day started.
My man, Ray,
help all the
no
single
game.
moms out here.
after your nice yoga treatment.
There we go.
No.
Ray ain't wasting no time. None. Let's get this Kendra.
Hey, what's your name?
Let's get this Kendra.
This your first time here?
Yes, it is, but I've been watching
for a minute.
Her forehead is so
I know it's coming.
Okay, give me better light. It's not bad, but I'll work with it if I have to.
Let's see. How about this?
Yes. Okay, your name is Mike. Where you calling from?
I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta. How old are you, Mike?
40.
40. What you do for a living?
I am in trucking.
Trucking. You have any kids?
None.
No kids.
Nah.
All right. Mike, Atlanta, 40, trucking, no kids.
Is that a red flag, ladies? Come on. Pretty
serial killer.
He's 40 years old, no kids, come on. He's a trucker.
No kids. I would think that'll be a catch. That'll be a plus.
I don't think
40, maybe 25 or 30, but
maybe
40.
I'm not fucking with nobody that got no kids no more. I didn't try that shit. Fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
You think that's weird for a guy that age that not have no kids?
You better have a kid By the time you're 40,
I don't even know no
Damn.
guys that age without kids. I really
Hey,
Well, I
don't.
do.
hey,
I
I
do.
was
And I know
pushing.
some that just had
I was
some and
good.
they're like 42 years old. Their first kid, 43 years old. Their first kid, 45 years old. Their first kid.
Yeah, that's crazy shit.
Man,
You
That
know?
I thought I was I was
And
striving
one
for
of them
that at
thought he
one
couldn't
point.
even have kids. He didn't know. He was like, shit, I don't even think I can have. Then he had a kid. His mom died. He had a kid. He had a girl. So maybe it wasn't time for him to have one. Maybe it wasn't, out of all the people he didn't have sex with, he said he didn't even think he can have kids. And he had one. So sometimes it wasn't like there's a girl I know was with somebody 10 years. She thought she couldn't have kids. She got with somebody else. She got 4 kids now. So,
No,
and
it does happen like that. I would say
so
that.
it's
No,
like
for
shit.
real.
Like, nah, I don't go by that. No, I don't go
mm,
by that.
I would just like a guy to have a kid because I have too many kids. I have dated guys without kids. They don't understand my life. They don't understand. They're not my top priority.
But you
My
have to
kids are.
date a guy with kids who put kids first. Just you
Yeah,
got
that's
kids
true.
don't
I've
mean
tried that. And they say that they do, but then they don't. They still
that's what
don't
I'm
get it.
saying. So you have to. It's just because they got a kid don't mean they're gonna understand you because a guy can do what they want to do. Like we
Right.
gotta stop shit. We gotta whatever. They be like, oh, you can't go out tonight. Like nah, I can't. I don't have
No, that's
anybody.
not all guys though. Some guys
No,
are
no,
like
no,
that.
not all guys. No, I'm just saying when you said that you like to date guys that have kids, I was saying, well, you got to date the guys that put their kids first, those type of guys,
Oh
because
yeah.
so that they can understand your life. That's what I was
No,
saying.
that's what I mean. But I feel like okay. So I did date a guy recently with no kids, and I'm not gonna. Oh, I would not want to have. Oh shit! I just almost in a car accident. I, I think he wanted kids. I'm not gonna have no more kids either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's true. There's that.
Yeah. That was
There's
I'm not gonna
Hey,
have
definitely.
kids.
maybe the man just didn't want to put a kid in anybody. Maybe he found that one he want to have a kid with like that. You know what I'm saying? That's a
Right.
I feel like
possibility.
maybe because
I
he's
don't,
a trucker, he couldn't have. He didn't have like
yeah, that
the
too.
time to
Might be
have
on the
kids.
road all the time.
the
Yeah.
bottom line is you ain't never gonna know how good of a mom she is until she has a kid anyway. So people
Right.
could think they know how people are, and she's not gonna be the same woman after she has that baby. And that could be for better or for worse. You know, it
Yeah.
is what it is. Things change, time
Hey,
change.
maybe the
She
man
might
want to
be a
avoid
terrible
baby
fucking mom.
mama drama.
Hold up.
Having a baby though is like a really smart thing. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause it's like it's really ugly. It's not
Your
always.
birthday or zodiac sign?
Virgo, September 22nd.
Oh, that's
Virgo.
right.
All right. Okay. Are you still? This is great light, Mike. You good to go right here. Let's get into it. What kind of woman you looking for?
So I like both. That seems to be the problem, right? I like both.
What?
It's me, Pete Davidson, here to tell you about the most amazing.
Hold up, man. What? What'd he say? I done stumbled across the wrong video. Let's put that there just in case. Just in
Yeah,
case.
put that there. Absolutely. That is a good that's a good intermission picture. That's
Just in
CC.
case.
That's Sierra contract. I mean, it is what it is.
Oh, so he likes
comments
both.
about to crush me. I really be in the comments talking this shit every night.
Well, listen, I think listen, my show, if you watch my show, we open to everything, right? If
Oh
you
yeah,
single,
I know, but they throw up the flags, they throw up the rainbows and shit. Like, I see it all.
well, what I was gonna say is I just wasn't expecting you to
Are we gonna continue?
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
And is that wrong for me to even say? Are we gonna continue? That's some wrong shit.
Kendra G trying to shoot her shot.
So if I don't, basically, I'm forced because if I don't do this, people are gonna think I'm homophobic. I'm turning this one off.
Wait. Is he saying he like both sides of the coin? Is what he was saying?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Well, no, we can
Oh,
still.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
All right, let him get his shit off then.
For me, it was a shocker, but now that I'm over the shock, let's continue. Do you have a gender preference? So equally, what gender did you date last?
A female actually.
Okay. When did you date a man last?
Probably maybe last year.
Okay.
I can see
Is
it.
there
I
an
can
age
see it.
range?
All
You're
in it.
40.
I'm gonna have to go with like maybe 28-ish to 35, 36.
Okay. So what kind of man or woman do you desire?
One that's confident, definitely hardworking and understands time. You got to be secure. On the women's side, they have to be secure. A lot of women, and I see it a lot of times too, where women won't date bisexual men because they feel like they're gonna get cheated on with a man. But not everybody moves like that, so
I was
they
going to
have
ask
to be
you
secure.
that. So that is a legitimate concern I think some women have. So when you're in a relationship with a man or a woman, is it fair to say you're just loyal to that gender? To that person?
To that person, that's it. So it's the person, which is why they have to be secure. I mean, I flirt. I get flirt with a lot too. So I mean, they really just have to be secure. I do my best to try and make sure, to instill that is nothing else going on. But I always run into the issue more so with the women, to where they just like, I don't know. You know what I mean? You play for both teams. I can't fuck with that.
Yeah,
and
because
just like you, like when you just got the shop, right? So everything can be cool. So I'm not a creep, so I'm not gonna lie. And I'm just like, I can't really lie. Like, you know what I mean? Like a part of me wishes I would just keep it a secret, but that's some creep shit. And I don't want to come off as a creep. And they be like, oh, I just found out, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to go through all that. No drama, less drama works for me. You just gotta be secure with the shit.
Yeah, and I was gonna say
because if you a dude, you really gonna have to be really secure with the shit, right? Hey man, to each his own, I mean, I guess they're still doing studies on why people, choose to. Me as a man, I think women just, it's just amazing, and so many of them. Like why would you even think about, even looking at a man? You know what I'm saying? But to each his own. Let's see if she gives him some good dating advice. Maybe we can, because if I turn it off, they're gonna say that I'm homophobic and I'm, this is hate speech, and he does other reactions, but when it was a gay dude, I can hear it. I can hear it now.
We already worried about Keisha. Now we got to worry about Kevin too.
Not necessarily though. I'm telling you, not necessarily. Once you got me, you got me. So that's just the bottom line.
Okay, let's keep going. What's some deal breakers for either gender?
Are you guys dating this dude or what?
Negative.
Negative?
No.
Negative.
Have you ever been approached by a guy,
Yes.
that goes both ways?
Yes.
Or
and
no,
I
this
know
ain't
about
even.
a whole bunch of people. Oh my
Let's
God.
talk about it. Talk about it.
No.
Talk about
Well,
it.
you know what? I'm gonna say that he wasn't. If he was, I took it for him to be both ways. Once we hung out a day, I said, "Oh nah, something's up."
So you mean to tell me that you? So have any of you ever got in a relationship with a guy, and then let's say a month or two later, you just start feeling like, maybe this motherfucker might be a little zesty. Have you ever felt like that?
You said zesty?
Yeah.
Sassy, zesty.
Yeah, he's zesty.
What is that?
No zest.
No, fuck no. I would know before I even wanted to.
No.
So that's never happened.
I met somebody who was fine as fuck. I met somebody in the club. He was fine as fuck. I should have known something by his nails, but most men don't really have long.
Not the nails. Oh,
I'm saying he had long, like his pinky nail was long. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, I'm not really against the long pinky nail. Like, okay, I don't know. Some men are, just ain't, whatever. But when I started hanging around him, we never did anything. We never kissed. We never did anything. We just started hanging out after the club. And then when I started realizing some of the words that he used and his body mechanics, the way that, he never openly said he was gay. I just assumed he was gay and cut him off. are bi. You know, well, I'm
There's
stop using
hella
that
dudes
word
that are
gay
bi.
or
Well,
bi
because he wasn't up front with you, or just because you don't rock like that?
because of his mannerisms is the reason why. I mean, like I'm not no
can
person
tell.
like that. Nah, you can go on and be bi with somebody else. I'm cool. I'm
Oh, I
not
got
gonna
you.
do
I
that.
got you.
You know, but I sensed something, you know, and then come to find out he was something, you know, but he's, you know, but he wasn't open about it. He like that guy, but that guy, you can see in his facial expressions, he liked to play around. He's like, oh, well, you know, like, nigga, is you serious or is you not? Which one
Let's
is
smoke
it?
some of this Don Carlo.
Oh, so this guy was bisexual.
Who?
Yeah, there's hella bisexual
Yeah,
This
that
dudes.
guy
guy
that
on that show was
the guy.
bisexual.
Oh, okay. That Kendra G was interviewing. He
Yeah,
bisexual.
he was bi.
Oh,
He said he dated women and men.
yeah.
Yeah, he's
I had
still he ain't went nowhere. He's still right there.
Oh, okay. The sound had went out, so I didn't hear. What he was saying.
Okay. Yeah, let me get him back. Let me cue him back up. So y'all say no. Okay, that's good to know.
Bitching, being broke, a
Ooh.
lot of complaining. Like my main thing is don't bitch about every little fucking thing. Like life is so much bigger than that. Like say what you got to say. Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
That's the main deal breaker. Not a lot of kids. I love kids. One, maybe two. Don't come with a lot of baggage. I run into an ass load of baggage, and it's like I'm not.
Don't
at
come
that
with a
place.
lot of baggage.
You know
You're
what I'm saying?
bisexual. What the fuck?
Right. Hey, chew in then. Chew in. You know what I'm saying?
Shut the fuck up.
Because he's on your ass. He said no baggage.
Yeah, you got baggage, bro, up your ass.
that was funny.
When they say meet people where you're at, I do that. But if where you're at is not where I want to be, you gotta go. Just
gotta go. Okay. Does he or she have to look a certain way?
I prefer black. You just take care of yourself. It has the package has to come together and it has to make sense. Like you can't be out here looking like, I guess for lack of better terms, a bad bitch or a dope ass nigga and you broke. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my main thing. Financial security, because sex and financial status are the two things for me that are deal breakers and break relationships up. You either broke, so they're gonna outsource somebody else that got something else, or if your sex is whack, they're gonna want to cheat on you. So those two things, like you just can't be a fucking bum.
Okay. All right. Zach Book, who I work with, he has a question for you that he wants me to ask. And the question is this: You got one night to smash Morris Chestnut or Rihanna. Which one are you picking?
Rihanna. You went.
Definitely Rihanna.
Hey, dude, he said, "Don't try me." Why you get up on here and think ain't nobody gonna try him though? They probably in the chat going ham. You know that.
Oh yeah, especially
Yeah, they're in the chat.
When I first heard of Kendra's show is when I seen this lady on Seattle on her show.
Oh, just recently?
Just recently. And they were going in on those comments.
I reacted to her.
That was the delusional chick.
Yeah.
See? There you go. Yeah, there you go with that one. Yeah. Yeah.
I was on her ass. I hope I didn't do her too mean. It's not that, because I don't know. I wouldn't do a reaction on somebody I know, right? So it's not nothing personal. Okay. Just for my disclaimer.
Mm-hmm.
Zach, you went all the way wrong. Buddy went more Chestnut. Definitely. You went all the way wrong.
Okay, so who's your guy of choice?
Oh shit.
Oof. Yeah, this dude, man. See, and then they got these ads popping in. You know what I'm saying? You guys go check out that DLG. You know, like I said, we got the DLG still popping. We got videos over there too. And it's gonna be lit. We're gonna keep it lit at all times.
I don't harp on, oh my God, like I would love, I don't harp on shit like that. It's more so of a personality and who I'm attracted to.
Okay, but you would choose Rihanna over Morris Chestnut.
Absolutely, and she got the bigger bag. She ain't gonna ask me for shit.
Oh, she got more money.
She got the bigger bag. She ain't gonna ask me for shit.
Oh my God, Zach! Oh my God, you so crazy. All right, let's keep going.
Right.
Speaking of money, does the man or woman have to make a certain amount of money?
Hell yes. Everybody being on the show, Cap, talking about now, just take care of yourself. Just take care of yourself. Well, if I'm thinking of terms of longevity and some shit lasting, what if I fail? What if I fuck up somewhere and you can only take care of yourself? That's what I put out there. So that's what, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna get. Like, if I can't make my car payment this month, you got me. Well, you can only afford you because that's the standard that I said. So hell yeah, I would say 75, and that's on the low end.
75 is the lowest.
Yeah, 75 is
75. See? And he talking about dating. He wasn't talking about marry. Yeah, he just talking about dating.
Yeah,
So
saying that, but yet he just said, so basically he needs somebody with money more than they have looks. Because he said, what she said was just looks matter. He said, well, just, long as you take care of yourself. But then he just went back and said, with the money thing, he said, all the people get on there and be like, oh, just as long as you just said, as long as they take care of themselves too. And the looks wise. So you just looking for money. And then you're talking about what if your car payment, what if you're behind your car payment? So you already have a plan to fail already, because you're already like, okay, well, I can't date with nobody who got less money than me. Because what if I have a problem? What if she have a problem? What are you gonna do? The fuck are you gonna come through with?
He got on my nerves when he started talking, and then he went bisexual. I knew he was a weirdo. He's a fucking 40-year-old truck driver with no kids. I already said that.
Hey, do we even really need to listen to this dude any further from
No,
this
he
point
kind of
on?
makes me grossed out too. He's really gross and he's nasty.
This is a dude who's telling what he wants as a bisexual.
And then he said he don't want somebody with baggage, and you're bisexual.
I'm a straight man, so I don't even care to hear what you. Since you said you bi, I don't even care to listen no more. What you talking about? I don't want to hear what you want to get from another dude.
Yeah, most niggas don't want to hear that anyway. They would have skipped. But I see why you gotta stay so you don't seem like you're.
I'm even gonna drink my Red Bull.
Hey, skip.
This
I'm gonna get in
dude,
trouble. You get me talking
is on the low end. And then, like, you can take in all other factors, like if they got kids and all that other shit. If you make 75 and you got 3 kids, well, you really ain't got 75.
Listen. I just told somebody that with that Kendrick thing. I said, okay, so this is me talking on that other one that I seen in Seattle. I said, okay, so let's say the nigga do make $100K. And let's say he got a couple kids, like you got a couple kids. You don't got $100K no more. You don't got $100K. No, you got kids. You got $100K plus 3 kids. Let's deduct that.
And you got other things
and then you have kids. So you don't want me to do for your kids? So now I really don't got $100K. I got you, your kids, your 3 kids. Let's just say the man has 3 kids. I got my 3 kids. That's 7 motherfuckers that wants to be up on my $100K. Like,
But isn't it about supposed to bring both of y'all income together? So
that's what it needs to be.
Or 50 or whatever it is.
Yeah, then
he makes the same or a little less. Y'all supposed to bring that together and work off of that.
Bring it together.
It's about living off your motherfucking means, not living outside your means. You may have to downgrade some things. Hey, I can't get that new whatever luxury car. I might have to get me a motherfucker a little Chevy or something or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
a Chevy's a cool ass car.
Right, but I'm saying, a person who living outside their means, like they got money and really broke.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got this.
That guy was nasty. I just can't get over the fact that he just came out saying he was bi, then trying to be like.
You know what's funny though is that people who are like that, like I have a few friends, and I actually, one guy, he wanted to commit suicide. On Facebook, I mean, that's what he said on there, but me type person, I don't care what you got going on, I'm gonna check in on you. You my Facebook friend, I see you posting some weird stuff, or something that I feel is, feeling like kind of funny. you know, I'm gonna message you, see if you're okay. So I messaged him, and he was telling me that, you know, after we were talking and stuff, he started telling me that he's bisexual, you know, and I was like, you know, I never had anybody openly tell me that about them.
Hey,
You
that part
know?
I don't know if you gonna push our dick.
What? What happened?
Man, I had this dude ask me if he had some guy come over and suck his dick, would he be gay? I was like, yeah. Oh, I mean, you know?
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all
I really have had
crazy.
guys ask me crazy ass shit. I was like, what are you talking
No,
about?
I never had no guy.
What was the question? What did he ask you?
He asked me if somebody came over, a guy came over and sucked his dick. A guy asked him to suck his dick on Snap. He called me up. He must have been faded or something. And he asked me, would he be gay if they sucked his dick? I said, yeah, but I already told him. I said,
Man,
all right,
he's gay for even calling you
He's
and
gay for
asking you that
asking.
shit.
I told him I think he was gay in general.
You know, hey, he know what
He's
answer he would have
curious.
got.
He's bi-curious.
He know what answer he would have got if he would have asked the fellas. So he gonna ask a female.
I'm
Yeah, and
with
I'm gonna
the
tell
fact
you.
this might sound.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what you
I
want.
think if you're bisexual, you might just be gay and you don't want to give up the pussy. I don't know. I don't think I would. I can't. I'm not homophobic, but I think I would not want a bisexual man at all. That would be so
I wouldn't think no woman would want a bisexual man.
No, because there's. I mean,
This dude think he does. This dude thinks women do.
He trying to sell it.
And not only that, he wants a woman making 75 or more.
he drives a truck and he's
And
bisexual.
if you
He's a
got 2
weirdo.
kids, that's not 75. Let's listen to this guy.
Not to yourself. I ain't got no kids, so every dime that I make is money. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of.
He's a selfish motherfucker.
He's a weirdo. He's bisexual and drives a semi truck.
He don't even want no kids. Let's hear it. See if he wants some kids.
I don't want to hear his voice. He's a weirdo.
This has to make sense. Okay.
It has to make sense.
Do you want kids one day?
I do. And that's a part of me that wishes that I could be a creep and not say nothing. But the moment I ran into a lot of really great, I actually ran into one on here. She had 1 kid, but she was really, really cool. I do want one, but every time I bring this up, like what you call him, Kevin? Every time I bring that up, they just like, and I'm like, see, like I could have played the field and not said shit at all, knocked you up, let you find out about it. But now I'm the bad guy because I didn't touch you. So it's like, damn.
So these dudes, they'll get out here, knock you up, play the role, and then let you find out that they're a whole homosexual later on, ladies. You just heard them.
I would know.
If I do, damn.
Oh, you would know. You
can't be
saw
secret.
that
I
he.
would know.
So you knew he was zesty from the gate.
I didn't say zesty. I just said he was. I called him a serial killer because he's 40 and drives a truck. That's a weirdo. No kids. You're weird.
I was at first. I thought the brother, you know, he didn't. By him saying he don't have no kids and being 40, I was like, okay, maybe he's just really trying to vet the right woman to have a child with. But when he said that bisexual,
He's vetting that
out,
booty. He's vetting that booty out.
Yeah, once he said
That's
that,
what he's doing.
He lost me. I'm okay. You on some?
He likes booty. Else. He likes booty.
Yeah, you're a booty bandit. Yeah,
booty. Yeah. Hey, motherfucker could clown me. He likes women. Where Ray Midnight at, man?
Eating on these good Mamba tropics right now.
You know what I'm saying? This nigga's a booty head.
Oh, damn it. It's okay, man. He likes the dookie shoot to each his own, man.
High value booty head.
That's okay.
Yeah, to each his own, man. If that's your get down, man.
I can't smoke weed and watch this shit.
God damn it.
That's why I was saying, can we change this?
Nah, you lost me on nothing behind.
Nah, we they ain't about to say I'm I was gonna say racist, homophobic. Yeah, we're gonna get through this.
Well, do you have a desire to settle down one day with a woman or a man?
I would marry a woman. I would not marry a man.
Okay, you would marry a woman, and you would be faithful to your wife. And
absolutely.
Okay. Let's do the
His
Kendrick
body
Lamar.
language says negative.
Until he wants that budussy.
Right. Till
Then
he wants some you gonna want some meat stick.
So what's gonna happen there? Is it he's still gonna be faithful?
I don't think he's faithful.
He gonna want some of that old boy Alberto.
You don't think he has no morals, huh?
Can you
I just
trust a
don't
man
like. I'm
who
looking
tell
at
you?
his. I'm a person that reads body language, and I hate that I do that, but I just did that as a kid. Not saying that that's all and all tell all like that. Oh yeah, I know, because they did this. Nah, I'm looking at some of the ways that he's saying things, and he's saying them not with conviction. He's like, I'm looking at the way that his body. Nah, my nigga, I don't. Come on, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, I flirt. You have to be confident. All people got it's just I'm looking at his body language is showing no. What he's talking about, you'll marry a woman, but you do all this other shit. Do all this other shit, but you won't cheat on no woman or no man. You won't cheat on no woman, no man with the opposite sex. I just can't. I'm not believing that. Like, you're already are bisexual and was just in a relationship last year with a man, and then the year before with a woman. But oh no, you guys don't have to worry about me being with another man while I'm with you. I mean, so do you cheat on? Like, I don't know. It's just wild. I just don't believe him. I don't take him serious. I don't take him serious as far as his money. I don't believe he has any money. Because he's too busy worried about what another motherfucker gotta have. Like, I understand that. I mean, okay, well, yeah, you say he's a truck driver. I know truck drivers make their money, but I'm just saying, like, you make enough money for you, So, like you said, you don't have all the money is yours, and all that. You don't have kids. You don't have, much to pay, is what he's saying, But if my car breaks, why would that be if your car breaks down, you can't make your payment. That's the most thing you could think of when a person got some money. That's the least thing. My car can't make my payment. My car, no. Like, we talking about house. We talking about property we talking different. You brought something simple that broke motherfuckers go through. I mean, like little motherfuckers go through, like a car note. So I'm saying his example to the money didn't relate to me. Like, because people with money got other problems than some motherfucking car note. So that's why I'm like, nah, I don't think he really got that much money, because he couldn't think of nothing else that big money people got. Taxes. You got taxes on your property. You got this, that, and other. You got all type of. You brought up a car note, which is what little money people go through. I didn't have my car note this month. That's nothing. Like, you didn't say multiple cars, my boat and my car and my this. You one car note, and so that's what I'm looking at. What his examples were, and it doesn't seem like he's fucking with a lot of money, because you couldn't come up with nothing else but a car note that if I didn't have that, who was gonna help me if you didn't make this amount of money? Like, what? I don't really think you're really dealing with a lot of big money people, because that's the least of your worries. A car note, like somebody with some money, the car note talking about that's peanuts to somebody with some money. Like, no, we got to come bigger than that, sir. So that's why I was like, nah, I don't really believe him, like that. But then again, I don't know him. I don't know what he got, but I know he's gay. I know that. So that's the only thing I know. Bisexual, whatever the fuck.
Zesty man.
I gotta move. I ain't got no.
Oh, this nigga was in the bathroom on the toilet.
Somebody said,
bro, yeah, it's showing, bro. You ain't got no money, bro. You had to go to the bathroom on the toilet. Like, I'd be goddamn if I bring my laptop in my fucking bathroom, bro. I got a nice sized bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
but I'm not putting my laptop in there. Like, I might go in the living room, maybe on the back deck, maybe in my office. Like, I'm not taking my laptop nowhere else.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the way he's. I would like to see his page, see his social media page.
Yeah, nah, he's gonna put it up there. That'd be funny as hell.
Hot and spicy, your mama. Hold on, let me turn.
Oh, he must be in the comments.
Let's see.
He in the comments talking shit to somebody.
Absolutely.
Okay. Let's do the Kendrick and Mike.
I gotta move. I ain't got no. Let's see. Somebody said hot and spicy, your mama.
Somebody said hot and spicy.
Hold on, let me turn this camera around.
Yeah, but why would that be the first thing you say? Your mama.
Yeah.
Your mama is hot and spicy.
Yeah,
I would have said your daddy.
Hey, looks like it's clean.
Why would you say your mama?
No, it's
my mama is hot and
I just
spicy.
came back from a cabin trip, so it's a little in
Oh, he went up in a cabin with a dude.
To be in Atlanta?
No, not necessarily, because I have the ability to move. And I travel for work anyway, so I'm all over the place.
Excuse me. Okay, you always.
Yeah, he's got some shit to hide, man.
Yeah.
This guy looks like he got some shit to hide.
He got some shit to hide. Maybe he's fucking with. I don't know.
Yeah.
Underage boy.
Told you he's a weirdo.
Right. Well, your last relationship was with a woman, right?
Yes.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
It's been about a month.
Was it a man or a woman?
It was a woman. The same woman that I was creeping around with before I told her about Kevin.
See, he was creeping, but he said he don't do that shit.
Excuse me. Did she want to end the relationship once she knew you were bisexual?
Yes. It kind of tapered off. Everything was cool, but it tapered off.
Ain't nothing cool, bro.
Well, this one I want to know.
Like he's asking people to do a lot. Like I'm asking, like just like if I told my girl right now, like, babe, I'm bisexual. Like I'm asking. You're asking a woman a lot to hear that come out of your mouth. You know.
Yeah, you're asking me too much. You know,
that's ridiculous.
But what I'm saying is that I'm listening to him contradict himself. He said he was creeping with Kevin or whoever made up a name or whatever the fuck. But he said that he's upfront and he wouldn't do nothing like that. That he has to tell people. So when she found out, she was leave. Like I'm saying, what about the shit you just said that you don't do that? That you tell people up front. That's why people don't lie. That's why I couldn't have been in the comments. I would have been like, well, what about the fuck that you said this? Like what? Because I'm gonna remember what you said because I'm thinking you're upfront bisexual. So there's nothing we can do with those, like, but either respect it or not. If you say you are, then okay, you can deal with them or you don't have to. But it seemed like he was faulty, like he was, at first. Because it said that he was creeping and then he was having sex with somebody who went back to somebody who's bi, but she wasn't with it. It sounds wild to me. Like this woman, I would like to see her page. I want to see you. I want to see you, woman. Because ain't no way I'm going back to no bi nigga. And I had a problem with it in the beginning.
Like, come on. Communication started to fade, and I knew what it was because it's happened before.
Okay. So what made you? So you didn't tell her at the start of the relationship. What made you tell her during the relationship?
Okay, they're gonna bombard me with more ads. You know how they do. Let me put that right there for y'all.
Yeah.
Just in case,
I'm gonna recreate that picture.
And you guys said there was nothing wrong with her doing that, right? I'm
gonna recreate this picture.
Said Sierra out of order off top. If I was Russ, man, she out of order for that, man.
Russ was talking like Flip Larson. He was talking like that when then he got with her and he started wearing braids and talking like a nigga. So shit. We don't know what like Russell ain't even that type of nigga he's like, he's not even that type of nigga. He could see like how he was changed. He was morphed into a nigga.
So would you do this if you was with him?
Yeah, shit. Why not? Shit, he ain't against it.
Cause he's a sucker, huh?
He ain't standing on. He ain't
Is
standing.
he a simp? Is he a simp?
He ain't standing down on nothing.
Is he a simp?
Yeah, he is. You know, he is.
That's
You
all
know,
Hood
because
wanted to
you meet
hear.
a nigga.
That's all Hood
I've
wanted to
met,
hear.
I've met, I've met a nigga that you meet just right now, regular, who'll be like, yeah, if we get together, you ain't wearing that shit. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, what, nigga? Wearing whatever the fuck I want, but just little shit. You know, like
Yeah,
just
no,
little stuff
my
that.
girl's not wearing this shit. I'm sorry.
Like,
You
Hell
know,
to the nah. Hell
I'm
nah.
sorry. I don't give a fuck
Wait,
That's
what
that
are you
man.
guys
That's
talking
that
about wearing
man's
what?
wife. That's that man's wife too
Yeah,
at
that's
that.
that's the
Hell
woman
no.
that out of every woman he could have picked, and that's the thing that makes him even more of a simp because he got this big ass contract. Any woman would love to live in the lavish life of luxury with millions of dollars and yachts and $500 plates, and you know what I'm saying? Like they living good, you know. So why would he pick a woman that doesn't respect it? This shows disrespect to your husband because at the end of the day, no matter if it's anybody's business or who cares or whatever, everybody knows that like people are gonna say something about the respect level, and it doesn't matter what people say. Yeah, we always got these relationships
So
where
let's look at
it doesn't matter what people say. But why would you do something that you know everybody's gonna say? Look at this shit.
So
You
let's
know,
look at Kanye and when Kanye had changed Kim's whole wardrobe, right? And then, you know, when he got with her, of course she was a sex symbol, you know, when he
right,
got with her. But then, you know, after they had North and they was into their second kid, you know, he was like, shit, we're probably in this shit, you know, for for the long, and then that's when he started tripping on her clothes, you know, like, nah, you're not presenting, you're not representing me right. You know, you're not, you know, and that's when she was like, well, I don't, you know, whatever they were, it was the whole big, you know, if you're watching the Kardashian whole thing, you know, but
right,
it
right,
was a whole thing where he went to where I used to be cool with that, but I'm not cool with that. You know, like,
right, right.
yeah, I married you. Yeah, I was still fucking with you when you
Well, in
was, you know,
relationships, you evolve. Sometimes
you
one
do,
person outgrows the other person, vice versa. You
you
outgrow
do.
each other. So I think that's where it was. She wasn't gonna let that go. That was her go-to.
That's her money. What if she covered her body up and
But I
stacked?
mean, after a while, I mean, I know, yeah, make 2 billion, right? You know what I'm saying? But like you, before all these billionaires, this last few years, like, do you draw the line? And so you can only, so you mean to tell me that you got all that money and only way you can make money is showing your ass?
That's the way she made it seem like, you know, like I'm saying, that was the way she
But
made
what
it like,
about the
wow.
reputation she had? All the other guys, I mean, it pretty much knew what Kim Kardashian reputation was. And you married and had children with this chick. Come on, man.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
well,
No, no, I don't, you know, I'm not, he gets the blame too, you know.
no, he definitely do. But I was just speaking on when he went from dealing with her to okay with the way she was wearing. But he did change her clothes. But he changed her clothes into up, you know, from he changed Kim from the way she used to be dressing and being, behaving, speaking, everything. Kanye came in and changed the whole game, and people like, of course, you know, people are following Kim, but he threw out her whole wardrobe, everything she owned, and bought new shit. How he thinks she should dress, and she embodied that, and everybody was feeling it. It was very sexy. It was better than what she was wearing, but and then eventually he was like, okay, well, that's not, you know, like, just like you said, he evolved into, you know, like, we should represent ourselves, you know. And I fuck with Kanye, you know. I know whatever people think, but look at how he's thinking about his kids. He's like, Like, I don't want my kids to be like TikTok. Like, come on, you're all on TikTok. You know how many perverts, like you said, is perverted motherfuckers. There's not no band on it. You can do whatever. You can say whatever. There's all type of people on there. You know, he's like, I don't want my kid to be in Playboy. You know, and it's like, you guys are okay. A lot of stuff that they were letting her do and say and act, you know, it's like, you know, he's feeling like, you know, I'm a black father. I have black kids. These are black kids. These are not no white kids.
But
These are
look at the
black
woman.
kids.
You chose this woman though, and you knew
He
she had
did.
that type of rep.
No,
So
he did. He did. He did. You know, he did that.
you
He
know what I'm
did
saying?
choose her.
You can't. I ain't trying to. Me personally, I fuck with Ye. I listen to his music and all that, but you can't be contradictory though. Now you want to be. I'm a black father. I got black kids. You know, you don't want them to see all this. Man, she had this reputation way long before y'all got married, and you knew this, man.
Sometimes people think they can change people. You know, some people think they can change somebody,
Hey,
and
what
you
you
know, and
say?
that's where it goes.
Say this. Can't turn a hoe into a housewife.
Yeah, you
Dang.
can't,
That's
but
the
that's what
motto
they
of life.
say.
You can't.
Well, just name one situation where a straight bona fide hoe turned into this beautiful fucking success story of a fucking housewife. Just name it. Dang, because I put this on my Facebook and nobody fucking, there wasn't nobody that comment on it.
They
You
were
know what
saying,
I'm
what's her name did? They said Gucci's wife did.
saying?
That's what they said. They said Gucci's wife did. They said she ain't out here fucking nobody, ain't out here doing nothing, but she was doing the most before they met him. They said she was in videos fucking niggas and doing the most, and got with Gucci, and she's a wife making. She turned around, took them 2 mil, turned to 6 mil, like and married, and got him on the right track. Got him, ain't got her name. Ain't no niggas been up in her that we know of, you know, that they said, you know, except for Gotti said, oh, he was back in the day. Okay, nigga, we talking about right now when they said I do, or before when the nigga was locked up and she had his 2 mil. Like what was going on with her? What you guys had to say? Then as soon as Gucci get out, all these niggas, oh, I fucked her. She was in my video. She was okay, but we talking about right now. We talking about right now. So what's she doing right now? She's with Gucci. She with Gucci man. So we don't hear nothing. We don't hear nothing bad about her. I ain't heard nothing bad about her except when they was trying to bring up her past. You know, whenever Gucci got with her and was doing, and they was trying to figure out if this is even real Gucci clone and all this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? They was just hating because she might have been loose, you know, but she ain't now. She's with Gucci. So shit, you know, I don't know. Or maybe they have an open relationship if she is. I don't know. But I haven't heard anything. Nothing bad about her. Good ravings about her, everything, you know. But they were saying she's hiding her kids. She got more kids than her and Gucci's kid, and she all type of stuff, you know. So maybe she's private with her kids. You know, I don't know. But she was one who they was calling a hoe, and she's with Gucci, and now they're holding her, showing her picture everywhere. She's a prime example of what a woman should be. What they got it, they like. It's funny, you know. But I just had to name one who they said, you know. So I don't know, guys, but you know, Sierra is just funny though because Sierra is is Sierra, and look what all she been through. Look at the niggas. It's funny because my homeboy, he could sing in like maybe about 10 years ago. This nigga made up a song about Sierra, and I wish I would have recorded it. This is like after 50 Cent started fucking with her. And he started naming the nigga. He made a song about, he just started naming the niggas that was down her list, you know, and it was just cold. Like he was talking about it. He was like, yeah, her pussy, like it was funny. It got to be something wrong with you. You know, you're running through all these niggas. You know, then you got Future, and Future. Come on, you Future. Future is the same person who he's always been. So where would you have got that you guys were gonna be together forever? Where would you get that
Oh,
from?
so Sierra was getting busted down.
Yeah, it started
Oh
with
yeah.
I like
her first
her.
song. Her
I
first
like her
song was
so much
Diddy.
because that is exactly what I was saying. And y'all
Girl,
tried to say I was gonna get in trouble for saying
girlfriend
that.
been around the block a couple times. Yeah, Sierra.
Yeah, when
Little
she
Said
Bow
you
first came
Wow.
out, she was supposedly a virgin. That's why
Didn't
she was singing that
Bow
song
Wow had
Diddy.
her first?
Bow Wow, supposedly, who knows? No, but Bow Wow was the first superstar. Bow Wow, Amari Stoudemire,
Even your
50
girl.
Cent, a couple other niggas. Can't think of a couple other niggas. And then Future, and then Russell. You know, but Future, you thought that you like when I seen her and Future together, I was like, wow, okay, maybe this is just some industry stuff. But Future just does not come off as a person the way Sierra is, as far as the way she requires this love. I was like, damn, Future didn't change. Okay, I'm happy for them. They're on the shows together doing the wars. I'm like, okay, Future has a change to get with her, because the way that she not exemplifies, but the way that she says that whatever man that she wants, type of man she wants after she was in these different relationships and stuff like that. So here you are with Future who
but she's
doesn't.
still doing this though. Like, yeah, she says she wants this, but look what she's putting out into the world though. Like, this is what I see. Why should I be the guy that just respects her to the foot? Like, she's twerking on a Bronco at the gas station. Like, why should I be the one that bites the bullet?
Yeah, well, I don't know, but that's just.
Is it bad to not take a woman seriously that comes at you like this?
So basically, you saying why should you be understanding to her doing shit like this?
He's saying like, why should he take?
Well, why am I the bad guy if I say pump and dump? Like, I'm like, okay, this is what you want to do. Fuck it. I'm gonna just pump and dump. That's
Hey,
it.
that's what 50 did. It seemed like.
That's it. And then, but see, guys, they get labeled as bad guys for doing that. This is what I see you as. Just like if you fuck with a strong ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? You want him to do some strong shit, right?
Yeah.
So this is what you fuck with. This is what you're going to get. If he's a pushover ass nigga, what do you expect? You want every time you ask for something, slap him in the back of the head, you know what I'm saying? And you get it. You don't all of a sudden want him to just be this big stern guy that doesn't want you to go to the club and shit with your friends when it's time to fuck off.
Yeah, I just
So
want to be
this
the
is what
DOD
she's
guy.
showing me. Yeah, I just want to be the DOD. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
I don't want to have these expectations and be labeled a bad guy because this is what you attracted. I wasn't thinking about walking around the lake and raising kids and shit. I'm thinking like,
Yeah, I'm not thinking of the
this,
house and picket fence and shit with you.
yeah, with a garden and shit in the back. Like, you're just not giving me those vibes.
So my question,
that's what I'm saying.
Can I ask a question? What if okay, let's say this is, we're speaking of Sierra right now. She's before or whatever, just right now, right after this picture. Let's just say she's single.
Boom.
And she decides to fuck with you. You would just fuck her. You wouldn't fuck with her because of her past, of how she looks, and even this picture right here. You wouldn't fuck.
I'm a player. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is, man. See, I can't. Like, and this is just hypothetically, like if I was single, all of that shit.
No, yeah.
I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play this woman. I'm gonna play you. I'm gonna play you. If my daughter comes out there like that, she's gonna get played. I'm gonna tell her that. I'm gonna be like, you're gonna get played, daughter. That you're gonna catch a guy that's gonna want you for the wrong reasons. He's not gonna know your value because you didn't give them a chance to see that.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
No,
Now,
I agree with that. I was just wanted to know what
I'm
happened.
not gonna shame her. I'm not gonna shame her at all.
Yeah,
I
I
just
would
don't
just
want to
be
be
the.
called the bad guy when I pump and dump.
Yeah,
Don't look at me.
I'll just be the DOD guy.
Yeah, I don't know why guys are labeled the bad guy. You know, I tell my son, if it's something you don't want to get into anymore, shit, you have to leave the situation. There's no
Don't do
exit.
it.
There's no exit closure. We didn't get any closure. Nigga, if you want to leave, fucking leave. I don't give a fuck what it is, you know, like, because I don't know. I just get.
I like this girl a lot. I like you. That is
Oh, thank
exactly what
you.
I would tell my son.
Yeah, like, get the fuck out of there. Like, ain't
Yeah,
no
like you're
closure.
toxic if you stay. And I don't
Yeah,
understand, like, people need to get real with themselves before they expect other people to do that for them.
yeah, they do. They have to.
Exactly. I like you. Okay, bye. I'm getting my nails done.
Me
I gotta
too.
mute my phone.
Oh,
All right,
yes.
peace. Yeah. Nah, so but I like to put this up here. It's out of all
I'm
content
gonna send you a
strategy,
text too.
and we just it ain't
That
nothing
type of
personal.
shit. That type of shit should be only for that man's eyes in the bedroom, not for the whole world.
Especially if he's worth that. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Because I mean, let's do it. Do we need to Google this nigga's net worth? You
Who?
know what I'm
50 Cent?
saying? Russell Wilson.
No, Russell.
Oh. Oh
Russell's
yeah,
up.
yeah.
Yeah.
She's out of line for that. I would
He's
never.
got
Girl,
200
she looks
fucking
so
million.
desperate.
He
She
Hey,
got
like
a
desperate
quarter
for
billion
attention.
dollars.
hey,
She
you
is
know his
desperate
net
for
worth is more
attention.
than 45K. Shit.
Man, look.
Dude, they own part of the Sounders. There's like a majority owner in the Sounders. She don't need to be doing that. She's not setting a good example.
On
I mean, you're
September
not dealing with a
19th, it says
45K man.
175 million. September
Yeah, see?
19th.
That's a lot of money. 165, 175, 22 million a year. So you mean
And
to
you know
tell
what?
me, all right, let's do some numbers. Let's do some numbers because I'm a numbers guy,
I
right?
wonder if Russell be faithful when he be on the road and shit on his games.
Man, hell yeah. She be with him. She go with him everywhere he fucking go.
He'll be a motherfucking fool. You making that kind of money and your wife doing shit like that? Okay. I'm gonna be on the road. Yeah, okay.
Nah, he gonna lose everything. She gonna take half. They ain't got no prenup. She
No.
gonna take half his money, bruh. He's over his head. I want people to know that.
Yeah.
That dude is over his fucking head right now.
No, he is.
He doesn't
He
want to
makes
buck
$1
the
million
system.
a month.
Right. Okay, so look, because I looked her up. When they first met, she had more money than I thought she was. A little 12 million, right? Compared to these gurus, right? Okay, so they've been together at least 8 years, right? At least fucking 8 years. She's worth about 20 now. He makes like 22 million a year. So you mean to tell me that he wants his wife out here shaking her ass for a measly $1 million a year? Not to mention, all her salary ain't coming from her Instagram where she's showing all her ass.
Yeah, I ain't even seen it.
If you got that kind of money, you got 160 something million, and your girl shaking her ass, showing her ass to the world, and it's not adding up. Go be a model. Go be,
I mean, not like with Sierra. Sierra could have stopped showing ass. Kim, she couldn't have stopped showing ass. Like Sierra could have. Sierra, you could have just went on and been a wife. Kim,
she could have did a talk show. She's very smart. She
she
talks good. She could have been the next Ellen DeGeneres or some shit.
She could have did any of that, but Kim,
like, what the fuck? And this is all you want to do? Because you just want to freelance and kick it with your friends, and come on. Russell Wilson could have had anybody, and then
Sierra
when dudes go,
a sex symbol. Sierra was never. She's pretty, but she was never a sex symbol. Like people didn't go to Sierra. Let's go to Sierra. Let's go see. She's a dancer. She's hella talented.
she's all that. But like Kim was a sex, like, come on, that's how people found out she was. So Sierra could have easily changed her life and never did any of those things. Because when I first started seeing that, I'm just being honest, you know, when I first started seeing her shaking her ass, like when she was somewhere, I they was on a trip. They went somewhere and she was twerking somewhere, and that was a question that somebody posted on there, like, what is she doing? You know, like, ain't she married? You know, and then, you know, and it was just like, well, she's with Russell. You know, Russell was there when she was twerking everywhere, but you know, like, that's why I said Russell is a different type of dude. You know what I'm saying?
He's
Like,
over his head.
he
Man,
don't got
them hoop niggas and the ball playing niggas, they don't really know how to deal with women, the successful ones, because they spend more time in the gym and all that. They don't have time to know how to deal with these women, and that's why women prey on these guys. They prey on these guys, literally. A young guy doesn't know what he's doing, gets sprung off the pussy, gonna bust a nut and get a baby. I mean, this the story goes on and on, you know.
Yeah.
So you think Future's still smashing or what?
No.
Cause it's all, you know.
No, Future's not smashing.
She ain't gonna let that happen.
Hell no. If somebody's smashing, it ain't Future.
Oh, you said somebody's smashing though. You think she will fuck with somebody else?
Talking, huh?
You think she'll cheat on Russ?
I'm thinking cheating is going. I don't think cheating is going on.
Oh, you don't think no cheating's going on?
Making too many babies.
If she cheating, it had to be with somebody. It would have to be with somebody with a bigger bag than Russ.
Nah, it ain't gotta be no bigger bag. They already got money. Motherfucker with more money, like she don't just. It ain't about the money no more. She's already swimming in money. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I'm not.
It's not about the money no more. You know, it's about the, you know, what this nigga could do or what she heard he could do, and shit like that. Cause she's still kicking it with the dots, and they're getting smashed. Like,
So
if you kicking it
have a
with
reason
guys
to
that's
cheat?
getting smashed. You said what?
I said, what other reason would she have to cheat? I'm just asking, just generally, what other reason? You know, if Russ not putting it down in the bedroom, getting it from someone else.
I mean, that happens. I mean, you can ask women, you know, you can ask the ladies that, but now I think that's relevant. You know, I mean, everybody's just not gonna put it down in the bed. I mean, let's get off of that, right? Like, everybody's not Hercules in the sheets, right?
Everybody's not Ray Midnight.
You know, even if you was in your heyday, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, I mean, Russell Wilson shit, he about 35, 36 now. I mean, it's not uncommon for a dude to start to slow down around those ages. It's not, you know. So
yeah, I mean, my man, he getting
she
banged.
could just want something else, you know. They got I think they waited to have sex till marriage. I know that's probably a lie, but I think that's what they did.
Wow.
So
they did.
Damn.
And it was about the money. She's probably already had all the dick she probably ever wanted in her life.
I think that probably was Russell's choice to wait. He want to be married first. He want to get married first before he had sex. He's a Christian guy, right? Very religious.
Man, I don't know no Christians that do that. So I don't know. I don't know no Christians that really do that, bro.
No sex before marriage.
It's ridiculous. It's too many options out here. You know, it's too much access, too many options. You know, we got cars that run off electricity. You know, you're not just dating the guy in your neighborhood anymore. You know, Like back in the day, you had to date guys on your block.
Hey, I still like guys from the neighborhood.
Or if they go to your school, or maybe they got bussed in from somewhere, you know. But other than that, you know, you're not getting all this action. That DM action is amazing. It changes the dating game.
Yeah, it has.
You know, there's options. You ain't got to sit back and wait. And I could imagine what females DMs be like, you know, with these thirsty ass niggas. I
You know
mean,
what?
damn.
That's what it be like. It's funny though because I promise you that mine does not come off like that. Like now, back in the days before I set the tone of my page, yeah, my shit went up all the time. But now niggas are less likely to come in my DM talking about something because they see the way I talk online. They see the way I handle myself. I don't know, you know, like there's been people that ask me out, you know, like, oh, okay, or, I just want to meet you. I just want to see who I've been friends with for all these years, you know. I mean, it's cool, you know, whatever the case may be, but I'll be like, well, meet like what? Like, what are you talking about? You know, like I come off like that. Like, what are we meeting about? You know, and they be like, oh, you know, like, you know, I'm not one of them. Like, oh, okay, you want to meet me? Oh, nigga, for what? What do we need to meet for? Because if I ain't ever, like, I don't know. I think I come across different online. That's why my DMs don't be like that. Like,
So this DM ain't jumping.
My
no,
DMs
no,
are
no,
super dry.
This
I'm
DM
trying
right
to,
here on the screen ain't jumping.
I'm trying to
This
tell
DM's
you.
not jumping.
Look what I say on there. Not here to date you. Not,
Shit,
no,
that
it's
means
not.
you
Not
here
here to
today.
date you. That shit
See, a
deters a
guy
lot of
like me,
motherfuckers.
when I hear that, when I see that, I don't even see that. I'm like, oh, not here to date you. Okay, yeah, cool.
You know how many people see that and try to use that as a conversation and they see it ain't going nowhere? Like, I'm not saying I won't meet nobody offline, but I don't like meeting niggas like that. Like, nigga, what?
Hey,
Because you feel like you
hey,
can come at me any old time, any old kind of way. Say, you
hey,
know, then
niggas. Hey, that's one thing. We not quitters. Nigga gonna still try to shoot his shot, even though you put that up there. Nigga still gonna try
no,
to
they
shoot
do.
his
There's a
shot.
nigga that's gonna shoot a shot, but it ain't mine ain't jumping like that. Like not like before I set my tone. You know, before I set my tone on how I am. Niggas will think anything. You post something, they'll be
Right.
all up like you just, you know, like, you know, they just go by what you post, you know. Like if you ain't, like I said, if you look on there, it's very minimal of my full body except for in videos or something in a picture, you know, like you don't see me, you see it in a video, you know. But Facebook, I wasn't really showing that much, you know. Then when I do show something, it's like, okay, I'm gonna get maybe an inbox or something, but not like how it used to be before I kind of set my shit. Like nigga, what nigga? I'm not no person you just get to holler at on the DM. Like nigga, come at me with something else. I just don't like it. You know, like come at me with more than what's up with you. Like nigga, what's up with me? You know, that's the way I would respond back. What's up with me? What do you mean what's up with me? Like I like for a nigga to be more intellectual to talk to me. Like nigga, what are you talking about? What's up with me? What's up with this conversation? You know, so I'm just funny, you know, so I believe that might, you know, stop niggas from coming in my inbox because they don't like to be talked to that like that. They like to be talked to softly and shit like that. I'm like, nigga, what's going on? What's up? You know, like what is it that you want? You know, like, yeah, that's how I act. Because I'll be like, yeah, you guys got me fucked up. Fuck you. My bad. I'm driving.
Yeah.
So I
Like,
imagine
everybody
the
know it's
chick would
raining.
be.
You shouldn't be on nobody's ass. When it's raining, you shouldn't be driving like that. Seattle people should know that. Just drive and leave a car space or anything. Riding behind somebody's ass when I have my blinker on. This Cadillac, I know this Cadillac is showing you this blinker. For sure. This ain't no little Cadillac's gonna show you that blinker. Ain't no trick trade to it. It's showing you that I'm turning.
So So I can
Cadillac.
only imagine that shit gets irritating and frustrating. Niggas off in the DM after you already posted that you're not entertaining. Just let the shoot their shot. Just let the shoot.
Yeah, I do. I get irritated for sure. I get irritated when somebody